trying to hold this wall.
Yep, TF1 looking good. Could have had it. Nice counter hit. And the shoulder does all the damage for Mr. Khan.
All right. Switching to the Feng Wei, working out for Mr. Khan.
Oh, nice. I think the Harry has given Mr. Khan a lot of problems. Does not know how to deal with it. If I'm sure, I'm going right back to the Harrier over and over again. Nice counter hit with a clean wall splat. This could even be the round, Bloodhawk.
Just enough to kill, like you said. All right, Bashar 1 round away from taking the set. Mr. Khan needs this to stay alive.
Again, the down 2 into Harrier doing it a lot, but the down back 3, the lows are really working out for Mr. Khan. Bashar cannot keep him away, but again, the Harrier stance working out so well. He's trying to back 1, it's not working.
Yeah, the Harrier 1 is too airtight, and he's seeing, he's like, okay.
Yeah, he's just going to keep doing it. He's just going to keep doing it. I do not blame you, Bashar. Do what got you to the dance.
Big whiff punish. Not gonna die, but one more touch. Not if you drop the combo like that, Khan.
I mean, he is breaking the throw so good. He whiffs the raise drive. Bashar! Oh! Wow. What? Down back 1+2 to the down back 1. That was a read on the jabs. Worked out. Mr. Khan has tied up the game with the Feng Wei.
All right, stage select. Where are we going here?
No idea. They're getting a bit of advice.
Like I said, man, that Feng, so privileged. Gives so many options. Using the down back 1 at the very end to beat the jab. But like you pointed out earlier, that Harrier stance, he has not figured it out.
But I think the thing is now that I think is what was the problem was earlier, Mr. Khan was just trying to mash back 1. He's like, okay, Harrier starts back 1 should keep you away. It wasn't working. And then what he just started doing instead was, okay, just start blocking. You know, so I'm going to hold back, backdash, making the Harrier on whiff. If I'm Bashar now, I need to start going for the Harrier low options. I need to, because he's just holding back now. Okay, make him hold down back.
It's very lucky that Mr. Khan managed to take that game too, because now he's like, he has that knowledge about Harrier and he can try
and
a fresh game here.
Just like that, he's starting off with the Harrier lows immediately. The down back 3 counter hit. I mean, down back 3 putting in work right now.
Harassing.
Yeah, but nice low parry. And with some good wall carry, this really alleviates all the pressure. Gets the wall as well. It's going to break it now. Oh, no break on the regular throw. All right, full crash down forward for the 3-3-3s. Down back 3. Big damage on that. Bashar in trouble. Baby tantrum. Snake edge.
He's going to get a clean wall splat here.
Going to break it. Yes.
Spikes him down.
That was a nice combo as well. Regular throw.
Dead.
Not broken. I think Bashar's caught into the fact that Mr. Khan is defaulting to breaking 1+2. He's not breaking 1 or 2. 1+2 breaks, and now the regular throws are getting through. Mr. Khan in trouble once more.
Yeah, Mr. Khan looked really good for these first 2 rounds of game 3, but Bashar just managing to take them, and now 1 round away from moving on in pools.
So regular throw right now. Down back 3. Tries to get the wall bounce. Nice stop. Tried to wall sending 3. Was late. 1-1.
Nice block.
Not again. Surely not. Yes. Mr. Khan that time was aware of it. Remembered the first round. Stays alive here. I punished that. Very nice.
Breaks the regular throw now.
There we go.
Do we go back to the 1+2s? Lows.
4-4-4. Nice! Stuck and punish there, Mr. Khan. He's catching on to these things eventually. Down back 3, forward 4-2. This is trouble for Bashar. UCF 1, down 4, 1+2. Finishes it. Final round, Bloodhawk.
Who is going to move on here? Both these guys have done amazing adapting and counter-adapting for each other, but gets the pickup here. The wall's very close.
Yep.
3 threes.
Nice combo, Bashar.
Toe kick, get off me.
Need to keep
breaking.
Nice break on the throw. You need to keep him in. Oh, man. Nice block on the Harrier low. Oh, my God. Down back 3. Guaranteed hit. This is trouble now. And the jab low ends it. Bashar takes it 2-1 over Mr. Khan. But you have to say, I'm impressed. Because after how that first game when Mr. Khan kept that very close, it looked like it was over. He was down and out. But managed to stay composed. And I honestly, I liked the two-way adaptations between the two. You know, the way they were going for tip for tap.
Yep.
You know, it's like the Harrier's working, keeps doing it. He knows he's doing back 1 in it. Okay, I'm just gonna start holding back. I'm not gonna do anything on Harrier. Holds back. Then so Bashar's like, okay, now I have free pressure to do the Harrier low. Does that? Then he starts blocking. He ducks the Harrier 1. He launches. I mean, there was a lot going on in that game.
Yeah, like we were not familiar on the history between these two players or if they know each other at all. But for me, going from that first match with the Jack where it looked like he knew nothing about Katarina to like the second game to the third game where it really looked like he was learning this matchup on the fly, right?
It looked like he was literally learning as the game was going on. He was getting better. Like
dealing with the Harrier, dealing with the throw mix-up. You know, that first round of Game 3 where he unfortunately fell prey to the Rage Art.
Yeah.
And then in the third round, remembering and then, you know, turning it around for himself.
You know, like look at the difference here, you know. It was 3 rounds straight when it was the Jack. Switches to the Feng, managed to take a round, and then look at, but it was just the counter.
But still, Bashar looking strong the whole way through. It was just Mr. Khan making the adjustments and trying to stay alive and managing to do so until the final round.
And I really like that. The down back 1+2 to bait out the jabs. They did down back 1, which is a true high crush option there. Like very, very smart there, you know. I wonder, you know, why he didn't go for the Feng from the beginning.
Maybe, you know, Jack main, but like we were talking about earlier, you know, the Feng could be a pocket pick. It's become very meta, along with, you know, Zafina's and Kunimitsu's and, you know, those kind of characters. So never a bad choice to have the pocket Fang.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, I love that combo as well.
Yep.
Then regular throw, that was a problem as well because Mr. Khan was breaking all of the 1+2 throws. So Bashar tried regular throws because some people actually just default to breaking 1+2. You know, because they're like, people don't do regular throws, especially a Katarina that has no 1 or 2 command throw. But there, you know, it was just too much to come back from at that point. And I just love the way those. That's an interesting peripheral there. Like
it's you know, custom made stick. I'm always interested when people have sticks that aren't out of the norm. But see who we get on stream.
I just saw Sephi Black, World Warrior, handsome man, competing, stepping up to the stage right now.
Well, there we go. So, through the process of elimination, we can determine who his opponent is.
And this is actually still the same pool as well. So, potentially, depending on how Sephi Black performs, we could see him play against Bashar later on in the winners' final of their pool. They are on the opposite side. Yes, Sephi Black stepping up.
Looks like he is going up against Dubstep.
Okay.
Interesting.
Dubstep, that's a throwback, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the long forgotten art form.
It's a kind way of putting it.
But yeah, no, Sephi Black stepping up. Literally just came off a top 8 finish at Brussels, you know, last week. So someone who's definitely, he's in the top 19, someone who's definitely hungry for points. And a good showing here could really make a name for Sephi, make a good point for Sephi, you know, making it to the finals.
Yeah,
later on.
Top 19, you're still not safe this far in the game with still Evo and 3 more Masters after this, 6 more challengers.
I think Evo is really the one that's going to shake up the leaderboard in a crazy way. But Sephi Black representing that big clan.
Oh, and we got a Lei Wulong from iDubstep. I'm ready for this.
Yeah. Oh, it says it's Funky Dragon.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Guess I was looking at the pools on start to see if they're updated correctly, but
now here's the thing. This is definitely going to be an uphill battle, I think, for Funky Dragon. I mean, Germany is actually the land of Lei.
Really?
There's a lot of Leis in Germany. He's an old school character, of old school players in Germany. They have some very strong Lei players there all times.
That can be a double-edged sword, though, if you're too overconfident. Because characters like Lei, Eddie, you know, Horong, Yoshimitsu, nobody plays the character the exact same way.
Yeah, but Sephi Black's also an old man. So he's been playing against this character for a very long time. So
all you need to do is find that one Lei that uses the move that you never thought a Lei player would use. So.
And you're just not ready for it. A hop kick whip there, but no big punish there.
See the haha steps coming out for spacing.
I could guess.
Just from these two rounds, I can already tell that Funky Dragon is very competent with this character. Just the little things that he's been doing. Even though Sephi Black already has 2 rounds on the board.
Nice one here, the raise rush again to stance as well. Nice! Magic ball from Sephi should go to the wall. Sap 2, nice combo. Nice toe kick to just alleviate the pressure, but the back 4. Gonna be an awkward wall splat maybe. Sephi, nice conversion honestly. Now huge lively for Sephi. No punish,
Brave spin comes out. The late player special. About to die. Let me rage spin.
Okay, this is huge damage, extra damage because of the rage into stance. Okay. Yep. Now, Sephi, he's just not going to do anything. He knows that the Lei has to come in this situation.
Yeah, there we go, the drink.
Okay, forces him in. And the rage drives Sephi black. Unfortunate there, but Funky Dragon. Looking kind of funky, I must say.
Yeah. Just dancing around, using the stances.
Just the low there, down for 3-2, down for 1, just keeping Funky Dragon in check now. Down for 4-2, nice. There, I didn't even think the wall was there. This is a second combo for sure, yeah.
It's not gonna work out.
Sephi was patient on it.
I think the biggest thing that impresses me about Sephi Black is that on the turn of a dime, he goes from this very patient, calculating player to, pardon the pun, a complete savage.
No, yeah, I think we start calling it in Europe the new Sephi Black. Sephi Black that finally
What
does
he's
those
gonna pick?
and plays a bit more crazy.
Lei was good, but
Because Sephi Black was known as a player that's very, fundamental, by the book. It's not my turn, I shouldn't push button, etc. But he's very much come. The new Sephi Black has been a bit of a problem, and it's been very consistent. A lot of top 8 Tekken World Tour events been doing, crazy recently. So, a top 8 here is definitely what he'll be looking for, because again, in that top 19, and as the tour goes on, his position gets less and less secure.
Yeah, being a strong fundamental player will carry you very far, but I think in all things, music, sports, video games, you need to learn the rules to learn how to break the rules.
Exactly.
And once you learn how to break the rules, that's when you can become a really amazing player.
So let's see if Sephi Black with a rule breaker, what he does here. Nice. Sidestepped up, beating the jabs, breaks the wall, still has his tailspin available, doesn't even need it.
Ends it. Another toe kick to get him off him. But the counter hit up for 3. It's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, again, trying to reset it.
Wow. Oh, nice. Use of the stance switch there. Sephi has rage available.
Trying to control this wall. Nice backdash, but wasn't ready for the punish.
Ah, nice. Double low poke, keep him in check.
That laid down 4 so fast. Great for closing out rounds.
4-4-3, nice catches Sephi. The break wall is still there, breaks it.
Elbow drop, the finish.
Nice down for 1-2, down for 1, just keep him in check now. Funky Dragon really switched up the tempo of this game.
Nice challenge.
Nice, yeah, just keeps him in check, very smart. Nice use of the parry.
Drunken 1 comes in.
And now this is when Lei becomes so frustrating. Has a life lead, haha steps away, but Sephi Black almost brought it back.
Ooh, whiffed and no duck.
Yeah, unfortunate stab down 4-3. Rage available for Sephi. Nice gets away, but the second hit catches Funky Dragon. Still has the life lead though. Wow.
Dash up into the up back 4, the backflip, and now it's like the complete opposite of the first game.
And with Sephi as well, there's a lot of like whiff opportunities kind of letting slide. Really needs to make Funky Dragon pay for some of these. Nice.
Back 2.
Good high crush option there. Life lead for Sephi now. Needs to try not to let this one slip. Ah, Sephi's really trying to bait Sephi to come in, but he's just so patient right now. Nice. I love what he's using down 4-4 to keep Sephi in check.
Yep. And he's very much willing to take his time. Oh, the counter hits. Mini combo.
Wow, the second hit there, that could have been trouble, but Sephi Black stays alive in this second game.
I think he traded with back turn down 1.
Back 3, the woohoo. 1-2-4 finishes this down
counter
back 3
hit,
again.
same thing.
So he now has a huge life lead, but I think it's going to be hard to bring this back. Nice. Combo knows he has the high wall stat.
Final
great
round.
optimization there.
Final
He
round.
up forward 1 and now moves on to set point.
I'll say one thing for Funky Dragon. He's doing a real good job of moving and controlling the space, but a lot of these rounds, he's eventually kind of cornering himself against the wall.
Exactly. And this time, Sephi puts him to the wall. This is going to be very scary. The crate kick. And the low. Whilst having 4, keep him in check. Down back 3. The savage one. Sephi, huge life lead, but
And he's
oh,
dead.
Sephi Black. He's going to take a 2-0 over Funky Dragon, but definitely a good showing there. Like, it really looked like that game was hotly contested and could have gone either way towards the end of it.
Yeah, lots of great moments from Funky Dragon, but like just the Lei experience, it's so invaluable on the global stage when you have experience against a character like this, and it's just like, okay, I have all these years of Lei experience, so I'm not going into a matchup like this blind, you know, like Lei, Chloe, Yoshimitsu, as I said, like, you have to know what these characters do going in because everybody has their own spin on the character, and you don't want to be caught unaware.
Yeah. Also, you see the ticker going down there. At some point, we are going to see Sephi Black's name. You see right there.
14th place right now.
There he is. There he is. There's Sephi Black. So, a top 8 finish. You know, does a good job at getting Sephi. I'm not going to try past you. Does a good job at keeping Sephi in the running because, you know, he's looking good right now. You know, there are some players, and you see, like, Pinya's quite low down there. Mo Ill as well, another player. It's really funny, like, I can almost touch them. But they're right there. And those are players who, you know, if they do happen to travel, are definitely able to get points. So it's definitely scary. It's not a safe position to be in. I think the only safe players is probably, like, our top 3.
Yeah.
You know, right
we
there.
saw right there just before we switching to this replay where Sephi Black showing the experience against the Lei. Like you mentioned, Funky Dragon having a lot of good moments in these 2 games, but unfortunately not being able to close them out. You see right there with the Snake Rage Drive. That beautiful use of the down forward 4 to try to keep Sephi in check, but I really think a lot of these not this round in particular, but I feel like a lot of these rounds he was just ended up cornering himself because of using that haha step a little bit too much.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would have liked him to maybe pick an infinite stage. Even though it's Sephi's choice of stage, I think the way he was using the haha step was, you know, especially when he had the life lead, just getting away from Sephi, frustrating him. You know, an infinite stage could have really, you know, made a world of difference. But I think he random selected and got the G Corp. So
just that the only hop kick that Sephi did the whole set paid off right there too. Just keeping it in your back pocket until you need it.
Just his placement is something else.
So is this knee? I believe.
I see a DRX jacket, you know, and that implies some kind of status, you know, moving, you know, this part in the tournament as well.
They should make a DRX fanboy jacket so I can get one.
Yeah, I would definitely. I mean, maybe like on the DRX website or something,
Yeah.
you can just like get, you know, some merchandise. But I'd love to get some. You see, Knee stepping up to the plate right now. Obviously, every tournament he enters, one of the favorites to go all the way, win it all, legend of the game.
And just before we saw the ticker, like Arslan and Knee. Arslan is second place, Knee is first place, but they are only separated by 10 points. And at that point, it's just like, I feel like once you hit 900, it's just like, bro,
stop.
Save some for the rest of us.
And Knee going for the Heihachi Mishima. So this is something he's actually been doing quite a lot recently. There was a dojo event that happened quite recently in Korea. Knee ended up winning it from the loser's side because Daniel Mado, Plymouth losers bracket of all people, he actually went for the Heihachi quite a bit. And actually at Gamers 8, was picking the Heihachi in select matches and some of the other matches as well. So this is definitely a pick he's been going for recently. I think with a player like Knee, the character like Heihachi is very scary.
I mean, it used to be, you know, it used to be a joke. I don't even know how much of a joke it is, but like, felt like if you were part of, you know, Korean Tekken, you just by design, you had the pocket Mishima right there. So, but Knee been around for so long. We'll see how this Heihachi works out. Mama's boy with the king.
Nice back one counter hit. Devin over drops the combo, unfortunately. Nothing we couldn't do about that one. Nice twitch up into the 1-1-2. And there's the electric whip punish there.
Triple into the wall break.
Has a tailspin available to the next wall. 1+2, the demon breath down 4. No duck in the down 4-2-1. Again, no duck again. Mama's boy really looking for that and the counter hits. He's just looking for all the counters. Ooh, drops the combo though. So unfortunate.
Alright, round 2. You have to imagine Knee is eventually going to start ducking these back ones and down forward 1-2-1s.
Yeah. Nice whip punish to the 1-1-2. I mean, the back one is really, I mean, exact same situation. 1-1-2 knockdown, backdash is whatever the follow-up is, gets an electric whip punish, back 4 walls, but I mean, Knee. What can you say about him right now?
He's looking like a regular HK Jr. right now.
Yeah. Again, he's dropping the combo at the exact same spot every time. This is so unfortunate. There's the Hell Sweep forward four. That is a complete frame trap. Breakable wall wants to keep it. The Hell Sweep down forward one. I mean, this is looking all knee right now. 1-1-2 to close out the first game.
Yeah, you know, with people with Heihachi, people say like not very good lows, but that single Hell Sweep can do so much, especially now that they buffed it. Went from +5 on hit to +8, so like you were saying, basically forward 3 and back 4, 18 frames, even if you do a crouch jab, it will just trade and counter hit anyway for a full combo, so you have to hold it.
It's a fun time.
What the fuck is doing,
If
man?
you're on point, I believe Hell Sweep
What
to
is
Hell
trying
Sweep
to
is
do?
also a frame trap.
I think
You have
so,
to do
yeah.
a perfect Hell Sweep, though.
I think so, yeah. So. Oh, I think.
Of course, you get one Hell Sweep blocked, and you feel real sad, but that's playing a Mishima.
I think Mama's Boy may not have set all of his buttons, unfortunately, so that might have contributed to some of those combo drops. So I implore everyone, check your buttons before you get into the game. If you are unsure and you're at this point, say, listen, can we go back? Can I just check, please? You know, because when you get into the game, there's not much you can do about it. So unfortunate for Mama's Boy. Because he had a lot of back counter hit back ones, was getting, you know, launches with the Omni, was just dropping the combos. So hopefully with the button set now we don't get any more of that. But I think already down 1 game on knee. I mean, this is a Herculean task to overcome.
I tell people, somebody of knees caliber or an Arsenal Ash, it's like every game only gets harder.
Yeah.
Because they're learning about you and the things that you're doing. So you can't get the first one, you're already in a bad spot. But it with the Death Fit, while sending 1 Death Fist, big damage.
It's electric there from me. Nice. The whiff punch with the 1-1-2 is so clean right now. Heihachi, you know, 1-1-2, the best mission for 1-1-2. Oh, nice. Down for 1-2, that is guaranteed.
That down forward 1 also really good.
Nice.
Amazing range.
Counter hit.
So with the capital punishment, alley kick.
Back 1 wants to get that counter hit again. Standing 4 from me. Nah, knee just moving all around Mama's Boy right now. Definitely in trouble. Ooh, back 3.
No follow-up.
Yeah, no leg drop. Ooh, aye. A lot of late punishment on both sides here.
All right, we got the button set now, and now we got the alley, the Jaguar spins coming out.
I mean, likely for Mama's Boy, we've seen Knee delete these very fast. No punish, could have been a 4-2-1 here.
Ooh, okay,
yeah.
We got the Omens coming out now.
The single Hell Sweep tried to challenge with a full crouch launch.
You see a lot of waiting now from Knee. He's waiting for these back ones to come out.
Look at this throw. I mean, I think this is the first time we're seeing throws from Mama's Boy right now. Forward 1, Rage Available spends it. The Wow standing 2.
Don't want to hold that mix-up.
Yeah. And now, Knee, 1 run away from taking this 6th round straight over Mama's Boy. What can he do to make something happen here? Nice, dash into 1-1-2 for an easy punish. Forward 3, catches the step. Now forward 1, electric. Mama's Boy in huge trouble right now. Okay, down forward 2-1. Wasn't ready for it though. The
Nice low parry.
This could.
The short.
That's why I said could. Would. Okay, regular throw not broken from me. What can you do right now? How do you make this happen, Mama's Boy? You need to do something. You need to make it happen right now.
Oh, that might have been a counter hit jab.
Wow.
The down EF1 is so good.
Regular throw broken this time. The jab while standing forward. Down 1-1. Lets it rip, but that's not dead.
He didn't have rage anymore because he used it earlier.
Oh.
What a block on the alley kick. And he waited to make sure there was no extension and then still had time for the punish.
Yeah, great patience there from me because obviously alley kick does have extra follow-ups. Waited for them. Just knew they weren't coming. Whilst anyone closes it out.
It's unfortunate for Mama's Boy not having his buttons because he looked so much better in that second game, just being able to move and perform the way he wanted to. But like you said, just double, triple check those buttons before the set starts.
Yes, when you're, I mean, because you only get 1 shot, you know, you gotta make it count. And unfortunately, I mean, because as well, like you said, when you did have the buttons, like I wanted to see what would happen because the first game got so many count hit back ones. You know, but dropped the combo, unfortunately, probably because the buttons weren't set. I want to see if he had, You know, the Banzai got the combos where he'd go, the Oki situations, the throws he could have gone with, like that could have changed the entire game.
But Knee looking really good with the Heihachi and pools. No, we were talking about. I was talking about Fang and Zafina and Kunimitsu. You wouldn't really think of Heihachi as like a pool player thing, because like I said, one bad hell sweep, and it can all go south for you.
Yeah.
But we saw a few in the first game, but not that many in the second game. But as long as you limit your use of that hell sweep and don't get really predictable, it's fine. And I really no down back twos. I think at this stage in the game, I feel like anybody worth anything at this level can see that or react to that down back two. Not every single time, but
I think it's worth throwing out a few times.
Yeah,
you know, just see, especially if they haven't got headphones on, it's definitely worth throwing out a few times. But I guess there was just no need to, especially with Heihachi. I think when I speak to Joker about this character, he says just like all Heihachi needs as a low is that generic down 4. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
You can get a lot of mileage
just like
out of down 4.
Like, that sets everything that Heihachi needs really and truly. Because people say Heihachi needs new lows, he needs new low, and Joker's like, listen, that generic down 4.
It's especially a character like Heihachi that seems designed right now to play around that -2, -3, where it's just like, oh, you want to attack me while standing 2 counter hit. Or I do forward 3, you want to jab into me, Raijin parry, or even like a sidestep flash punch, or a sidestep electric even. So really good character, and really cool to see Knee bring it out in Fighter Showdown.
I wonder how far he is going to go with the character though, because obviously later on in the bracket he's potentially going to run into like an All-Star Chanel, etc. Like, is he still going to run with the Heihachi? Is it going to be the Fang? Because that's what he did in the dojo. You know, he played Heihachi in the grand final, ended up winning it over Daniel Mado. So I'm interested to see where he goes, with this character, how much he spends with this character, because I think Heihachi is a character that you really have to put the time into.
There's a lot of little optimizations that gets you so much mileage. Like just being able, we saw the Omen come out after the wall standing 1, but a lot of the times he was keeping it simple with the Death Fist and stuff. There's lots of little things that you can do to really showcase that character's strength. I mean, after Game of 8, I want to see more Brian, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, because I think one thing for that was looking for an answer to Akuma. I think is especially like a Pakistani Akuma, like on the level of someone like Atif. But when he has a character like that, I think you need to be playing at your best. What character can you do that with? And with me, he's been known as that Brian guy for so long, been playing the character, and I think Brian might be the answer he's looking for. I think even in the final, I think he could have taken it, unfortunately, and I think that combo drop, will haunt many of us for time to come.
It would be real cool that after 6 years of Tekken, 8 or 9 if you count the arcade release, it's like it all just comes, for Knee, it all comes right back to Brian at the very end.
I mean, it'd be interesting as well, because I don't think, obviously a problem for Knee in most recent years has been, Pakistani players, and namely, Arsene. Somebody seems to have his number time and time again. I wonder if like his final answer, to deal with Arsene is, I need to go back to the Brian.
You go in the closet, you just you dust it off, like old faithful. You were always waiting for me to come back.
Just dust the dust off of Brian. Like, listen, it's time for some torn back force.
Yeah, but we got another international player coming up to the stage here, Book, and Book has been kind of shaky as of late. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think I have to agree with that. I think he's someone who, I think at his highest highs, he's been so good. Especially this year, he's had times where he has looked unstoppable. But then sometimes, he just misses out on the top 8. His performance isn't the best, especially what he's like. And I think it comes down to the characters. I think he doesn't go into a tournament with a clear.
I think it comes down to the characters, but not in the way that he thinks it is. Because he always thinks like Jin, or it seems like he goes through these phases where he thinks like Jin can't do it, but he's going with the Jin here against Brian. And then one bad performance of Jin just seems to really rattle him, rattle his confidence.
Leroy Lydia. I mean, we actually saw this at We Play a few years ago. His first game, he picked Jin, he lost. The rest of the tournament, it was just Leroy and picks like that. I think that was just from one loss he did that. So it's like, I think what you mentioned there is very susceptible to just losing confidence in Jin very fast and picking a different character, the Lydia, the Akuma. So I would like to see him just believe in the Jin more, honestly. I've spoken to him about this quite a bit, and he just says sometimes he just loses the confidence very fast.
Yeah.
Are we seeing confidence in this first round?
I feel like confidence or just kind of playing with your heart on your sleeve might be a thing with Jin players, you know, because you see it with Book, you see it with Raya from Saudi Arabia sometimes. That man, you can see the confidence or lack thereof sometimes in his playstyle. You know, even CBM we were talking about him playing Jin.
Yeah.
Just like, you know, just doesn't think he can do it in this game.
I mean, Book clearly making it work right now with a perfect in the second round.
Yeah, Protrap looking good with the Brian in the first round, but that second round was all Book.
I believe this is the winner's final of this pool as well, so winner of this is going to top 48 on the winner's side.
The wave dash looking clean, down back 4 is not getting challenged. I think you'd at least see like maybe a 1-2-1 or a standing 4.
That's 3+4, very nice. Baiting with the taunt. Back 1 the plus frames, down for 1, catches Book going to the right, very nice.
Counter hits,
Magic
confirms.
Should be the round, very nice for Pratap.
Counter hit, knuckle whip, threatens the taunt. No, Greg goes right back to the kickoff. Hatchet kick.
Yeah,
So much damage so fast.
Yeah, the lows really put in work there, but Book coming back now with a forward 4 counter hit.
Nice weight.
Very good patience there.
Oh, a little too far. That was supposed to be a taunt jet upper.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, not a sidestep jet upper, I'm sorry.
For the back 4 final round, first game. The Book was looking so comfortable in that first game. The first 2 rounds. Nice block on the LLRK. Nice combo as well. And oh my god, gets a wall start off that as well. The taunt. Uh-oh, this could be where it comes back now. But no, it's not.
And Book was looking real good in those first few rounds, but Patra bringing it back with the Brian stage select, sticking with the Jin.
Yeah.
Mishima Dojo.
I mean, I like the fact he is sticking with Jin as well, like we mentioned earlier, very susceptible to switching and but sticking with the Jin this time.
Just Patrap getting some real good opportunities with the counter hit, 3+4s, counter hit standing 4,
the hatchet kick
counter hit as well. So doing what you want to do with a Brian as a Brian player, finding those counter hits. This intro still will always be cool to me.
Oh yeah.
The cameraman eats a lot of abuse in this game, right?
But then again, there are some times that the cameraman just messes over a round completely for me.
So maybe he deserves it.
Yeah, I feel like it's deserved sometimes.
Yeah.
The 4-4-4, the mock kick.
Book has to start
again.
getting a read on that mock kick timing and being able to duck it and launch it.
The wave dash doesn't really get much from the
Counter
forward
hit.
3 counter. Gonna be the first round in Book. In some serious trouble right now. That's 4 rounds straight.
Yep.
Nice punish in the while standing 3. Oh.
Wake up, chains of misery.
Miserable chains.
Nice
parry there from Book. Oh, 3+4.
But
Nice forward 4-3.
clean wall splat.
Yep.
Laser geyser. Boom.
Yep. Looking very good right now. Back 2-1. Goes mid. Keeps it safe. Book not done yet. Very clean movement out of Pratap as well.
Especially a character like Brian, which can be kind of hard, especially if you're just learning to get a consistent like backdash going. Like, when you're just starting to play Brian, that character can feel like a tank, literally just moving him around. Patrap, Book looking real good in this third round, but Patrap trying to bring it back with these back ones, controlling the wall too.
Trying to be really impressed right now, but there's the hell sweep. I like it. Book got blocked in the last game, but was not deterred. Goes back to it, and now can he get a game on the board? It's very clean Brian play, I have to say right now, you know.
No electrics from Book, just pressuring, you know. I
mean, speaking to him about stuff like that, he said to me before, he feels like his electric timing can be predictable. You know, and that's before he's even experienced time, but there's an electric right there. That was a bit predictable, I have to say. He was right. Alright, 1-2-1.
Nice block.
Yeah. Could have had a bigger punish, but it's not bad because the hatchet kick. Nice block on the low there from Book, but he's still in trouble right now. Messes up an electric forward. There's an electric.
How much damage can we get out of this?
I think this is dead.
A little greedy with that back 2-1, but...
Not greedy at all, just doing what he can to get the kill. Book, very nice there with the electric. Not predictable at all.
So definitely a timeline where that back 2-1 messed up that combo, but...
We're not in that one. We don't have to worry about it.
Wall free stage. I know.
It's like a reverse commentator's curse where you just start to like, hey, he hasn't been doing a lot of this, and then all of a sudden they just start coming out.
I think Spag and Pun Life cracked the code not too long ago that there's also the commentator's blessing. You know, I think some people are too.
They should
pure to
try
have the
take
power
a
of
wall
the
free
commentator's
stage.
curse. So maybe that's what you have, Bloodhawk.
Maybe I just like seeing
Maybe
the
they
technical
also
stuff.
want
Whenever I say stuff like that, like why hasn't been? It's usually just a
wall
genuine question.
combos.
Like, you know, such a strong tool. You have it sealed away until you need, maybe until you need it right there, like Book did. And now we're going to this final
Powers
game. Jungle
everything.
outpost,
2.
small upper level, easy for Brian to wall carry.
So that's the difference between you and me. I just like seeing chaos. Windy got this though. Let's down back forward, dashes in to make sure he connects with it. Down 3-3.
Yeah.
2-1. I think that's something Book just needs to use more in this game. 2-1, control that space.
Yeah.
But the magic 4 there drops the combo though. Book in trouble though. Back to wall against Brian.
Messes up the taunt though. Lucky for Book.
Yeah. Lively right now for Pratap.
I want to see a hop kick, honestly, from Book. But I don't, it's not really his style. Nice break.
And nice forward.
And he's dead.
Well, might hit the wall.
The wall is there, so this could be what ends it.
Yes.
Yeah, that should be dead. Forward 2 keeps it nice and simple with 8 seconds left.
You were mentioning earlier that sometimes you have to suffer with a character, and it's like maybe Book is just trying to avoid the necessary suffering of Jin. He just tries to shy away from it.
I feel like at this point he must have suffered enough with the character, right? But I feel like that the negative has sort of deterred him away from playing the character. I think that might have been a crowd cancel 2-4 attempt
Yeah,
there,
very
from Book.
very ambitious, very possible. Obviously,
Yeah.
I've seen people like Dojin do stuff like that.
Daniel Mado was known for a nice block there in the hatchet, but no punish that time at all. Except I can't get my crouch cancel 2-4. I don't want to punish it at all. LLRK breaks the wall, tailspin.
Nice.
And he's
I
dead.
don't know if this is
No,
dead.
he's
Back to
alive.
one, wants to follow up, down forward, nice block, raise jump.
That. Oh, what the
No.
fuck?
Punish for it. Ooh, back 1 plus frames. The low.
This block, no punish.
Oh, with a great 8
What
seconds
the-
left again, Bloodhawk. And the crowd are really hyped for this one. I mean, this would be an upset for the ages.
Pratap playing out of his mind right now, but Book being a little bit hesitant at the end of that round.
Forward 4. Down forward again. Scouting these lows
No
so
punishes.
well.
No big punishes.
Yeah, on both sides, this is getting scrappy. Blood again. These down fours are getting so predictable for Pratap. Messes the dash up though. Hatchet, rage drive spent. And nice, the jab, reject. Book now on set point.
Can Pratap bring it back? He's been looking really good on offense. Can Pratap bring it back? He's been looking really good on offense and defense. Big counter hit. Not gonna get to the wall, but gonna push really close.
Yeah, this is so scary.
Ooh.
The mark kick gets a clean wall start.
Set up the pawn.
2-1, keep him in check. Down 4. 2-1 again. The Zen stance. Book, what can you do right
Final
now?
round.
Forward 3. Is he going to spend the rage hit? No. Actually, can he get a clean? He gets the wall without it. Jabbing to rage drive. Now, what do we do?
Not gonna kill.
Up? What's the Oki? Jabbing to rage drive. Now, what do we do?
Not gonna kill.
Up? What's the Oki? Guess right.
He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. What
Down
the?
for 4. And I respect that downfall from Brock because how many times he got it blocked, low parried, like it just looked like it wasn't
Pratap
working.
bhai, बहुत अच्छा खेला.
Wears down resistance and Book takes it 2-1 over Pratap. But that is the most exciting game we've had today, folks.
Yeah, I'm really happy that he stuck with the Jin, stuck it out, even though there was such moments where he was looking hesitant, he was looking to, but like, you need to have those kind of close games with a character like that to build your confidence. Like, I can do this, I can play this character. Looking, you know, looking like the book that I expect to see when I see him play this gym.
Yeah, I think we mentioned as well, like, still a bit, you know, shaky in terms of that. That game definitely could have gone the other way. But I think the fact that I think it's a sign of a good player to have those close games, those brawls, but you still come out on top. Because more often than not, Book does come out on top in those situations. We see here, I mean, that first round, you know, really in the second game, they really set the tone for how this one was going to go. You know, Pratap took the first game, then we move forward. I mean, it's just, I think it was a bit of a shock to see that. I think Book himself was shocked there, no breakage.
I was very impressed with Pratap's Brian.
Yes.
Very
100%.
clean, good defense, good counter hit timing, good placement of the 3+4s, the hatchet kicks and such. Just, you know, those block punishes on a couple of those lows, the down back 3s, the down 4s, they could have been a little bit better. Maybe just, if you really thought those lows were coming out, maybe one orbital could have changed the story of the matchup, but honestly, at that point, I'm just nitpicking, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, because it's the small, minute things that really change that game. But I just think, ending it with the down 4s was a big risk there from Book, because Pratap at one point, especially in jungle outpost, when that wall was broken and we were in that huge arena part of the stage, every low was being blocked. The down 4s were being blocked. He blocked the hell sweep in the first game as well. You know, so I think the fact that Book still had that confidence to go for it is definitely the sign of someone who's not to be deterred today. Yeah,
and even if you block. All right, but be sure to follow all of our socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content. Follow Bandai Namco Esports Twitter for more excitement on the TWT and more updates. TekkenWorldTour.com, at Tekken on Twitter, at Bandai, at BNA Esports, and on YouTube, BNE Esports as well, to find the VODs after the fact.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Tekken action, you know, this tour. There's so much happening. And I want to stay up to date, and we know exactly how to stay up to date. And you guys, you know, you might want to start following now, because we're going to have a short break. When we return, there'll be more Tekken action, so do not go anywhere.
Jin. さあ全人類よ、世界を闘争で満たせ。頼むぞ、風間陣。お前を殺し、全てを終わらせる。俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か。風間、俺はまた守れないのか。もろもろの我が子と罪汚れ、清めましょう。
TekkenWorldTour.com, at Tekken. gentlemen, we are back with Fighters Showdown 2023, a TWT Masters event here in New Delhi, India, and we are about to start off with some more great Tekken action. But first, how about we talk about some toys, Kwis?
I
Well,
love toys.
What do we got here?
So we have the game dimensions. We have the Hey Heart Cheat and the Kazuyas right now for the
Yep.
Wave 1. And honestly, seeing them up close, finally getting to like interact with them myself, because I've been watching this. I'm also going to be very careful with these because another certain commentator I've seen was a bit rough with them. So I'm going to be careful. I'm going to do my best to not make any viral clips. But, you know, over 20 points of articulation. We have here, you have the electricity as well. So like you can try, I'm going to try and make an electric here. It's like, see like, whoa, you know, electric broken move.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And obviously we see the box that they come in right here. So this is everything you get in the box. You get the ready, you get the start. I think they're going to do the perfects and the greats and everything as well. They're currently on pre-order now, so you can scan that QR code down there, $24.99. This is only the first wave, guys. So obviously you're going to start with the iconic characters. You're going to start with Kazuya. You're going to start with Hey Heart Chi. But obviously in the next wave, there's going to be more characters coming in Bloodhawk.
Yeah.
What
And
characters would you like to see coming next?
Honestly, Horong and Jin. Honestly, I'm gonna be really honest.
That would
with you.
be a good drop.
Like if you want to do like sets of rivals and stuff like that, especially people that have history, and I'm gonna be pretty honest, I think I'm being pretty rough on this thing. I can't imagine how you would ever break this. So
That sounds like shots aimed at somebody.
I mean, somebody out there might have super strength and be able to break this thing, but it looks pretty durable to me. So, but honestly, well done. What was the price point on this? Like you said?
$24.99 on pre-order now.
Check them out.
See there, scan the QR code, get involved, guys. But yeah, I mean, and we have more Tekken action as well. I believe the next games we'll be having will be winners semifinals and winners finals of the pools. And so we'll be seeing some of the same players come up as well, Ulsan, Neat, etc. And I think just looking at the way the internationals are playing right now, I think, you know, all of them, they're looking pretty good.
Yep.
And I think it's very, I think, rough going into a completely, well, relatively unknown, you know, new area, new community to play Tekken in, because, you know, these are players that have potentially been scouting you for a very, very, very long time. And you, on the other hand, like, you're going in virtually blind sometimes. Some of these names you'll be seeing for the first time, but that is not a name you'll be seeing for the first time, as we see Ulsan stepping up, and he should be against a Seath Scorpion.
So, I mean, I agree with you. The international players have been looking very strong. We just seen Book, Ni, Sefi, Ulsan. But the local players, the local Indian Tekken scene, have looked very impressive in their own right.
See him Pratap earlier. You know, that was a perfect example. As also had to deal with another geese to start his day. So not the way some people would like to start their Tekken tournament, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. Well, we've seen earlier, we know he knows how to deal with geese, knows what to do against a character, but this is a different geese player. Later on in the bracket, potentially a harder opponent. So let's see how Scorpion deals with Mr. Ulsan.
What do you think about Geese this late in Tekken 7?
I think he's still very, very, very good, but not unbeatable. I think there is definitely a more problematic 2D character in this game. I think Geese is still very
Eliza.
good. I think Geese is still very good.
Whoa!
Is that
you know, that was by accident, but we should do that on purpose
should
more
be
often.
on purpose,
Yeah.
I think. That's a great way to get into games, I feel like.
But first round, both these guys feeling each other out.
And again, we saw Ulsan lose his first game earlier, you know, against he's a nice 2-forward-1.
Ooh, spends the blue, but
Oh,
holding back.
we might have
This controller disconnected.
some kind of issue here.
You ever hit that blue shoulder so hard you just
Yeah,
pull
you're
the cord out of the PS4?
I think Ulsan just felt bad. He was like, damn, that was a good blue shoulder. So it's taken a second.
Damn, I'm good.
Yeah, taking a second to reconcile that. But yeah, I mean, again, Ulsan's second geese of the day earlier. We saw him play against Banu Kumar and had a great start. I think he sort of laid down the formula for how to like play against someone like Ulsan and take that first game. Is you have to come out strong. You have to play your game until they force you to stop. Then when they do, you adapt from there.
I really liked in that first game, the first set against the Geese, the instant, you know, he was blocking, let's say like, you know, standing 2-forward-1 into stuff, like stuff into strings that normally you'd get, you know, Rekapom or Jake, and really like the instant duck while standing forward, because one thing I don't people realize. Obviously, the Rekka starts out as a high, but the Power Crush, the Jake, and the first hit is actually a special mid.
Yeah.
So you can actually crouch block it and then decide if you want to stand block afterward.
Yeah.
But so
They're just making sure everything is working currently as we see it. I think Book is just he saw that his back worked earlier. Now he needs to see if the forward works.
Yeah.
As well. But yeah, I mean, all of a sudden he's been looking very good today. You know, his first game of the day was a bit shaky at the start, but like the longer it goes on, I think some players as well are just slow starts in tournament in general. I think I've seen that from.
I am that way actually.
Yeah.
My first tournament match is the worst I will be the whole day.
Yes, I think there are a lot of people like that. You know, so I think with Ulsan there was kind of that start to it as well. First round, first game, a bit of troubles from there. But we're expecting as things go on, and it looks like we'll be resetting as well. Maybe replaying that first round as well. I do not know, but we will see once we get into it. Or, you know, as if Scorpion was just doing a madness, you know. But it looks like there will be a reset of some kind. We'll figure out how this goes from here. But I think we'll be starting from the beginning completely. Also picking a different outfit this time as well.
Just running the gauntlet.
Yep.
You always choose the same Horong outfit,
Yeah.
right? Well, you have two, right?
So in regular games I'll be picking like the like floral one as well.
The jacket,
But then when times get tough and I need to go to the jungle outpost, I have
The
to
army
I have to pick some camouflage to sort of, you know. But I don't really do that. It really started out as a meme.
Okay.
Like it was just the fact that like this outfit goes to this stage and it's kind of funny. But people thought like it was a genuine like tactic. Like, oh my god, like this guy is trying to camouflage on the stage. Like, and I remember someone was like, oh my god, that's so smart. He's gonna throw off his opponent's spacing.
Yeah, I'm so smart.
And I was just like, it doesn't really work like that. Like there are some people like Supreme I played like a bunch of times on that stage doing that, and he's like, no, it's exactly the same for me. So I don't know.
It's not like Brimstone and Fire where you get
Okay,
those
that
characters
is-
with
that
red,
is- that
red
is
on red.
That is genuinely like a problem. Now that starts to make your eyes hurt after a while. Again,
Starting fresh.
I do not know what the issue is, but I'm sure both players are happy to just restart from the beginning, see what Ulsan gets up to. It starts off in a life deficit here, but not too much time has passed on the clock.
I like Asif Scorpion's just, you know, willingness to like play it slow, especially in that first round where you don't really have that much meter to do anything. I feel like as the Geese player, or even as an Akuma player, you kind of want to let that first round last as long as possible.
I mean, that's exactly what we're seeing here. I mean, look at the meter spent. Also has a life as well. Like, even if Asif Scorpion happens to lose this round, which isn't
Got a
likely,
bar.
I mean, the meter bit was worth it, but just spent it straight away. Is it worth it to close out the game, man? 9 seconds. We've seen 9 seconds, 8 seconds left a lot today, Bloodborne.
I respect the instant EX air Shippuden, but then the sidestep instant rage drive from Ulsan was amazing right there.
Just going blow for blow right now.
Yeah, and it feels like it's like way more comfortable to pressure Geese when he doesn't have that one bar now, because mid parry comes out, not a huge deal.
Yeah, I do feel like that might have been a bit of a misplay spending that meter there, you know, in that round, as Ulsan might go 2 rounds up, but not if Steve Scorpion has anything to say about nice break on the throw, rage available as well, but no meter to really get a meaningful launch from it. The whilst anyone closes it out for Ulsan.
All right, potential game point here for Ulsan, game 1.
Using those jabs as well. Feng jabs such good range. Like it's just free movement to get forward. Nice duck again. We saw that earlier from Ulsan.
He is ready. Somehow he is ready to fight Geese today.
Yeah. Sidestep 3 there. Something you see very often. A huge life lead right now for Ulsan. I mean, how do you get back from this? He has 1 bar of meter, and I feel like you don't want to die with meter, so you have to spend this. A 2 forward 1, a back 3-2 right now.
And
just do something to get Ulsan off of it.
He has had opportunities where he's gotten the clean with punish, with the standing 2. That could have been a standing 2 right there.
Yeah. 19 seconds left to go to Replica. Nice
Whoa!
with punish from Ulsan. He's feeling it today. I mean, both the Geeses he played today, Banu Kumar earlier, now I see Scorpion. He is playing so well. Are we going to see a character switch? Does he have someone in the pocket? Or is it just going to be a regular stage switch situation?
So we'll see. But man, the whiff punish with the down back one, you don't see that very often. Like
Yeah.
a lot of Fang players would lead you to believe that the hitbox on that move is not very great.
I like the way you said lead you to believe, as if they're telling you tall tales.
Listen, there's two parts of high level play in Tekken. There's what happens in the game, and then there's all the gaslighting that happens outside of the game.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, okay.
This is truly a treat.
Geese to Horong. How do you feel about this matchup?
Oh, it's awful.
Uh-huh.
This is not a fun matchup. I think there's one thing that Huang has in this matchup, something I discovered quite recently, is if Huang is a sidestep right into the flamingo step, he can make a lot of Feng's regular offense whiff. Down 4-2, down back 3, down 4, down 2, down for 1. A lot whiffs with a sidestep right into the flamingo step. However, Feng just does back 4.
So you mean sidestep right, forward 3?
Yeah, sidestep right, forward 3.
Double sidestep.
Yeah, it makes a lot of things with, especially if Feng is plus. However, Feng can just do back 4, then 4
Okay.
plus 2 to keep him in check. So knowing that is one thing, and also using it sparingly. So let's see how I see Scorpion plays with this matchup. It is an uphill battle for sure, but definitely not unwinnable. Nice, the jabs there. 4-4-3, the plus frames. RFF back 2 more plus frames.
What
Nice
a
start.
duck.
The while saying 4 as well gets a counter on it. This is just looking like trouble right now for C Scorpion. Back tempo 1.
Just can't pin this thing down.
No, it's not the punish there. Wanted a 4-3, but Ulsan takes the first round on the character switch. Nice, almost gets to the back there, but able to turn around. Back 1, big stop sign. Forward 4-2.
Nice step.
Yep.
Has the back. Has the wall position, but
Yeah,
another back
back one.
one.
It shuts down so much in this matchup. You have to play around it. Ooh, a perfect whip punish opportunity. Goes astray. Okay, down back 3. Lively right now for Ulsan, but it is fragile. It could disappear in a moment. Ooh, big whiff again, but down 4-3 is one of those moves I find is so difficult to whip punish in this game. Now, Rage available now for a C Scorpion. Can he make it count? Nice! Use the back Kempo, but no, down 4 miss input.
But
Is that going to come back to bite Ulsan?
still controlling this wall, though. Not a lot of stepping from Asif Scorpion.
And the down 2 closes it out. I think just a lot of trouble right now. Ulsan knows exactly what to do.
Single jab, back 1. Dude, low parry? He is looking so clean in both of these games we've seen from him today.
Yeah, I mean, the Feng really working out, but again, I wonder how far he's going to go with the character. Nice sidestep into the back 3 to Plasma Blade. Ooh, drops the combo, unfortunately, and the back 1. Big stop sign, big
Come
trouble.
on, man.
A regular throw puts Ulsan's back to wall, very smart. Down 3-4. Down back 3, very nice. Keeping it tight right now. Still the life lead on Ulsan's side. A Sea Scorpion just shy of Rage, but one launch probably ends the game. It's not the most damaging. Can he stay alive? Yes, he can. What do you do right now? Down 3-4. And then again, exact same situation. Down 3-4, right Flamingo 2. Tries to get the RFF forward 3, but the back 1, that happened multiple times there. Ulsan just puts a stop to it.
Not just the back 1, the backdash back 1
Yeah.
to counter hit anything out of right Flamingo.
Yeah, I think it was just, I think it's hard. I think Huaring is a character that I don't think is good to switch to.
Yeah.
I think he's a character you switch from, because if you want to play him in the first 2 set, I believe you play him from the beginning, because you need the information, I think, to make
Yeah.
it work. I think going into a second game with not much information, how they deal with down 3-4, what they like to block on Flamingo, I think is not really a good time. I think he's a character that if you're going to make the switch, you play him first and then you switch.
Yeah, I think that character is already a scary 2 out of 3 character, and then going into like when you're already 0-1 in the hole.
It could not be a great time. We saw the Geese. I mean, the Geese definitely could have worked. I mean, look at this first round there. Actually, could have gone, a complete different way. And then here, I mean, also just being a bully at the wall. Just playing.
Not a lot of
patient.
not a lot of stepping out of Asif Scorpion, especially in these wall situations. He was just content to try to fight with his back to the wall, which is incredibly scary in this game.
Yeah. I mean, it's just an uphill battle. I think when you're playing someone on Ulsan's level with a character like Feng in a notoriously bad matchup, it can just be so trouble. And we just saw, I think, so many times just caught like a deer in headlights, and then that situation so many times. RFF forward 3, anything you do as a follow up, that big back one just stops it all. So I mean, great strength from Ulsan. I believe
that was out of his pool.
No, he still has one more. He still has one more match to play, the winners final of his pool as well. But a lot of the games we have coming up next will be winners final matches. So these will be guys getting to top 48 on the winner side. I believe, but when you get to winner side final of your pool, you are top 48 regardless. It's just the winners or the losers side that you are fighting for. And anyone that's entered the tournament knows that that winner side is very important. You want to stay there as long as you possibly can, because you just play less games. You know?
Evo, man. I can't imagine going into losers first round of Evo and then trying to make it to top 6 and play on finals day.
Yeah, I mean I just dread the thought of it, especially for other titles which I hear have
even more people.
Huge number of entrants. Oh, but stepping up, we do have Mr. Seppi Black returning to the stage.
I love his sponsor, because just seeing like big Seppi Black on the
and his opponent going up against Shrey here. And I think Seppi Black, I mean, some we saw earlier looking good, but still in his game earlier against the I believe was iDubstep. There was definitely some issues. You know, I think sometimes caught being a bit too passive, able to lose some rounds he probably should have won. So I think the character selection will be very important. Obviously, we're expecting the Miguel from Seppi, like nothing but that Miguel.
Lucky Chloe.
Now, at Evo last year, Seppi Black lost to Kaiser. He got the run back, I think at the LCQ. He did get the run back. But this is a character that has been known to give so many people issues, because I think it's a character not many people truly know the matchup. They just in general know how to just punish, get around, but like there's certain things that they don't know how to do. So
this has nothing to do with how the match is going to go, but Lucky Chloe without the sleeves bothers me. It just bothers me a little bit. Seeing the arms.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's a bit uncomfortable, but just like that, he drops a forward 4-2-1. But either way, takes first round. Alright, so I think Chloe's one of those characters you really just have to be ready to party with. I think you have to be okay with just like letting things slide, let things go, those backswing blows. So let's see if it's straight.
Yeah, because she has so many options, right? Like a hop kick can go under your jab, a backswing blow can avoid it, a good sidestep 4 counter hit can blow up your life bar. So
I think a hop kick in this matchup isn't a terrible option in general, because you know Miguel's not. It is -15, but Miguel's hop kick isn't really going to be reaching consistently as a punish. You know, forward 2 is probably something he wants to do more of. Forward 1+2 maybe as a punish. Is nice step there from Seppi. The stab down forward 2. Great punish. Awkward Oki situation as well.
Straight back.
Yeah, gets straight back up. Seppi messed up the combo a little bit though. Messes up the punish though.
Perfect combo.
Wow. Calculating the damage to perfection. Big Seppi Black.
Nice duck jab to stuff out the Cali roll. Again, like you mentioned, just taking your time in this matchup so you do something airtight that she can't backswing blow out of.
And nice down 4-3-2. I mean, there you just mentioned it, Bloodhawk. Almost a high wall start combo as well there. Oh my god. You can't drop the combo twice.
That wasn't my fault.
Oh, Shrey.
One commentator's curse is another commentator's blessing. And he got 2 backswing blows back to back, and one of them should win you the round at the very least, but
I mean, I thought the first combo drop was he wanted a high wall splat, get that damage, and then go from there. The second time, the exact same, the 3-4, and then
but Shrey looking like it's not even bothering him. He's like, eh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm someone who, like, if I lose due to my own mistakes, my turnaround mentality is, okay, just don't make mistakes. You know, so let's see if Shrey just doesn't make mistakes. Easier said than done.
It's oddly comforting when you know exactly why you lost.
Yeah.
As opposed to, like, I have no idea what happened there.
Yeah.
You're just like, but going to Hammerhead. See if he gets a little bit more room to move around in. He was getting pinned against the wall a couple of the situations.
Yeah.
That holding back on that back turn combo from Sephi into the Savage 2.
Yeah.
If you're Sephi, that's a lot. That's big information, right? Like, oh, this guy doesn't know.
I think it's more, and I think as well, Miguel, a character that not very popular. I think maybe just doesn't have that experience against the character. Obviously, it's a character you need to prepare against because someone like Sephi Black is very consistently on the world stage. Drops the combo though. I think that was the lucky Chloe thing. She is one of the smallest characters in the game. I think her, Ling, and Spino, and Eliza are the smallest characters in the game. Nice caddy roll. Going under the down forward
Side.
3-2. Nice caddy roll. Going under the down forward
Side.
3-2. Sandwich back though, but this is still big damage right now. Sephi in trouble.
Shrey
no
going in.
punish. Okay, the low parry. Now there's no way Sephi Black makes his comeback though. That's the thing.
Trying to bless.
As much as you know he can do the combo damage, has the rage available, it's just such a big comeback to
You tried real hard. I respect it. I respect it. You tried really hard to make it happen.
I just wanted to see where I'm at today.
I really thought I was going to see a Rage Art
Yeah,
with punish.
on the whiff, right?
Yes.
I respect the attempt there from Sephi. I just don't like when I just think Miguel's rage drive is really bad. I don't think it's worth using in the way he uses it, but either way, Sephi doesn't need that. Didn't have a chance to get into rage there. Takes the second round.
Yeah, I mean, like, that first round, if you're Sephi, right, it's like everything was going bad for you and you almost had a chance to bring it back. There, you could take confidence from that.
Yeah.
You turned it into the second round.
Or no duck, the 7-4-3 trade. So not the worst thing in the world for Shrey. Nice trade. So not the worst thing in the world for Shrey. Nice whip punish from Sephi. This combo's not going to kill, but Shrey's in such a bad situation. Down 4, he stays down. Sephi now on set point. Right, down 4, 1-1.
Backing off a little bit.
1-2, gets the count hit. Whoa.
Nice weights.
I don't know what to say there, but what I do know is Sephi Black is very close
Wall
to winning
carry.
this. Sav down back 3, one more hit does it. The down for Sephi Black, looking calm and composed and handsome as ever.
Yeah, you know, like, Shrey got one big round in both of the games, but if you're Sephi, it's like, you know, Lucky Chloe, she can be a bomb, right? Just
Yeah.
waiting to go off, and as long as you keep it calm, and as long as you have the confidence in yourself that you're gonna win more rounds than she does, as long as you limit her ability to make those comebacks, you're just looking calm like Sephi is right there sitting.
No, I think it just came down to, I think Shrey didn't party enough, because when he did the backswing blows, both of them hit, he just dropped the combo follow-ups. I think just having a little more time to let loose didn't really throw out any. I think Lucky Chloe is a character that can really throw out those Rago hop kicks, because the pushback on it, -15, especially does a neutral hop kick. It is -15, but like a select few characters are going to be launching it consistently with the range.
With the amount of counter hits we were seeing from Sephi Black, I wouldn't be surprised if he was trying to party just at the wrong times. Because we saw a lot of we saw a Savage up 4-3 counter hit. We saw the down back 4 right there.
Yeah.
The power crush to interrupt right there as well. The second game we had, this is the double backswing blow that one you could have finished his play. This one just messed up as well.
I just don't know what the combo was there. I mean, the down 4-2, the just frame there would have probably killed, especially with the rage. I mean, probably definitely would have killed.
That was the Savage up 4-3 I was talking about. But yeah,
Yeah,
just like
another
trying to brawl with Miguel, which rarely goes well for you,
Yeah.
honestly.
And they're down 4, stay down. And like you mentioned, we were watching these replays, we just asking a lot of counter hits that you called it. You called it perfectly. As we see. Oh wait,
Who's coming to the
is
stage?
that? It is a keyboard. So yeah, we were talking to a lot of people about this. Apparently, keyboard is actually pretty big in India. There are quite a few keyboard players here.
I spoke to a surprising amount of players in India as well, where they were talking about, like, they had played Tekken in arcades before, but they had never really gotten it on console. So Tekken 7 being on PC was a big part of them actually getting into it. And obviously PC, keyboard goes hand in hand. So
obviously I wonder, you know, like what the stick situation here is as well. So yeah, I mean, keyboard being a very simple fix that as well. So stepping up now, we have me going up against Lag Psycho. And I never want to play someone in tournament who has the name Psycho. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Well, if anyone can quell that storm. Man like me.
He's so good at like that, you know, that stereotypical Korean playstyle, that calm, composed, you know, almost plodding, that
Yeah.
slow pace, and just never making you feel like you never really have a chance to get into the match. But man, Gamers 8, those few moments where it felt like almost like Devil Knee came out, and he was just like, especially against Anakin in that reset where he was like brawling with him. I was like, what is going on here? Anakin in that reset where he was like brawling with him. I was like, what is going on here?
That was definitely something. But now I do wonder, like, what does Nia elect to do here? Is he going to be sticking with the Heihachi? Is it going to be a consistent tournament character he's using for the future? Or does he go to one more of his tried and trues like Steve, like Feng? Or maybe, as the hope of the people, the Brian comes out. And I do see a King shirt. I do see a Lag Cycle wearing a Tekken 8 King shirt. So that could be an indication to character, or it could be a bit of misdirection. There are a lot of players like that. Like they have a name. Like their name could be Jin Kazama 72, and then they just play Nina. Actually, we have in the UK we have Bonus Jin, who is a Nina player. So there's also one of my favorite ones. People forget this is also a bit of name misdirection. Is Joey Fury.
Yep.
Because I was actually speaking about this recently. It's like, you know, I don't know why I just associate. You know, because of him, I sometimes accidentally say Paul Fury. Right? because of him, because he'll play pool he used to play pool quite consistently, and then the Joey Fury, for some reason I would just say that. So shout out to Joey for the misdirection.
I believe the lore for Joey is that when he was a kid starting out, he played a lot of martial law and Brian Fury, so those were the characters that he started out with. But Joey, definitely one of those people that will play. He will play the strong character. He will find a strong character that he feels suits him, but he's definitely not going to play a character 100% out of loyalty.
Yeah, you have to respect that. Because you got to do what it takes to win.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day. Honor can only take you so far. So Lag Psycho versus Knee stepping up. I wonder what characters we are going to see. Both hovering a geese right now.
And, oh, this is terrifying. Your name is Lag Psycho,
You know-
and you're showing me a tournament Anna.
Knee also hovering the Anna as well. Now here's the thing, if I ever played Knee in tournament, I'm never locking, especially if he doesn't know who I am, I'm never locking first. Because he plays every character. He could, Knee, Knee. But he plays pretty much every character. He can have a counter pick on deck for every pick. I would wait for him to lock, or I'd ask for a blind pick, I think, but...
I don't know if he still does this, but my understanding about Nee is that the characters that he brings to any given tournament are necessarily pre-practice. So you're not going to see a huge curveball out of nowhere. If you this Negan, for example, played it in Saudi Arabia, it is practice, it's ready to go. So, and Negan is such a strange character.
I think he's so underrated.
Yeah, his movement is underrated.
I think he has the best male movement. It's either him or Miguel, I believe, have the best male movement. He can actually, Geese's back through too. He can actually just sidestep the second hit there.
Yeah, he can sidestep a lot of things.
Yeah.
This
add
character is my
certain
fucking
frame
main
advantages and
on keyboard.
disadvantages
Let's
other
see
characters
how he
cannot.
gonna play.
Sidestep right is absolutely insane.
Easy peasy, lemon
And
squeezy.
just like his punishment, the way he can play small tech, and I think Jenny perfect
Yeah.
for a play like
Step
this.
aside.
Step
The fact that it's jab and DF1, you have to decide, sidestep different
So
ways.
Mix up to step. I believe
Here we
jab
go,
to the
round
right,
one.
Jab to the left. What's the other way? I always forget until I'm playing the character. Then I have to be in the game to know. We'll find out.
Cut to the back.
Yeah, stuck to the side for a while there.
Nice
Nice
with
down.
punish.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Ooh,
So,
that's a
flip up
nice
the ulti as
combo.
well.
And a little down three to end the round. Knee looking good. Now, do you know why there are like, I say so many. Off the top of my head, there's two. There are two pirate costumes. The characters. Like, why is that a thing?
Anna and Leo, I
Yeah.
think about, right? I don't know. Because you gotta rob people, rob some rounds from people.
Well.
And those two characters are very good at
Oh
it.
yeah, very good. Almost too good. Someone should do something about that. Nice forward
Trade,
two.
no clean wall splat.
That could have been a full crouch down forward two attempt. Lag Cycle knocked me happy about that. Gets one right back. Rage available, so extra damage, but drops the combo and the movement from Knee there. 2 rounds fast. Intimidation at the end.
He did the assassin dagger elbow into the forward too. I feel like he had 2 different combo routes in his
Yeah.
brain.
It happens sometimes. Nice. Is that punish?
I believe.
I don't know. Definitely don't know that. I'll get my people in the lab to check on that one.
Life Cycle trying to make something going. No break on the throw.
Yeah, Courtney pushing a different button there, so could not break the throw. Still lively for knee though. Jab, down, down back forward, down forward one, down back four again, down forward one. Simple sequences. Knee looking good right now. And the one thing I despise about tournament mode is you have to see Negan's intros and outros.
That that crap-eating grin of his. Just smiling. I'm like, get out of my face, Negan.
Buddy.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan. But
Buddy. I mean, we've had some insane guest characters in this Tekken 7's iteration game. I wonder for Tekken 8, like, obviously we're not going to hear anything for a while about guest characters. I think they're focused on the main roster first. But I wonder like how far we're going to go, you know, for Tekken 8. Or maybe we just get subdued and just like only get like fighting game crossovers, etc.
let me get Clive from Final Fantasy 16.
You know
gotta
what, that's something people are really asking for, and I could see it. But I think there's another Final Fantasy character that people would be more than happy to see in this game. I'm not going to say the name because it triggers some strange emotions from people.
Easy peasy lemon
It's like a Pavlovian response. Just their heads pop up like.
I'm not going
Did
to
you say it?
I'm not going to say the name, but we have the Forgotten Realm pick here. Very smart pick. I mean, Anna on this stage is an absolute animal. But here's the thing: you need to get those touches. You need to get those interactions to make use of the stage. In the first game, we didn't really see him get the chance, but this is the first chance for it. Like Psycho breaks the floor.
Oh, goes for that.
Yeah, goes for a more simple option there. 1, 2, 4. 4 as well. Just the jab strings are nice. The shredders. Ooh. Down back 3. Not going to get a clean boost back though. Unless no breaks.
Rage art?
Rage available. He gets out of that there.
Frames. Only just with the full crouch down 4. And then the wine opener takes it.
Yeah, very nice. And that rage up was good as well because Nee could not sidestep left or sidestep right, left the options because the wall was right there.
Nine, just backdash, backdash, backdash. Having the hunting swan with.
I think.
Backdash. Having the hunting swan with.
I think Lag Cycle is getting too
many hits.
Yeah.
He's trying really hard to force his way in. We've seen the hunting swan. We've seen just regular forward 3 into chaos judgment, but a lot of this is just getting. Ooh, another throw not broken. A lot of it is just me just cutting him off at the pass. Again.
Yeah. Okay, raise right?
You know, a lot of people, they see Anna do stuff like this and then go in the stance and they freeze up, and Nia is reacting right away.
The stuff like the hunting one, there's so many hits to it, you're worried of whiff punishing too early because you might get hit and launched by one of the hits, but like Nia knows the spacing. It must be a punish.
I think that's -14.
But it's the second time now.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Blocks the waifu punish there. Clean wall spat as well. Down 3+4 knee. 1 round away from making it to top 48 on the winner's side.
No surprises there, but Lag Psycho he's had a couple of good rounds, good opportunities, but gotta get something going. Sidestep on the roll. Willing to let it just be a neutral situation. It's the DF2.
Have to roll the dice sometimes. Makes it work. CJM mix goes low. Nice duck on the throw. 1-2 goes for the high. 1-4 knee. Lag Cycle, can he take this round? Yes, he can. Down forward 1. Very nice.
Clean.
Final round, second game, set point for knee, but counter hit down 2. Holy smokes. I think that was counter hit.
That was a whiff punish that time.
Yeah.
Oh, go for the knife. No Oki. But
Nice.
punishes the spring kick.
And that's gonna be dead now. Knee takes it 2 over Lag Cycle, but that second game definitely looked a lot better. I would have liked to see, you know, I think a bit more confidence on Lag Cycle's end, but Knee, I think, was just... I think Negan is such a difficult character to like approach. And I think... I think maybe there's a lack of experience there as well. with lag side. And again, not a character people are really playing that much. Don't know who in here in India might be playing the character, so definitely a struggle to get going.
It's also counter Negan is not very straightforward. It's a lot of just having to hold a lot of like Negan's gonna do things and you just kind of have to deal with it or try to make him whiff because there's no hard counter to what he's doing a lot of the time. Like the best is like maybe being able to sidestep a down back 4 or something, or just calling out the low timing and stuff like that. But we didn't even see any like stance stuff from the Negan out of knee either. It was just solid standing game Tekken.
Yeah, didn't really need I didn't really need to go to any of it really. So I think just a good show in there for me. But I like Psycho, tried. I think as well, like doing stuff like that. Like I feel like you have to just play your game. That's how you play normally. Just do it until knee forces you to stop. Was able to take it to a final round here in the second game. Looking good. Just very simple poke, down forward 1, but then I think once you got to the final round, he just...
Yeah, the rounds that he could keep it, the life bars very close, were very competitive, but a lot of times would just get whiff punished early and be huge life deficit. But the first time today, Mr. Cherry Berry Mango.
CBM, Cherry Berry Mango. That's how they like to shorten it. But CBM stepping up to the plate.
See right there, 13th on the leaderboard currently with 401 points, trying to pad that total. We were talking to him yesterday. He was like, he really wants to make a TWT finals.
Yeah, we're having just a nice little conversation. He was just like, like he just really wants to make Tekken World Tour finals. It's something he's not done yet, or even like gone to the LCQ, so he wants to go to the finals. And I think, the year he's had looking super good, had a good CEO as well, I think, and is poised to travel more as well. We'll be going to EVO, going to Only the Best as well. So, and someone of his level definitely poised to like make top 8s, close to get, top 4s, etc. and get points for those events. So definitely looking like he could, go all the way.
Yeah, and I think like, similar to Junding, I believe like 6 years in, I think he's playing some of the best Tekken that he's ever have been with the Noctis. He's playing super clean, super confidently, very rarely hesitating in his matches, making mistakes. So he's in a strong place to make the finals. Not even have to worry about the LCQ.
Yeah, I just think that the confidence in his Noctis has been such a breath of fresh air, because I think something we've seen generally from Jin players is just like these characters, like they just lose faith in him, they don't believe in him. Like,
don't do this to me.
You know why he did that? He saw Yoshi.
Okay.
He saw Yoshi. He literally switched because he saw Yoshi there. Because Noctis versus Yoshi is not really a fun matchup for Noctis. There's a lot that Yoshi can really abuse there, so he's decided, okay, I haven't locked in yet. I see Yoshi. I am going to Jin. We'll just talk about the confidence in the Noctis. I mean, he was playing Jin yesterday. I actually saw him play.
Oh, casually?
They were playing some casuals, and he actually played Jin against Galando. Just like a matchup thing. So
I do respect just though, because like 90% of the time you see
Galando. Just like a matchup thing. So
I do respect just though, because like 90% of the time you see the Noctis, but if he sees this one, like a matchup like this where it's like, nope, Jin is gonna work here.
Out straight away. And Jin does pretty well in this matchup. And this is a matchup CBM has a lot of experience in. The amount of times he played Kane and Trench. So
yes.
CBM versus Tala.
Alright, goes for the Dragonfly throw.
Unbreakable, you have to duck that
away
one.
the sword. Oh, tried this. Suck out his soul.
Nice. Block that. No.
This. Suck out his soul.
Nice. Block that. No.
Punish.
Interesting. I mean, I think with no sword stance, that's what the Wild Setting 2-1 is, right? So you have to do hop, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
So probably just an autopilot error there, but nice. Goes for the no sword sweep launch.
No sword, so there's no unblockable there.
18 seconds. The back 2-1, very nice there from CBM. Takes the first round.
I feel like putting away the sword that round was the start of a lot of problems for Talha.
Yeah, I mean, it worked, but I think, like you mentioned, the autopilot error during the Wild Setting 2.
Wow,
and just the cans.
Frame trap with can-cans, just a hard call-out.
I'd like to see it.
Tried to break the balcony, but the angle wasn't correct.
1 second it counter hit there. Life lead now for Tala. It is fragile, could disappear in a moment. And G kicks 4-4-3, gets a trade on both sides. Okay, the Low coming out. Forward 4, but doesn't go into Zen. So doesn't get the launch, but the Zen 4 into the cartwheel kick. CBM 2 rounds. Get the launch, but the Zen 4 into the cartwheel kick. CBM 2 rounds.
I like the hard commit to the can kicks and then the hard commit to the Zen 4 to end it. Playing risky, but being confident.
Nice step there from CBM. Can't peel off the wall though, but keeps the wall positioning and Tyler puts the sword away.
Haha, trying to get a clean splat here, but with punish with the can-cans this time.
To the wall as well. Is he going to break it? Yes, he is.
Power crush? No, just slides down.
4-4-3, keeping close. Very nice. Back two, finishes the one. I mean, one hit does it here for CBM. Tyler, what can you do? Jump in into the flash.
I respect it.
Oh, nice move there. CBM backs away from the unblockable sword sweep. Back to 1. 3 rounds straight, but it was a hard-earned 3 rounds there for CBM.
And I like CBM having the presence of mind against the Yoshimitsu. If you're not going to press a button against this character, up close especially, you want to have that 1.5 backdash spacing, because if they go for that cheeky, unblockable sword sweep, you want to make it whiff.
So getting into the second game, I mean, all of those rounds definitely were winnable for Tyler, so it's not like it was completely, you know, it was completely out of reach. So I'd like to see how he adjusts here, because it was just simple decisions could have won him that entire game. So getting to the second game is CBM looking good with the Jin as well. Not what people were expecting, but I think the moment he saw Yoshi, he knew Jin was the answer.
It's working out so far, 3 rounds in a row.
Nice.
LLRK.
Nice autocorrect there for CBM.
Ooh, counter hits. Tried to go for the geyser, no dice. Talha has rage. The rage drive did do something for him in the previous game.
Great whip punish there. Get up 4, gets the flow, and the wild standing 4 closes it out. CBM. First round in the second game. Okay, now 5 seconds. Not a touch on either side. Nice whip punish there with 2, 4, 10 seconds gone. And the can again. These raw reads there from CBM. I don't know what he's seeing, well, that were not, but it's really working out for him.
Yeah, because I'm not even seeing the button come out yet. He's just beating him to the punch.
Oh, but nice. I think he's down for 2. Won't be a clean, will be a clean move slap.
Flip over. Sword sweep finally finds the mark, but a sidewalk still gets the whole combo into the dragonfly throw. Super clean round from Talha.
And also, you see the wake up there into this unblockable sword sweep. The tech throw chain from about a year ago now really made Yoshi at the wall such a big problem because of situations like that. That's virtually guaranteed if you tech throw. Sword away now. Now we've seen this cause problems on both sides. Let's see who this time.
Counter hit down 4-2. The Mishima special. You never know if they do it on purpose.
They need to get rid of that.
Maybe.
Alright, win Godfist there. Back to 1. One more hit. It's a trade. Because the sword was away, Flash is actually slower but has increased range. So that's the trade-off for putting the sword away there.
Are we going to see another can-cans out of CBM? Oh,
No,
regular
we're gonna see the
hop
hop
kick, though.
kick. Okay. We're gonna see the hop kick. Wasn't that confident in his read that time. 4-4-3. That time. 4-4-3. Almost had the whiff punish there. Nice duck.
Didn't want to commit, though.
Yeah. Knew the follow-up hits could be trouble. The sword is away again. 4-4.
Oh,
nice.
Fubuki knee, but off axis. Oh. Counter hits.
Nice, gets the combo as well with the clean. Ooh, it's not clean.
Wall.
It's not clean, but the down back 4 is CBM. Takes a 2-0 over Tala, moves forward. Maybe the only time we see him play Jin in this tournament, unless he runs into another Yoshi in his
I gotta ask him later. Well, bro, what was up with those can-cans, man?
I don't know.
The reads were on point.
Sometimes you just feel it.
I mean, like, it was like maybe 3, 4, and only one of them was a straight up whiff punish.
Yeah.
It was like amazing.
I mean, I think I always find that interesting when, like, especially for a Jin player, where if you have a read like that, why you'd go for cans over hop kick.
Hop kick, yeah.
Just keep it a bit safer. But I guess that's just when you know.
Yeah, when you know it's gonna work, why not go for the most damage, right?
Yeah.
But see right here with the Zen 4, missing the forward 4 combo.
And look at CBM's health as well. Like I said, a lot of these rounds really could have gone, you know, either way in this first game. And
This
and
is
yeah, just the
one
backdash. Just the backdash there. Very good work there from CBM to beat the sword sweep. There as well, you see how CBM, yeah, that sword sweep there, because of the tech roll change, that makes that virtually guaranteed, especially after the flip over. So it's very waking up against Yoshi at the wall is actually a terrifying thought these days.
The only negative of that thing is that the Yoshi player does have to commit. If they're going to try and rinse the flip over right away, they have to commit right away. So it's like they're guessing just as much as you are. Doesn't feel good when you're the one guessing wrong, but they do have to commit. So, but good stuff from the CBM Jin. I wasn't expecting it, but you mentioned the Noctis into the Yoshi being annoying,
It's
if
not
not
fun.
a bad matchup entirely. So making it happen with the Jin.
I think one of the main things is 2-2. I think if Noctis does 2-2, Yoshi flash punishes it.
Okay.
So I think that's one, and that's such a crucial like Noctis move. Like yeah, you can just like not do it, but it's such a big part of like a Noctis player's game plan that like I think you just really just want to. I think you just want to steer away from playing the matchup entirely, because I think, you know, Yoshi flash punishes is something that most Yoshi players, especially if most Yoshi players are maining the character. They don't really pick him as a side character. It's just like Just Frame James, I guess. But it's like you have scouted your flash punishes on a lot of things. Therefore, you're going to know, okay, when they do this, I can flash punish. So I think your opponent goes in with the knowledge, okay, they know they can flash punish this. I'm not going to pick this character. As we see Chanel step up to the plate.
The first time today. I guess we're moving into the later pools now. So Chanel. See what character he brings to the table. He's got many waifus in the portfolios.
Many.
Eliza, Zafina, Kunimitsu,
I hope
Alisa.
I hope they're the Kunimitsu because we're on Vermilion Gates. And no, gone for the Alyssa.
Okay.
Interesting. We have Bob. Alyssa versus Bob, actually a matchup we see very often in the UK. So
How does it go in your opinion?
it's interesting. So one thing that's quite funny is if when Alyssa does down 3, if Bob does up forward 3, it makes a lot of things whiff.
Yes.
So that's one of the main things.
Show begin.
I wonder if both these two are aware of it.
When Bob does up forward 3, weird things happen in most matchups.
Oh,
just
yeah.
because of how weird
He
his
just
hitbox
like
shrinks down.
crunches down to the
Yep.
ground and then flying jump on. Nice back foot for whip punish there from Chanel.
All right, so this is pretty far in this pool. Winner of this will get to winner's final.
Yep.
All right, so this is pretty far in this pool. Winner of this will get to winner's final.
Yep. Oh, the seed.
Winner of this will get to winner's final.
Yep. Oh, the seed. I respect the attempt though. Honestly, I think with Bob, you've got to put that fear in their heart. So, where to start off? Chainsaws are out. This is where things get scary. Nice challenge there from Shig. Rage available as well. Power Crush, that should be it.
Chanel being a little bit aggressive with the Alisa out of the gate.
It's been a
I know
while.
I had some gamers aggressive with the Alisa out of the gate.
It's been a
I know
while.
Gamers 8, I had some criticisms of his Alisa, feeling that it wasn't very polished. But he's looking really strong right now out of the gate. Bringing out the chainsaws as well.
You have to be confident as well, because when you're playing against someone that like you probably don't know which character they're going into, you have to be confident in the character that you pick. So I think this is a good side of a nice cheat going for the raw mix-ups right now. Nice combo as well. Gonna get some wave dash pressure in. No, just right up into the forward 4. Tries to do a special get up. Oh, the rage drive. It shouldn't be dead though. But the chainsaws are out. This is definitely gonna be trouble.
There's nowhere to step that way, Chanel.
Yeah, I think he did the flip over thing.
Really? Okay. I didn't know if he did the command side step or not. Getting beat out.
Oh, nice. Use the chainsaws, the side step, and then Destroyer down 1.
Back 4-4.
For Sheik in the corner now. This is not where you want to be. Nice duck. Shoot, shine, finishes the string. Prevent more. Down back 3.
Power Crush gets beaten out, loses the wall position, but fighting with the get up 3. Spends the rage drive.
I like it. This next mix-up is important. Chanel just stays down and the hell sweep. I mean, Sheik, I think this is definitely how you really want to be playing Bob. You know, the first round, you got to be going in with the raw mixes. You got to make them guess. You got to make them second guess themselves. Exactly what he's doing very well right now. But Chanel has a big life lead.
He's been willing to press on the get-up kicks, willing to press in pressure, and it's been working out for him.
Oh, drops the combo though.
Ball comes in.
Nice hard duck there, works out. Chanel still has a life lead and she just shy of rage.
Trying to chase down, but it's a high.
Nice
step.
Nice, and goes mid, final round, first game. She keeping this close, but Chanel been here many times before. Many times before. Could let him launch there.
Nice duck and punish.
I like that hard duck there. Down 3. Ooh, that was a twin pistons attempt. Could have been trouble, but nice whip punch from Chanel. Is this the game? No, but the down forward 4 is.
And that first game was going back and forth between the two of them, right? It's like, I feel like Sheik started making Chanel want to, like, we saw a lot of hard duck situations and stuff like that, and unfortunately it didn't go in his favor, but feels like Chanel is like, sometimes he's like the most, I was talking earlier about Knee having that Korean style. Feels like sometimes Chanel just plays the most un-Korean Tekken possible. It works out for him, to be fair, but it's like, willing to make these hard reads, sometimes being very like, willing to challenge in certain situations and stuff, so. But
if I'm Sheik, I'm definitely going to be happy with that first game.
Going to Infinite, though.
Let's pick the Infinite. That's very interesting. This is something that the Alyssa player and Chanel prefers to pick as well, so interesting that the Infinite stage is what it's gone to here, so.
Nice duck while standing 2-1. Again, willing to bet it all on these little situations.
Nice whip punish. Nice twin pistons again. Paying dividends right now. 4-3 for that unscaled last hit. The forward 2. Nice hard duck there for Chanel though.
Nice wait and whip punish. So that's what happens when you start to challenge a little bit too much. You start getting predictable, and now somebody like Chanel, especially when Elisa has Rage Drive on deck, becomes an easy whiff punish.
Yeah, I just want to see a bit more patience there, honestly, but nice duck.
That's the problem, right? You know, it's good to be aggressive, but you have to be able to like put the brakes on it sometimes when it stops working.
Wow.
Or we just keep going. Oh, the big boy combo.
Love that combo, honestly. Good damage as well. Oh, but I like how he's taking the hard read. He pays out for it, but then I think he goes for another one unnecessarily and just gives Chanel a route back into the game. We've seen that too many times now as Chanel, I think, took that last one personally.
The big boot 4, like, you want to see big damage? I can show you big damage too.
Yeah. He took that CD2 personally.
No, minus 13.
Not the punish there.
That's a combo.
That's interesting. Chanel is showing us some new things here as it looked like he's working on a perfect plus frames here, the jab. Hell sweet, but you need more than that to make this comeback forward 4. What else have you got, Sheik? So you've got a lot. You've got
you don't have enough!
I think that combo could have been dead.
Full combo into Rage
Drive.
Stay alive in the game, but I really like Sheik sticking to his guns. We were just talking earlier about, like, you know, sometimes you play a player of this level and you're a little reserved or hesitant to play your game. That man played his game with his heart out, man. He lived and died by his reads, but was not afraid to commit to them. I feel like towards the end of that second game, though, Chanel was like, okay, I kind of had the idea of the type of person that I'm dealing with here and was willing to wait a little bit more and just take some good punish opportunities. But this first game was going back and forth.
Yeah. I mean, that's what really, like, gave me faith in Sheik being able to, you know, pull this all off. I think, you know, just like he knew when to go to the well, I think, but I think just too many times, I think just ended up killing himself in the end. But you just look at this well, like Chanel's whip punch was also the story of the game. You know, there was a round, I think in
and the Arctic Snowfall. See his way just whiffed the forward 1+2 power crush, the Giga Jacker for no reason, and then ended up getting a whiff punish for it. I think there it was.
Right there, yeah.
Whiffed it. I think just got a bit too antsy, was expecting something, and from that range just wasn't the best option to go for. So I think there's a lot, if I'm Sheik, there's a lot that I can take from this, a lot of positives I can take from this. Go on and watch back to improve my game, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, but here as well, I mean, this CD2, I think this combo personally, I think it was dead.
Oh, it's a heartbreaker, dude.
I think it was dead. Maybe,
But
I like what he was doing. They're doing as many hits, then getting the screw, so then he could rage up afterwards, and that would have been max damage. But I think that combo was dead.
But shout out to Chanel, the Elisa, looking very polished today. After, I thought in Gamers 8 it was looking a little bit rusty. Like, it was not doing a lot of the new Elisa stuff. Especially today, we saw the back 4-4 with punishing come out. A lot more of the destruction form, a lot more of the new Elisa setups and stuff. So
I think that's because we've just been seeing more, you know, Kunimitsu.
Yeah.
You know, from Kunimitsu and Zafina were really the main two characters, you know, we were seeing from Shinon, not really playing the Alyssa as much. And I think it's weird because Alyssa, I think, is still a very, very, very strong character in this game. The movement very good, then good punishment, that standing for, you know, puts in, you know, a lot of work. We see CBM stepping back up to the plate. I'm expecting the Noctis now, unless we see another Yoshi.
they're just throwing us curveballs all day. We saw the Heihachi out of Ni. We're seeing the Fang out of Ulsan, the Jin out of CBM, another Alyssa Day out of Chanel, but we're getting the Noctis versus Venki's Miguel. So we'll see how this goes. Noctis, another character where it just feels like he's just doing stuff a lot like Negan, and you just kind of like hold it sometimes and wait for a big opportunity to present itself.
I think the 2-2 is one of the biggest examples of that. You know, such a long-reaching, advancing move. Gets in your face, goes into mix with the 2-2-2 or the 2-2 forward 2. Then if you want to challenge, you got the 2-2 back 2.
And unless you like really preemptively call it out with a sidewalk left, I believe, beats it.
Yeah.
It's like you have to just commit to it ahead of time. And then if Noctis sees you doing that, then he's like, well, now I can just get in for free instead. Pick that up. Don't litter.
It's so wasteful. He just takes one bite and then it's beyond wasteful, honestly.
First game here, winner semifinal of Pool 5.
Forward 2. Venki respecting the forward 2 as well. The warp strike there is -9, so I feel like that's, if there's any time you want to push buttons, it's when your opponent's -9 in your face.
Alright, showing the parry
Wow.
early. Damn, the back 2.
Nice punish there, -10. Down by 1+2, just trying to keep Venki in check right now. Down back
What
1,
the?
but
Huh. He slid into that wall.
yeah.
Nice
Wow.
hop kick. He didn't believe. He thought he got a wall splash.
I thought Venki go nice step and the shoulder to punish Venki.
That's something that people don't know. When he does Warp Strike or Rage Drive, he's not invisible and vulnerable. He is there. He exists there, and you can hit him.
You just can't see it.
Yeah.
Oh. CBM gonna be a bit too fancy there. Drops the combo.
Goes for the emo man.
Tried
Oh, tried the hop kick.
Yeah, didn't work out. Full crash down for 1, goes to the mid. 1, 2, back 2. Oh, we were speaking about back 2 a lot yesterday, Blood.
So good.
It's funny because even if you mess up the just frame,
Nothing
it's
matters.
It's +4 instead of +6.
Yeah.
So get the just frame +6, you mess it up +4. Safe on top. Nice again, the hop kick, but I think Miguel is one of those characters. I think his combo versatility is just at this point in the game is just really not good.
Yeah. You get those off-axis hits, you have to commit to like a really bad
Weird
combo.
niche combo as the 10 hit start there.
Is that a long leg character thing? Like Miguel Dragunov?
No idea, but either way, CBM. 1 round away from getting the first game of the board here. Let's punch the backward 1.
Just gotta deal with it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a classic. We call that the Sephi 2-1 into sound punch parry. Like, see that all the time. CBM was not ready. Second lap where we saw that, start licking his lips like, okay, I know that one's gonna work.
Alright, spending time. Warp Strike finds its mark.
Yep.
Down back 1+2.
Ooh, that's another Sephi cell there that showed into the back forward 1. Trying to expect jabs or something, and nice. I think I think the up one there is like probably the perfect option you can go for as Noctis, because the stab down 4-3 is what, -2, -3 on hit. And it's also a setup for a stab punch parry, but the up one, if he goes for it, you're going to get a counter hit launch for it. So I think that was a perfect reaction there from CBM in that situation.
And when they made up 1, 13, and back 2, 14, like basically took 1 frame off of it, I was like, you don't understand what you did.
You know what's
It's
crazy?
like-
Up 1, I've always felt like super fast anyway. I felt like it was 13 before they made it 13. Then they made it I-13. I was like, oh, it wasn't 13 all the time? Okay. It always felt like a Steve back one.
Yeah, and it recovers so fast as well. So it's another one of those moves, like similar to like 2-2, where it's like you have to preemptively be ready to like deal with it. Like, okay, he's gonna do up 1 now. It's so hard to punish that move on reaction if it whiffs in the open.
Benki going for the Forgotten Realm here. I think this is a stage Miguel. I think both these characters actually excel on, to be honest. You know, for example, Noctis, Emo Man becomes a normal hit launch here, but Miguel, so many knockdowns, he gets into guaranteed hits or break the floor, become launches. So hopefully Benki has the optimization to go for it. Yeah, that up one and the side step left, he's got a combo here. He's got something going on here.
Sidewall splat. Oh, he wanted to get the loops.
Yeah. And again, the down back one, Benki. I just don't think that's the answer, but nice. Stab up 4-3. Gets a wall spat.
Another
again.
one.
Breaks
down.
the roll. Weird option there, but in the shoulder gets a wall spat again. Miguel's combo versatility really is a problem, I feel like, for him, but Benki does not let him phase in.
I feel like that wasn't even combo versatility. This man shoulder charged right through him. It's a Goldberg spear.
Oh, yeah.
Again with that string.
And again, this is a normally a launch on the stage. Punish. Could have had a lot more there, but parry there, gets the wall. Bounce, Emo Man combo, just frame as well. Yeah, Benki in huge trouble right now. Back to the wall, in rage. One more mix could end this, but he switched the situation, but back to...
Brings down the Thundaga and matches it up 1 round apiece here.
Again, the stab up 4-3 is so much work for Benki. I just want to see more of it. Honestly, but nice back four gets the wall bounce. Gonna put CBM in rage, flip over. Ooh, whiffs there, but could have been way worse.
CBM with rage. Ooh, I got my own counter hit high.
And yeah, Benki going for like all of the jab strings, the weird strings you don't normally see a Miguel player do, and it's definitely catching CBM off guard. Oof. Oh. Up one, such a good counter to the Emo Man combo.
And as the Miguel, you don't have a lot of options besides hard ducking. You can try to dash up and down 3 or something like that, but...
Even nice. This is not a count, it's actually a float, but CBM recognizes it, dash jabs to the wall.
Beautiful. Into the drop kick. Put a statement on it going into this potential final round.
Funny enough, Noxie's drop kick, that 4-4-3 was one of the most damaging one-hit moves in the entire game.
It's like maybe 40?
40, 50, something like that. It's insane, but again, counts it there for CBM. Dash jab, they should go to the wall.
Beautiful. Gets the bonus grounded damage. And this is looking like all CBM right now.
Yeah, Benki needs to make something happen fast. Ooh, no launch, but still a nice punish. Wanted something back, turn, rage, spend, and the parry.
Put a statement on it. The Jin came out before. The Noctis is just as ready.
Yeah.
And he's going to move on into winners finals of that pool.
Honestly, I just feel like Miguel's rage drive. That's one of the reasons it's just that first hit, his hitbox just whiffs so often. And when that second hit's coming out, you can parry, you can power crush interrupt, you can do something, and not CBM ready for it there with the Noctis parry and takes it. But yeah, I think a good show from CBM. I think it's nice we've seen both the characters, and they're both looking pretty good, Bloodful.
Yeah. Benki, though, he had some moments here. I feel like, man, the walls were not kind to him. And he had a lot of juggle and wall combo opportunities that were... Axis was wrong, side wall was weird. Maybe went to the well a couple of times on these big lows and stuff, but really, the wall... that combo was weird. But really, I feel like Benki, the walls were not kind to him today, and that knocked this up one, right there, was doing so much for CBM.
It was the story of the game, really. Just look at the pressure CBM was able to, exhibit. And there, Very good from Benki. Actually was able to sidestep and put CBM back into the
Yeah.
corner. But I think just the timing on the back two, CBM was ready for it. Wasn't really worried about being in that wall situation there. But yeah, I mean, again, you do mention the walls were not kind
No.
to Benki today. Like, even though he won that round, it was like it should have been won a lot sooner. So
And here we have the rage drive that's gonna happen right here. Boom, boom. Get
Yeah.
out my face. See you in losers bracket.
yeah, so unfortunate there. You know, for Benki, I think definitely had some swing rounds that could have gone either way. But I think it's a sign of a true clutch player like CBM to still make you know that kind of win in that kind of situation looking good. So expect to see more of him later on in the tournament. And obviously, guys, you guys do want to stay up to date and everything, you know, Tekken World Tour. You have all of the socials down there. Can take a look at the standings, everything at TekkenWorldTour.com, and you see the Tekken Twitter, BNE Esports, and BNE Esports for the YouTube as well, to stay up to date with everything Tekken World Tour.
All right, but we're gonna take another short break, but stay tuned, because when we come back, it's gonna be more pools action here at Fighter Showdown 2023.
I'll protect the Hidden Leaf Village with my life. It's my duty as a Hokage.
Your ambition will create lots of sacrifices. That isn't something worthy of a ninja.
This world will end.
You are in the palm of my hand. You had no chance to win in the first place.
This is the difference in determination between you and me.
A ninja who has lost their will is no match for us.
I'll give it everything I have.
I'll defeat you and add you to my collection.
Struggling is useless. You can't run from an explosion.
I've survived many battles. I wouldn't underestimate the Kazekage if I were you.
Do you think you can beat me? You idiot!
I can't lose here. Not as awesome a student.
The name of the legendary Sanin isn't just for show.
I'll never stop until I catch up to him. Here we go, Kurama!
No one can extinguish the will of fire.
Now is the time to display our true power. My infinite Tsukuyomi will lead people to true happiness.
There's no longer any strife. Now we synchronize our hearts and fight together.
I'll keep moving forward, even if it's just one step. I can't stay still any longer.
I shall show you my will! Here I go!
My taijutsu will blow even you away.
What is up, ladies and lads? Gamers and viewers alike, we are here for Fighter Showdown 2023, first ever master event in India. How are you feeling, man? How are you feeling? I'm Taneem, by the way. You can call me Mr. Democide. Here with a man who needs no introductions. The man, the myth, the legend. It's a privilege to share the mic with you, my man. What's good? What's good? What's
going on? Dude, I am so excited, dude. I mean, we're here. We're in India. It's the first Masters event in South Asia. Not only India, man. And when we have some big games, we've already seen some awesome pool action going on. And so many Indian representatives here whose names maybe don't come into the kind of zeitgeist as much as they really should, because they've been putting on an absolute show here already today, man. We've seen some crazy stuff.
It's mad, because the thing is, it's 37 degrees out here, but these guys are like turning up the heat in the pools itself, man, because I mean, I wonder what's top 8 going to look like. What's top 16 going to look like? If it's going to be that good, like, you guys better stay tuned, because I know you guys have been running around with the Tekken 8 beta. I know you guys have been cooking up some good combos. I see Twitter lately. I've seen Joker's Twitter lately, because you has a broken string. But we also have some broken Tekken 7 action right here. This game is alive, more than just alive, and we're jumping into sets already, man. Man, oh man. It's looking nice.
I thought you were about to, like, bring in the Kazuya broken string right up to the Kazuya absolutely baller action figure that we've got going on here in front of us.
Oh yeah, we definitely need to showcase more of these. Yo, man, I'm taking like 5 of these home, man.
Dude, I am actually going to take some of these home. Yo, production, just so you know, there's going to be one of those gone missing when I'm on my way home. But it looks like we've already got our first match of this pool action happening here.
Yes, we're going to be jumping a little bit onto the domestic scene right now, because again, we have a lot of variety and diversity in the pools itself. I mean, you got a lot of international talent. We've already seen action from Nee. He's just like doing what he does. He's just like being a Tekken Hall of Famer. And now we have action jumping right into the sets. Morse Flame going up against SGT Punisher, by the way, repping the Delhi crowd. Here we go.
Let's go.
Anime stance.
Okay, so you're a Lars player as well, you were saying earlier on, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I love me some Lars, some low-tier action. I could eat that all day.
What? He got up there. All right.
Damn. Catches him in the back roll.
Yeah. You got to get it. Some Punisher. Man, the names coming out of India have been like top tier, man. You guys have some awesome names.
The creativity has no bounds out here in India.
Oh, big counter hits though. No combo here now. Punisher, you know, maybe needs to tighten it up just a touch here.
Pushing a lot with the down back 4 over here. It's a very risky move, but Morse Flame taking all the risk he can over here. Big counter hit.
Uh-oh. Having a little bit of a scramble situation.
Yeah, that's a scramble situation right there. But forward back 2-1. Such a risky move thrown out of the neutral. SGT Punisher. It's not really looking very comfortable with this last pick, but he's really got to turn things up over here. He's got to commit. Lars really doesn't have the best neutral, but throwing out the backlash. All-rank shenanigans out here with the last pick.
I like it. Oh, nice little duck there against the wall. Very important. Oh, wow.
Big launcher over there. Pushing the pressure. Making that pizza. Yes. Shout out Tasty Steve.
Okay, what's that rage though? Yo!
Let's go. Oh, what?
What?
He fumbled the follow-up. Oh, no.
What's happening here? This is game 1 that we're doing?
Yep. Damn, plenty of mistakes from both sides there. I mean, tournament's nerves getting to both of these players as well. I guess this is probably one of the first times these guys are showing up for such a big stage on a tournament.
Sure. Okay, that can definitely add to the kind of jitters of the situation and stuff. Yeah, I mean, now is the time to do it. You gotta swim or sink. What is this? Swim or sink?
It's do or die, man.
That's it. Do or die would have been way better.
It's pools, but yeah, I mean, you don't want to end up in the losers bracket of this pool, man. I mean, you got a fish tank of huge. Oh damn! What a low back.
Wait. Okay.
Oh, resplats with the rage drive. Here we go. Big damage.
Big damage, last chance, and he gets it! Wow, smidgen, he snuck it back there.
The classic Feng down back 3, such a good low, man. Feng's just blessed with these plethora of neutral tools, man. Just truly a Harada moment.
Yeah,
truly a Harada moment.
Feng is the kind of one of the more storied characters in Tekken. That when he came out first, I mean, or when the game came out first, I mean, you didn't really see a lot of play. It was kind of almost only a specialist character. And now, just with the way the kind of nerfs and buffs have gone throughout the seasons, throughout the lifespan of Tekken, we see almost like 80% of the top players globally have, or if they're not maining Feng, they've got a pocket Feng right
Yeah,
there.
they
like,
definitely do.
But look at this. We switch up from the Lars to the Leo.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he wasn't really comfortable with the last pick. I mean, you could see he was committing to a lot of risky options in an attempt to open up his opponent. But let's see how this Leo picks out. I mean, Leo is certainly a strong character as well. Starting off with a low parry, strong statement there. Okay. Blue Sparks off of the low parry, that's the statement itself.
Yeah. Yeah, he was trying to catch him here. Good counter hit. Yup, you got to connect those combos though, bro.
Whoa, the back 1-4 extensions, let's go.
He's got it.
The Indian strats?
Yo, I was going to say the ranked strats.
Yeah, I mean, Indians play ranked as well. They play their fair share of ranked.
That's it. Okay, the first round again, Morse Flame, just kind of showing the kind of the quality coming out here. We saw a couple of drop combos here, but just his offense is looking absolutely clean, but you gotta punish that. You cannot let Fangs just get away with that raw shoulder.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're going to be showing out the shoulder as a very good option for a whip punisher, but you got to punish it when you block that.
Yeah.
So SGT really needs to be aware of those more situations.
Yeah. Ooh, yup. And again, big counter hit. A lot of people pushing buttons here in this match. Getting caught by a couple of those counter hit tools. All right. Yo. Nice. Okay, here we go. Punisher looking a little bit more comfortable on the Leo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Most Flames took a big gamble with that Kempo step. He didn't really have a read on that. But you gotta be prepared for those weird situations, man. I mean, that's what the Tekken World Tour is about.
That's exactly it. Absolutely. Oh, come on,
Just
man.
like
The
that. Talking
extension?
about being prepared.
That's exactly it. Absolutely. Oh, come on,
Just
man.
like
The
that. Talking
extension?
about being prepared, man. He's there. He's hearing us.
He's got it. He's got it. All right. Wow. Okay.
Range on that down forward too, man.
Yeah, you got that jack range on it, man.
Yeah. That launches in crouch, by the way. Absolutely fair. Love me some Leo buffs.
Dabbing on them shoes. All right. And again. Okay. Missed it there. Just a little bit. Punisher needs to take advantage of all these little mistakes.
Oh, that's going to be optimized race drive?
It's not going to kill, but it's definitely going to put him in a mix-up situation here.
Ooh, this is where it gets tense.
Okay, blue stuff spent. Last chance, and again, the dead fist just coming out there.
Yep, you knew that forward 4-2 was just going to come out, and SGT really turning up the heat this time around with Leo.
Yeah, tried to convert off the trade there. Oh, big hop kick. Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, optimal. That's a weird combo.
Was that optimal? Was that? All right. Okay, just holding the block there. Ooh, the cheeky boy. The cheeky boy.
He got him standing.
A bit too early on that punish there. Again, so many counter hits happening here. Everybody pushing a lot of buttons, but Punisher takes a game back of his own. Morse Flame.
Yeah, I mean, damn, that set was something, man. I mean, you saw so many fumbles from either side of the party. I mean, but yeah, look at this Leo play, man. Just like that, he's tied it up 1-1, and he's pulling out the weird combos as well. I mean, that combo, I've never seen that before. I've not seen it on Twitter, man. And what's crazy about Tekken 7 is like this late into the game's lifespan, now that we just have Tekken 8. Oh, it's like right there. I can feel it. I can feel a release. Please make it 4 months from now. But I can feel the release. I can anticipate it by 2024 early, like speaking pragmatically, right? But even this late in the game's lifespan, you're seeing combos like that. People are just cooking up like these absurd creative combos.
Yeah.
It's just so cool to see, man. It's just...
It definitely is.
It's the Indian combos.
That's it.
Yeah, it's the Indian combos, the desi.
I always say it's more about the pilot than the plane here in this game, especially.
Absolutely, it is.
Okay, but here we go. Let's see if Morse Flame can kind of slow this game down a bit, because there was a lot of counter hits. No way, he's about to get it again. Yo!
Last friends with the armor. Big get up 3, but doesn't optimize the combo.
Yeah.
Damn SGT, man.
Yeah,
I mean, he's missed those get up 3s consistently. I mean, a man really needs to go back to the lab and cook up on those combos, huh?
Yeah. Oh, what?
What?
Come
Do it
on.
again?
One more.
Oh, the classic.
What do we call them? Indian strats? Let's do it, man. Yeah.
You can say it. The Indian rank strats. I'm going to go in damage mitigation mode a little.
All right. Here we go.
2-4. Okay, stuffs it this time. Doesn't go for the extension. Whoa, Magic 4. The second hit the Magic 4. 1-4. All right.
Yeah. I mean, I think Morse Flame needs to be, you know, just slowing stuff down. Just because it seems like he's just playing so fast. Okay. Didn't get any extra damage there.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are just not respecting each other at all. And clearly, this is one hell of a matchup right here. Just like that. Talking about disrespect, there's a hop kick for your troubles.
Yeah, really, really good. Okay, Morse Flame set point here now. We see the rain
looking to close
coming
it out easily. Clips him with the forward 4-3. Pushing the wall. Here we go. Damn, he optimized that as well. It's the bounce.
Oh,
Mix up.
Nice. Perfect. Cooking it up.
Whoa.
Not yet.
Let's
Damn,
go.
he got it away there. Look at the damage. Okay.
Ooh, that was a sneaky little down 4 there. I mean, he had to resort to that. You do not want to let friend run the pressure on the wall, man.
No, definitely.
Such a scary character at the wall.
Absolutely. But here we are. Final round, and a big Snake Edge is going to start it off. Yup. Looking to end it with a neutral hop kick. It's an odd option, but it's cool. We are here in winners semi-finals of Fighter Showdown, Delhi in India.
Oh, damn. That's big damage. Blue stuff. Block, stuffs the shoulder.
Oh, all the way around. Doesn't get much off it. And again.
Look at this pressure. Oh, no.
Is he got it? Last chance. Oh, he went for the spring attack.
And the key charge as well. Look at that. Display of sportsmanship right here, man. Man, oh, man, with the key charge. Look at him walking him over.
Yeah, he just went down to him and said, yo, did you see that key charge I just did on you? That was sick, bro.
Yep, that was a broken strat, by the way. Key charge in person. Dude, you got to have nerves of steel to do that. I mean, if it was online, yeah, I'd just like casually key charge fire y'all, but key charge in front of the face, yep.
Key charge in person, man.
Just look at a couple of instances of these replays here. SGT starting off with the large big mid, and dude, he just had to shoulder there, man. He just had the shoulder there and he whipped the jab. But yeah, man, tournament nerves get to you. I mean, you're specifically when you're like Tekken World Tour, so like this tournament's happened before in India, right? But guess what? It was never a Masters event. Shoutouts to Bandai for making this one. Because the thing is that now that the stakes are so high, you don't really expect players to make this and consider this to be like an average tournament, which happens on an annual basis, right? Now you have Tekken World Tour points affiliated with this as well.
Yeah, and so Masters level points as well, which are a cut above the rest. I mean, you know, a solid placement here could set you up for the rest of the tour, right up to the finals.
Absolutely, man. It's like, I mean, specifically, it's like you have some dojos under your belt, you have like some master events under your belt, a single master event under your belt, and like, you're guaranteeing yourself a ticket to the finals, man.
Yeah.
Like, all you have to do is like make top 8s consistently, just judiciously spend on your travel and just like optimize on these combos, see if the Koreans are not in your brackets, and yeah, you're good to go. Speaking of Korean, let's go, my man right here. Chanel feeling the heat.
Yeah, Chanel.
He's enjoying his Indian food, man. I know that for a fact. Look at that, giving us the stare. Feeling himself, going up against my man Raging Mode right here.
Raging Mode,
yeah,
is it?
Another very iconic figure among the Indian Tekken community, Raging Mode.
Yeah.
One of my homies right here, man. Man spends a lot of time traveling for domestic tournaments. He's a fellow commentator as well. He's he commentates in Hindi for a lot of these domestic leagues. Kingfisher does a lot of these casual online esports tournaments for which Indian Tekken players take part in.
Nice.
So Raging's very up and running, acting off there. He's based out of Delhi, and yeah, he's one of the homies, man. And he's a great Fang player as well. I've squared off against him in many tournaments, and yeah, he's whooped my ass.
Excellent, yeah. And I mean, how does he fare in terms of the international competition? What are his chances here against Chanel? I mean, Chanel has been touring, has been performing consistently. It's got to be a serious opponent to kind of stare down.
Yes, definitely. Because the thing about Chanel is like everybody's like nobody's not prepared to face Chanel. Because the thing is, Chanel is just like a monster, man. He's on everybody's radar. Everybody doesn't want to. Nobody wants to face Chanel in pools.
Yeah.
Because that's the last thing you want. Because that's probably going to like destroy a tournament run. Just like especially if you're an Indian. So the thing is that you really have to, I'd say, shout out to Kavis for this. I was watching one of his videos the other day. You have to do the dance that got you to the stage. He said this in one of his videos. And I really relate to this because essentially you have to feel yourself in the moment. You just gotta ignore the opponent in front of you and you just gotta play your best. You never know when the sidewall's on your favor. You never know when the luck's gonna be, the RNG is gonna be turning out in your favor as well. That's the correct term. There's never luck as such in this game. Because it's all skill-based, it's all about just showing up, performing, and yeah, just don't back down, man. You may be facing Knee, you may be facing Chanel, but guess what? The chances of you winning are low, but it's never zero.
That's I mean, I suppose, yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I think a lot of these players, if you're not somebody who's kind of like used to the world stage or used to kind of traveling around a lot, you do have that factor of kind of that unknown. Like, I mean, you know, they mightn't ever have seen the setup that you've been working on, and all of you and your friends all know it, and they don't get up after that. But then once you're on the big stage or whatever, people don't know these, or even the styles. If you're coming in as this super aggressive, kind of hot-headed player or whatever, you might be able to kind of just get an early momentum lead there, and that could set you up for the rest of the set here as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I second that, man. Like, I second that. Because when you're on the big stage, you know, things could go south anytime. Things could go south.
Yes.
Things could go haywire if you're not prepared for a weird position. You know, you're like on backdirt combos. You're on sidewall situations. You can drop combos. And anything could happen, man. This is Tekken. Like, and that's the beauty of it. That's what makes this game so eccentric and stand out. Because like anything, one rage drive comeback, like from a character like Feng, one electric from Heihachi, one rocket launcher from Horang.
Yeah.
Or anything of that sort. Like anything could happen. All it takes is one launcher, and you're out there dwindling on life. You get slow-mos, and yeah, that's the beauty of Tekken. You're down, but you're not out.
That's exactly true. That's it, man. Damn, we got all of the catchphrases in there. Like,
yeah,
you know.
all of them, man. Yeah. Still promoting the game 7 years into the lifespan.
I mean, you gotta just appreciate. I mean, just the impact, like, you know, like on what this game has had. I mean, to be here 7 years after the release and still be doing, like, you know, huge tournaments in, you know, every continent on the planet right now and stuff, you know, and just really kind of showing up here and showing what Tekken is all about 7 years after this game, man. We gotta love it, and long may it last.
Yeah, man. I mean, God bless Tekken, man. Seriously, God bless Tekken.
Absolutely. But speaking of Tekken, we're about to get into the game here. We got Raging Mode versus Chanel. Raging Mode on the Feng here, and this is one of India's shining stars here now. So let's have a look and let's see what he's got here.
Okay, here we go. Island Paradise it is.
The best stage in the game.
Yeah, man. So visually appeasing.
Yeah, it's so nice. It's so nice.
Going for the full crouch 1+2, they're getting the counter hit. Raging.
Oh, nice.
Trying to be a little more patient here. I really like his approach towards this matchup.
Yeah, a lot of down forward ones, a lot of just straight jabs here, but Chanel able to sniff it out here. Backdash and whiff punish. Yo. I could have got more there.
I mean, that's the thing about down back 3, man. It is -15, but okay. Multiple fumbles there, but the down forward 2-2. Here we go.
Boom.
Gets the round on the board. Raging. We see you.
Raging Mode on a tear right now. Round 1 in the pocket here. Chanel, you know, needs to kind of tighten up a little bit. See what's going on.
Yeah, I like how he's using down forward 2-2 in the neutral. That speaks volumes about how confident he is with this matchup.
Ooh. Great movement there from Chanel.
The chainsaws are out.
Hit with a counter.
Oh, damn. That's going to be... Oh, yep. The shoe shine to take that round. I mean, he mixed that up with the chainsaws very well. And... okay, Raging starting offense here.
All right. Yeah, Chanel has found himself with his back to the breakables here a lot. I like the way the Raging Mode just keeps kind of pushing in his face or whatever, but making these micro adjustments here. Oh, he gets the hit confirmed. That's so nice.
That was such a good confirm, and now he can get an optimized combo out here.
Oh, he kind of he wants to. He didn't want that one.
Yeah, he kind of wanted the Okizeme right there. But is it going to work out in his favor? Patience?
Oh, they're side
1-4.
he's cancelling the sidestep into the block so efficiently right there. Just kind of making Chanel think like he's about to push a button and not, but he is in the lead now against, as we were talking about, the monster coming out of Korea.
Okay, here we go. Chainsaws are out. Mixing it up this time with the mids and the highs. Oh, mama. Damn.
Very quick round there for Chanel. He stopped us talking real quick.
Yeah, he didn't like that. He was holding back. Wasn't holding back? Now the chainsaws are out.
Nice.
That's gonna break the balcony. Okay, Zeme here. Flip over.
Wow.
Raging in rage. Keep that head back. I don't want it. Oh, damn, just like that. 7 golden letters. Man.
He swung that back so fast. That was all Raging Mode's game right there.
Yeah.
And then Chanel, out of nowhere, just was like, just gotta adjust this, do this instead. And that's all she wrote there. I think Raging Mode, this is a good idea now for him to just kind of chill out, take a minute, just, you know, sit and chill, see what's going on, and get back in.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the thing about the Koreans, right? Their knowledge about side steps and just adapting very quickly is just so unparalleled, man. I mean, the way these guys just adapt immediately to the entire setup, specifically in a tournament setup, like a first to 2, first to 3.
Yeah.
The ability to adapt in such a short amount of time is truly immaculate. Like, it speaks volumes about the caliber of these players are. I mean, it's
You guys
insane.
caught me. I was playing with some action figures.
Oh yeah. Speaking about an action figure, oh yeah, man. We're gonna recreate the wholesome father-son moment, by the way. Yeah, we have to recreate
I
that.
wasn't expecting the camera to get on me as I was just there playing with this action figure, man. This is so much fun.
Yeah.
All right, but here we are, back into game 2 now between Chanel and Raging Mode. Raging Mode, I mean, if I'm sitting in Chanel's shoes, I'm a little bit worried right now. That was a very, very clean first 2 rounds there for Raging Mode.
Yeah, definitely. And Raging really likes to go for these. I've played a couple of sets with Raging, and he really likes to go for this abandoned temple setup right here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Those weird walls, you know, the kind of always at a slant to you. Ooh, he stayed in back turn just to see what Chanel was going to do. I like this.
No, they confirm. Let's go.
He's on rage. He's on rage.
Let's go, Raging.
Oh, what are you doing? Okay.
Break on the 1+2. Raging still has rage on his side.
Oh, what? Get out of here. Let's go. I mean, I hope that was a misinput there from Chanel. If not, that was a huge splash of confidence thrown in. Great low parry. Raging Mode riding all of this momentum right here now.
That could be the silver lining that Raging was looking for. He's turning up the offense here.
A couple of drops there, bit of a weird situation here, but he is in the life lead here. Raging Mode, gonna get him to the wall, question mark, no, not just yet. Oh, what? Okay, he's not sitting in back turn now, turn straight around.
This is going a little haywire. I thought we were playing neutral, and speaking of neutral, here's a down forward 2 for your troubles.
Just out of nowhere here.
Closing it out, 101 on the dashboard right here.
Okay. Yeah, this is Raging Mode's chance now to get back into this game. Does not pull the trigger on the hop kick. Chanel, counter him.
Yeah, he just wants to establish the front foot on the offense here. Chanel's just not removing the chainsaws. Oh my god, that's a clinic right there. What?
Wow, yeah, it just ends out with the back turn low. Okay.
Yeah, he's really exploiting the lack of Alyssa matchup from Raging right here. Because he's, alright, he does that.
He knows.
Fortunately.
He knows.
Yep.
Okay.
This is the follow-up.
What?
Excuse me?
What was that?
Okay, can we get a quick patch here, right here, before top 16?
What is going on? Hot fixed it, yo. Let's go, dude. Okay. Throwing on them headbutts, stomping on his head. Needs to work, get that life lead back. Armor, nice!
Let's go, that's it. Yep. Yep. Raging still not out here. Is it gonna be another game that we're about to see right here?
I really want to see more. Okay.
Wasting no time pulling out the chainsaws.
Yeah, he knows that Raging Mode gets a little bit uncomfortable here when there's chainsaws all up in his face. But
CF1s. Oh, big launcher right there. Now he's gonna push the wall.
Come on, man.
Oh, man, those combo drops are certainly something that's hurting Raging Mode, but he gets the low parry to capitalize.
Okay. It's definitely not over. There's the blue stuff spent.
Stuffs him.
Yo, down 3s.
Life lead on his side. He's got to play carefully.
Nice.
That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
That was very well timed. That was good. That was good.
Yeah. You gotta believe that the Indian crowd are going to be feeling that win there. That was a hard-fought victory there for Raging
You can
Mode.
see from the body language of Raging Mode, he's getting more comfortable, and you can see the crowds cheering. They're feeling themselves. You know, they got the local hometown hero, Book waving. We see you, Book. That's good.
Everyone's waving now.
Yeah, absolutely. And just, man, oh man, that was a clinic by Raging Mode.
It was really good.
Sending Chanel back to the character select. And did we see a Zafina? Did we see a Zafina
Did he just lock in the Zafina?
Yeah, he did. He did.
Wow. Okay. He's got to be feeling good to have Chanel kind of switching off his mainstay right now. You know, really good stuff here. Yeah.
I mean, dude, like, you're able to make Chanel a player like Chanel switch out from his main, man.
Yeah.
You could put that on your Tekken resume.
That's
you can do that. Yeah.
That's when he goes to a sponsor.
Yeah, you can just be like, I made Chanel switch out from his main.
Okay.
I'm him. I'm that guy.
Here we are in Vermilion Gates here, determining the final result between these two guys.
It's the final act. Who's gonna be going down to the losers bracket? Oh, it's just a Shark Tank, man. I don't want to be in the losers bracket. If I was competing.
And we're winners finals of this pool right now as well. So, you know, you kind of want to be heading out of this pool on the winner's side here. But look, Chanel, it's so nice to see Raging Mode looking completely as confident at the start of this game as he was at the start of game 1. You know, he's just going to play his game, and that's so important. It was like what we were talking about earlier on. Like, you know, he just needs to play his game.
Look the back tempo over there, down back 3.
Oh, that's going to hurt. That is going to hurt quite a bit.
It's a heartbreaking finish there, but Raging was very comfortable throwing out a multitude of down back 3s there, so he's definitely feeling himself comfortable in this matchup, so let's see how that fares off against him.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Just trying to get around here with the back tempo, get out of danger, but Chanel is able to scope it out here.
Not a lot of use of the back 4 right there to limit the stepping, especially with a character like Zafina, who's got a multitude of movement options and the stances.
I mean, it's really clever the way Raging Mode is kind of closing the gap here. Okay, well, nobody was expecting that one, I think. But, you know, he's keeping it very close, and he's not letting Zafina, what? Blue for blue? Damn, man.
Blue, 1 round each, stuffing each other with the raised rights. Man, this is, we're having a set, guys.
Yeah, this is
we're about to square up. Better turn up the volume, man.
Let's go, let's go. Okay.
Back 4, fishing for it.
See the way he's moving while in very
The crouch
close.
dash pressure is real. He's feeling himself. Back
he
one
knows
interrupt.
it. He knows it. Don't try that stuff on me, man. I'm not new. Oh no, that would have been sick.
I'm surprised that recovered so fast, man.
Yeah, that's look at this. Yo, you can hear the crowd already kind of picking up. They see that little bit of a snake dash.
Ah, damn, that's gonna be a nice little confirm on the while standing launcher. That was an excellent confirm from Chanel. He read that very well.
Ooh, okay, last
sneaky
chance.
Little low to take it. Man, oh man, Chanel looking to close it out.
Yup. Raging Mode.
Confirms the counter hit. Sidestep 1+2. Here we go. Running up the offense. Raging right here.
We nearly got that one. Just out of range there, that clean hit. Okay. Really good. He's winning the poke war. Like, so consistently.
He's definitely won a block. He's seen those reads.
Yeah, weird wall, weird wall. He runs up. Oh, and he
Let's
gets
go.
it.
Ultra Instinct Raging Mode right there. That was an excellent block. Who's going to take this round?
And here we are with a final, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at these pokes. They're working out.
It's
Let's go.
working out.
Let's
That
go.
could be it. If he gets the wall.
What a finish. Okizeme.
Last chance, and he gets it with a 7. Golden letters. The Indian crowd are on their feet. Raging Mode comes out of his pool on the winner's side, beating Chanel. Wow.
Wow. There it is, guys. Here we are. We told you, man, master event out here in India. We're going to be putting up a clinic. We got talent right here, and we have talent to show, man. Raging Mode casually walking himself, feeling himself, going there, putting on a show, taking out Chanel. Put that on your Tekken resume.
Dude,
That's a Tekken. No, wait. Put that on your resume, man. Put that on your resume. That's not a Tekken resume thing. That's immaculate.
Update your LinkedIn right now.
Right now.
No, an incredible showing. Raging
Get him a
Mode moves
sponsor,
on.
guys. Get him a sponsor.
Yeah, what's going on here, man?
This guy was absolutely loved his playstyle. Just the way he utilized the full crouch, the full crouch mix-ups, the crouch dash mix-ups, the down back threes, the dodge dash into 1+2. Man, dude, that was so good. And what's good is that he realized that Chanel's not stepping too much, so he's not utilizing those back fours. And because he really needs to know that he needs to play the 50-50 in the pokes.
Yeah,
Because he realized that Chanel's not stepping too much, so I don't really need to keep a check on the side steps and not check with the back four. So he went for those beefy, juicy lows. He went for the down back threes. He went for the full crouch ones. The crouch dash ones. My bad.
Yeah.
So
you can see a lot of snake dashing and stuff, and he very much did not want to play this game at a range. Like, I mean, he was constantly trying to close the gap here, and it just worked. I mean, Chanel didn't really look ready for this like super up close and personal toe-to-toe, fist fight that Raging Mode really brought to it. I mean, incredible showing here from Raging Mode, and if you didn't know him before, I'm sure you'll remember his name now,
Yeah, absolutely raging finish, man. Just asserting dominance on the offense. I mean, in this last set, the story of the last set was basically Raging's no longer scared.
Yeah.
Because essentially in the first game, the nerves get to you. You're like a little skeptical, like, oh man, what if he leads me? What if he leads my lows? And then your confidence eventually dwindles down to not using a lot of risky moves. But in this set, he realized that, man, if I'm going to turn up the 50-50s, if I'm going to start poking, it's going to start working out. And that's the exact story of this entire set. Raging was just feeling himself. Chanel tried to run back the offense and get the comeback somehow or the other. But Raging, man, just an absolute look at these pokes, just like getting the conversion or the juggle there, and
perfect as well. He ended against Chanel with a perfect.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Love
such
to
a
see it.
strong showing. So strong right now. I'm super excited, man. I didn't know who Raging Mode was before I arrived here in India.
But I guess you do
who
now.
Else?
I guess
who
you
else?
do
Wait.
now.
You're telling me you've been hitting me with these rumors. You didn't tell me about Raging Mode. We've been talking before this about the Indian scene and who are the boys to watch out for. Talk to me about your Yoshi, bro. Yo,
wait
till
he pulls up. Wait till he pulls up, man. Wait till he pulls up. After this, I'm going to sit down in front of the camera and I'm an advocate for the entire Indian Tekken scene. Shoutouts to Spag. He did that for Pakistan. I can do that for myself.
Let's go.
Yep.
Let's go.
There's going to be a camera. This is going to be me after 5 Indians in the top 8. I'm just going to sit in front of the camera and be like, hey, we got a scene.
Wait, you're telling me
2 master events next year.
five Indians in the top 8.
Maybe I'm getting a little too comfortable.
5 Indians in the top 8 and 2 masters.
Yeah.
We demand it. Let's do it.
Absolutely.
Let's bring us back. Maybe if they can turn down the humidity a little bit of the outside, I'd love to.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, can't really do much about the humidity. I mean, you look at these players, they're like traveling from dude, CBM took like a 10-hour flight. I was speaking to the other day.
Sheesh.
He was absolutely flustered and bummed, man. He got here, one of my friends, Tubby, he picked him up. He's one of the tournament organizers. Just picked him up, and then he's just like, yo, I met CBM. He's like, washed. He's just like, I just saw him, man. He just went and he passed out on the... And then Ulsan the other day was also posting on Twitter. He was pretty active on the Twitter with the fingers. He's just like posting the photos, and he's just like, dude, CBM's washed. And then CBM just showing up today. He's just feeling himself. He's adapting to the weather as well.
Yeah.
Because the humidity can get to you. You're in the capital region. You're like in a very, very populous state right here.
Damn.
Speaking of CBM, he's showing up again. Like, here we go.
This guy's just taking up the center stage, man. He's just like, yo, I'm here. You're rocking the sunglasses. We like it. Shout out to the Spag. He's got this. Do we know this guy?
Yep. So we're about to find out. So CBM, man. Speaking of CBM, he's made his way. He's shown up quite a lot of times on the stage. He's doing a good job with picking out the Noctis and the Jinny, switching it up a little. And it's good to see him travel, man. We've seen CBM show up for plenty of tournaments, but now that he's active on this Tekken scene, man, I just love to see that guy. He's just such a happy-go-lucky, vibrant and flamboyant guy, man. He's just all smiles. Every time I see him, he's just like such a contagious smile, man. Like, what a good guy. What an ally of hope.
Wow, what a compliment.
What an ally of hope, man. Love that guy's energy. Like, just love that guy.
Yeah, he's a very, very funny guy. I've hung out with him a couple of times now, and yeah, he's just a very, very cool guy. But this gentleman, he is pairing off about looks about 85% personality here. I like it. I like his look, man. He's got a strong look.
Yeah, look at him. I mean, dude, all you have to do is feel yourself, man. Play your own game.
That's it.
Play your own game, and you might end up like raging. Look at that,
dude.
Yep.
That's the story of the day.
Yeah, that's
right
the
now,
story
man.
of the day. That's the he's put himself on the map, man.
Yeah.
People are going to be talking about him on Twitter. Like, people are definitely can't wait to boot up Twitter today.
Yeah. Hey, I never thought I'd see a game like this before.
Yeah.
Now, I love the Twitter, man.
Yep.
It's great. It's fun. Yeah, here we go. CBM showing up to the plate here versus Devil Mokujin. What a name, dude. I'm telling you, you guys got the sickest names, man.
We do not
Oh,
disappoint.
no way is Devil Mokujin about to rock the panda.
Oh,
Get out, dude. Here we go, dude. Devil Mokujin really showing up to his name and picking what... I mean, let's be fair. I'm not a big man for tier lists, but Panda never ranks very highly in anybody's tier list.
In the words of Harada-san, Panda. Really? I just imitated his accent as well, man. Man, that was such an iconic line because you don't expect Panda in a first to two setup, man.
I mean, when the creator of the game was surprised that you picked Panda, that's how you know. Like.
You picked Panda and you won the epitome of comparative Tekken with the character. That calls for a nerf balance.
Absolutely. But look at this costume as well, man. Yes. You run a distraction jutsu on him? Let's go, dude.
All right. Final Fantasy versus Tekken parody. Here we go.
Yeah, this doesn't feel very much like a, a fighting game right now. We got the Final Fantasy versus the cute, cuddly toy. Looks like a mini game right now.
Absolutely does.
All right.
That's Tekken 20. Oh, he tried to float the juggle there. Should have gone for the down 1-2, I guess.
Oh, he's trying some stuff. CBM ain't gonna let that go. Okay. See that solid movement coming out of Devil Mokujin. Uh-oh.
Good block right there by CBM. He's so prepared, man.
Yeah. He knows.
I mean, he's probably played his fair share of matches with Rangchu as well, who's one of the best pandas in the world, so...
Sure. Yeah, we saw Panda, or Rangchu kind of drop off the Panda a little bit over the kind of the seasons following his big win. Just for, kind of the more fundamental characters in air quotes. Yeah, I mean, of course, he's definitely always had it, so CBM, you can best believe, has experience in this matchup. Ooh! But wow, getting the schmicks up. What's going on with combo drops right now, man?
Yeah, man, I mean, that's been the story of a multitude of these sets, man. A lot of upsets, a lot of combo drops. Might want to do a little bit of an input lag test, maybe. I mean, or maybe it's just the nerfs. Maybe it's just the nerfs.
I mean, like we haven't seen him from everybody, so I wonder if it possibly is the big stage jitters. I mean, we are here on the official Tekken channel. Shout out to everybody tuning in at home. So maybe a little bit of oh, that way!
Oh, what a combo! I've not seen this.
Damn, he gets the launch back. That's sick.
Yep, things are going south for CBM. Rage Drive.
Oh, he got hit by it. Wow, okay. What is happening here? India showing up today here. We are again in the winner's final of the pools here. Can Devil Mokujin do what Raging Mode just did and knock out one of the tournament favorites here down into loser's bracket? Okay, big launch. Yeah, he's trying the ground shenanigans here, but I don't think CBM is going to allow that. And there we go, a tool that CBM loves to use.
Yes,
it's
the classic back 2-1 confirms that so well, man. It's a CBM 4-day right there. I'm going for the hunting bear stance. Misses the down back 2. Oh, power crush. Rolls on him, Sonic the Hedgehog floats him out.
All right, yeah, he keeps trying the ground shenanigans, and they haven't really worked all that much yet.
The CBM turning things around right here. No punish on the... Oh, wow. The presence of mind and the punish with the DF2 CBM.
Yeah, that down forward 2 has the range. It feels full screen sometimes, like from Noctis, just with that extra range on the dagger, gets him up in the air and stuff.
Just Noctis is... Like, if you think about it, I mean, I heard CBM and even Neat talk about it sometimes, because Noctis actually has a tool for every situation. He's got an orbital in the form of up forward 2. His down forward 2 is arguably the best in the game. And whoa, did we just see it? Devil Mokujin pick Devil Jin?
Now
Whoa.
that is a character.
Embodying the prefix. Let's go.
I mean, okay, so he went from the panda to the Devil Jin. He is like...
I mean, that's a statement right there, because to switch to Mishimas is something that's a forte of Ni, because he mains Mishimas. He's pretty much Mokujin. Like, he is Mokujin. He can, he's a jack of all trades, and he's a master of all.
Yes.
Like, that's Ni. But to switch to Mishimas and just, like, you know, completely change your playstyle is... Like, it's a gamble going up against one of the best Noctis players in the world.
Absolutely, but I mean, I think the Devil Jin, I haven't seen a Devil Jin in tournament in
what is
long
this?
time.
What is this? Whoa, rocking the electrics with the statement right there.
Okay, already just coming out here. Oh, that was a risky one. That health sweep had no business being there. I think he was just warming up his waifu input right there, because CBM was so ready, and the parry into the wall splat.
Oh, CBM pulling out the strats, blocks the rage drive.
Nice.
He just...
Okay. Oh, the wall.
Delays the hook fist. Wow, dude, look at that step.
He's so not afraid.
If you all are tuning into CBM streams casually, you should know how well versed he is with Devil Jin.
Yeah, I mean... I think a character that everybody had to get comfortable with if you've been around in Tekken 7 since, you know, Season 1, when we saw Kudans do some absolute wild stuff on it.
Oh yeah, he was just so good at mixing up the health sweep with the up forward forward.
Yeah.
It's just... And considering how broken that move was in Season 1, it's just... No, it's a different ball game.
Oh wow, but a great read there from CBM. Oy, a little bit delayed on the falling 2. Okay.
Doesn't go for the extension.
Nice little interrupt there. I don't know, did you saw that? Just no problem to him at all. Okay.
Or it's gonna work. Up 4, he tried once, it might not work, but will definitely work twice.
The laser. Okay.
Third time's the charm. So
yeah, all right. So I mean, this Devil Mokujin guy, man, I'd love to play a couple of sets with this guy. He seems to be well versed in kind of the unconventional picks, I'm gonna call him.
Yeah, he's definitely having a very quirky playstyle here. He's just dropping the up force with a mix of electrics right here and the health sweeps, which unfortunately CBM is reading, but Devil Mokujin really needs to turn things up a notch right here, be more confident in his playstyle. And down back 1+2, down back 1+2 by CBM. Excellent poking option there by Noctis.
Yeah, okay, so CBM is on set point here. Devil Mokujin, although an impressive character choice here, the game count is not in his favor at all here. CBM very, very comfortable in this matchup. Okay, the up 4. Nice option here. We get the wall. Yes, we do. So we're very hard for a lot.
Oh, the instant while standing 2, we can do those?
Okay. This is a practice Devil Jin. This ain't like our Devil. Here we go. Up forward 4. Like, it doesn't even do that anymore, man. Like,
just like a shadow of its former self.
Wait, did they make that the wall crush thing?
Yeah, it doesn't even knock down anymore, man. Poor Devil Jin. Whoa, what a pickup. Yeah, oh yeah, he optimized that. He's probably going to push to the wall. Side wall, saves lives. The classic CBM confirmed back to 1+2. I have single-handedly started using that move as a Noctis player.
Yeah.
Thanks to seeing. CBM just like one day I just casually sit on the stream and he plays a lot of characters for fun, right? He used to play Lars, a lot of low tiers, a lot of low tier characters just for fun. Because essentially when you're streaming, you're supposed to have fun with the game as well, right?
Really?
Because you're not in like a tech, because you're not in a technical and a competitive setup, right? So
sure.
He picks up Noctis one day and dude, he's actually very good with him. And turns out Noctis receives a lot of quality of life buffs throughout Season 4. I mean, the confirm of the back 2 and the 1+2, down to being a good poke, which is not reactable. -15 on hit, -15 on block, but still being such a good poke. And yeah, man, CBM just so good with confirming those and just with punishing with the down forward 2, just like that we're going to see here. That's just been the story of this entire set. He's just been so good with this Noctis pick and putting the character on the map. And for all of you Noctis mains at home, you want to see how to compete competitively with this character, you just have yourself a script book.
Yeah, right, absolutely. Just X-copy what was going on. Although, let's talk about Devil Mokujin in a minute, man. You know, representing the Indian scene. pulling out the Panda, a weird pick. And I'm going to argue that the Devil Jin was a weird
Yeah, definitely. I think he's probably going to contemplate, go home. He's going to contemplate. I don't think he's going home. He's probably going down the loser's bracket, which is essentially, unfortunately, I'm not going to make any comments on that.
Shark Tank right there,
I don't want to be there. Yeah. Look at me casually chilling in the winner's bracket. I've not played yet, by the way. But yeah, the point being that essentially, if I was the Panda player right there, I would definitely stick to my primary character choice because essentially he had a good read on CBM right there, but slight bit of an error in the decision making with the character choice. But it is what it is. You gotta sometimes just listen to your inner voice and show up. But
that's it. But
GG's regardless, yeah.
Yeah, his name is Devil Mokujin, so maybe he was just playing like a lot of characters. Maybe he is a Mokujin. Maybe he can play, you know, a lot of characters, and he wasn't kind of, you know, bringing out some of the big guns, holding them for later on in the tournament. You know, when he makes that losers bracket run all the way up to grand finals. You know.
Yep, definitely. And the thing about the match that we have coming up here next, so we got Wayam. So let me tell you something about this kid. So he's very good, by the way. I have seen him play a lot of times. He is a phenomenal player. He plays Lucky Chloe. And so we have this online tournament series right here. It's called the Kingfisher League. Shout out to Kingfisher. So they do this a lot to like promote the Tekken scene and the esports scene in the country. And the thing about Wayam is he's casually sitting on top of this online leaderboard.
Damn.
He's like the Indian Ninja Killer. You know who's Ninja Killer, right? Yeah. So he's like a very famous name in the fighting game community. Because the thing is, he was an online warrior, and now he's just like out there competing with the best in the MK scene.
Right.
And now we have, dude, Wayam is like the Desi Ninja Killer right here. He has been an online warrior. He's been labbing. He's a lab rat. He loves to lab. Spends time in the labs. Learns matchups. Plays a variety of different players. He's played with the likes of Tejan, the best in the country. Loveneat, the best in the country. And he's gotten a few sets off of them as well. And he loves to party with Lucky Chloe, man. And I'm just looking forward to seeing him do well in this tournament. And just the amount of composure he plays with, and he's made top 3 in DreamHack Hyderabad, which took place last year.
Let's go, dude.
So
all right.
yeah, man. Big shoes to fill in.
And a Chloe player as well. Like, I mean...
Yeah, going up against Magnificent, who is also a very prominent online figure within the Indian Tekken community. A very notorious Xiaoyu player, really knows how to mix things up with the AOP. And we're going to see a lot of gimmicks going on out here, a lot of crushes, because both these characters are party characters, man. Just crush mids, crush jabs, crush lows, just crush each other, man. Because these guys, like, they are gonna have to deal with a lot of gimmicks right here.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think I remember ever seeing this matchup before, so this is going to be interesting.
Never seen a Xiaoyu go up against... Actually, I haven't either in the history of TWT.
Okay.
Even if you've seen a Xiaoyu go up against a Lucky Chloe. Only at Fighter Showdown 2023.
There we go. Yeah, we're doing a lot of world firsts here right now. First Masters event in South Asia, and first time seeing the Chloe versus Xiaoyu. All right,
here we go. Flip over. Ooh, California roll.
I like it that they're just sizing each other out just a little bit. Okay. Okay. That was a really risky attempt. The snake edge from range. I mean, second hop kick now to land. Magnificent needs to
Really, yeah. I mean, the thing about Wayam is that his keep up with the hop kick is so good, and that was the entire story of the first round right there. So, Magnificent turning up the offense right here. Let's see if he's gonna be options at the wall here. What's he gonna do?
Yeah, got that corner pressure here, and just kind of gets the break into nothing here. But watch that rage.
Stuffs him, misses the follow up on the wall.
Okay.
Magnificent sitting on a comfortable life lead here, and that's going to be it.
Yeah. Okay.
One round apiece.
It seems quite even as well, just here in this kind of feeling each other out phase. Uh-oh.
No punish there. I mean, he delayed it, so that would have caught anyone off guard, honestly.
Nice.
It confirms on the back roll catch.
Yeah, Show, you having a smaller hitbox could affect some of the combos here. The running tree. Oh, this is a lot of damage. Look at the health bar. Watch the health bar.
Yep.
Does he get
And
the
people
wall?
complain about Akuma. People complain about Akuma, right? Yeah.
And she did that without meter.
Yeah, she did that without meter, without any kind of an FADC kind
Yeah,
of execution.
what's everyone giving out about? And again, the hop kick. The hop kick appears to be the story here.
Yeah, I mean, he's so good with placing those hop kicks. It's just like that range too. He sits there comfortably, just waits for you to whiff and then just throws it out.
Okay.
Now the California roll by Magnificent. He's going to turn up the offense. Sidewall saves lives. Second time.
Oh, damn.
Yamero throw.
He just tried to do raw back turn there in that range. And again. Okay, a lot of damage here now. Chloe's on rage.
Oh, Chloe would really cook here, unfortunately. The get up 3.
Yeah.
Who's going to take this first round? We're about to find out.
Okay. He just did it again. This guy's crazy. I love him. I love him right now, man. Let's go. Viam.
Running. Move plus frames right here.
Yeah, he's
trying to stay in each other's space. What's it going to be? Oh, steps the jab. Doesn't commit on the hop kick, but he's doing that on rage 3.
Okay. Oh, there's the counter hit. Again, a huge amount of damage to be had right now.
He's going to be shy of the wall right here.
Oh, this saucy little thing. I really, really enjoy that. And the down forward 3 into the 2, I think, is the extension on the hand. You don't really see it in the neutral or just out in the open all that much. So definitely made Magnificent kind of fall into that trap there to push a button, and just cleaned it up, no problem.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was setting that up the entire round. I mean, he really likes to switch up the playstyle and shut his players down, his opponents down, by sometimes poking and jabbing in the face, and then just going back to range 2 and range 3 and doing the keep out with the hop kicks and the homing moves.
Yeah.
And that's just what Wyam does. He's so good at maintaining his composure even at tense situations, but seriously, he's doing a good job, but Magnificent can not be counted out right here. He's chosen a smaller stage. An octagon kind of set up. He doesn't want to let Wyam move that much.
Yeah, well, Dragon's Nest has been the popular choice for Shoryu players.
Less use of the AOP, by the way. We've hardly seen any kind of AOP moves from Magnificent here. So probably would like to use a few more of those and get the offense running.
Literally started getting into the side step right AOP just to prove you wrong.
You can probably hear me.
Yeah, he heard you. He was like, I'm gonna show this guy. I'm gonna show him. Don't worry.
Oh, clips him there. Whoa, what an optimal combo.
Man, that was kind of sick. Nice job. And
look
into
at that.
the walls.
Bombs on the back 3-3. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, okay. I mean, Wyam, like, I mean, it seems like he's not really going for this party style of Chloe. Like, I mean, the raw hop kicks they feel raw, but I mean, he's placing them in such perfect situations here. Clips him at tip range there, and is really just showing this character. Like, I mean,
he's just like downloaded him, man. It's almost looking like download complete for Wyam, because man, oh man, the kind of offense he's running right there.
Okay.
But here we go. Big launch out of the blue right there.
Yeah, I think that's maybe what Magnificent needs to do to get around this.
Back turn, California roll. She can do it too, you know.
Nice, not over just yet though. Oh wow, again these hop kicks.
Dude, I think he's like 6 for 7 out of those hop kicks. He's so good with those.
Again, call it.
Oh my God, this
7 for 8.
Hop kick lord.
No way is he about
Stop
to bring
the race
this.
drive.
He can't.
The pressure on his side.
He can't bring it. Oh, he can't. How does he do this? How does he do this? That was 3 successful hop kicks out of 4 in 1 round.
So you know how in basketball you're like 3 for 3 from the free throw line, or you're like 5 for 5 from the 3-point line. My man was like 7 for 9 out of those hop kicks.
That was
like a hop kick clinic. I told you, man, he's so good at placing those. And the thing is, there is a certain risk to reward ratio for those hop kicks. But with Wyam, it's just so precisely calculated, and repping the Ant Esports sponsorship right there, making quick work of Magnificent. Wow, what a clinic. Love to see it.
It was just a really, really strong showing. I mean, I'm sure those guys have played each other. I mean, if they're both kind of, you know, big in the online scene as well. So it could have been just a straight read on the timing. But like, even when he would whiff a hop kick, in his face and then just do it again, and it would work the second time.
And look at that. Just like, yeah, this replay is just going to be hop kicks.
Hop kicks
look
on
at
hop
that.
kicks.
I mean, whoever's making this replay real awesome. It's just hop kicks. It's wham.
Yeah, I mean,
and hop. They should change the sponsor into and hop kicks.
And hop kicks. Do it, man.
Wham. Just
do it. Here we go. All right, as you can see there, it is the Tekken World Tour 2023, and we are here at Fighters Showdown in Delhi, in India. We're all having a good time. My name is Sam the Ding, and of course, I am joined by the most wonderful, the representative from India on the bench right now.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, dude. Seeing these players do well, it's so awesome. Because like the thing is, we're all like from the vernacular side of things. If you're looking at from a vernacular perspective, it's so cool seeing these guys like who you play with every day, who you meet on an online scene, on Discord lobbies, just do well on a global scenario. It's just a wholesome feeling, right? Because the thing is, when you have your friends compete on the highest level, it hits different. I mean, of course, if you're doing well yourself, that's also a different kind of an achievement. But seeing the community grow as a entire collated entity is just so good, man. It's just so good. It's an unparalleled feeling, and this wouldn't have been possible thanks to Bandai. So yeah, shout outs to you, man.
Shout outs.
Yeah, big shout outs to the staff at Bandai. Make sure you follow them on their socials, man. They're just out here. Tekken's just getting bigger, man. Dude, and this is just Tekken 7. We're wrapping up with hype. Imagine how hype Tekken 8 is going to be when it headlines.
Yeah,
immediately,
absolutely.
man. I'm just like so hyped.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you guys got to stay up to date with all the Tekken World Tour news as well, because we are still we're still mid-tour, guys. We're going around to a lot of different locations and stuff. If you want to stay up to date, hit up that @Tekken on Twitter. We have @BNE Esports and YouTube and stuff. You can go to tekken.com.
Yeah, and get your hands on the beta as well. And in case you're around here, in case you're like someone local, stop by down Fighter Showdown. Stop by. It's a small stroll down Delhi. You can just take a cab if you're anywhere around. Just come down, have fun, play some sets with the best, man. We got Nee out here, man. He's got like a lineup of people. Just
we got Raging Mode out here too, man.
Raging Mode out here. Chanel Slayers.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to take a quick break. Definitely stay tuned. We have more awesome Tekken coming up. We got some doozies after the break.
Absolutely. See you guys soon. Stay tuned.
あなた気に入られたみたい。精霊が降りてきて何か想像もつかないような素敵なことが始まるといいわね。
あ、いや、その名前は。
古の時代、それぞれ違う世界に住む2つの命の精神が出会い結ばれることがあった。その異世界の精神は精霊と呼ばれた。
いいか、戦いの時に精霊が発揮できる力は精霊付きとなった人間との結びつきの強さに左右されるんだ。結びつきってのはまあ信頼関係みたいなもんだな。だからもしそれがなくなったらお前は戦いで十分な力を出せなくなる。お前から俺に何か言いたいことがあるときはその結びつきってやつにもちょっとは気を使ってくれよってことさ。それが戦いを有利に運ぶことにもなるんだ。わかるよな。
我は光、我が力に闇退かん。セラフ・ザ・シャイン。
力が欲しかった。強くなりたかったんだ。俺には精霊の力がどうしてもお前が必要だったんだよ。だけどそれもこれまでだ。
we have just been talking. I mean, the Tekken has been great. Let's just let's put that out there first. But we have been so distracted right now by these little. We get these action figures here, man.
Look at these.
They let us play with them.
Yeah.
Somebody made the call to just leave some toys out in front of me. I've been distracted here by them, man. Shout outs to Bandai for bringing out this range officially
Absolutely,
licensed.
I love these dudes. I'm telling you, dude, I'm taking fire these back home. Like these are so good. Just look at Kazuya and Heihachi celebrating a casual, wholesome father-son bonding moment.
This is
canon
great.
Tekken 7 ending, by the way.
Dude,
the canon Tekken 7 ending. Just
this
love
is sick. No, absolutely, man. I mean, look, you can move them around like all these points of articulation.
And like, look at this. This is like the Demon's Breath. That's the electric.
Yeah,
like,
we got the electric.
You can play around with these figures.
No. But the coolest thing, right? So as they come in the box, right? It starts on like a P1 side, but then the Heihachi box have this P2 thing. So look, it's like, and it says it. You actually get the like ready for round 1 stuff, like that. You
Along
can just
with it, it's the ready. It's the Tekken 7.
It's too good, man. It's too good. They got interchangeable hands and stuff, man. You can do it all. These are awesome, man. Straight up, bad idea to put in front of me, man. I've been playing with it, man. Like, you know.
But might just shoplift a few of these.
No, we
Cut that out,
we gotta get it. We gotta get it. We're live, bro.
Yeah,
we're live.
We're live, damn. But yeah, make sure you scan that QR code, get yours. And yeah, man, love these action figures and love the action that we're about to jump into, man. Because the tournament's just getting started. We're still in pools, and the action's been great so far. Plenty of upsets. Raging mode beating Chanel, and we're going to be moving into the poolside action. And we have tuning in here GK Ashish, India's premier geese player. The guy who was absolutely demolishing the online scenes with his geese.
Yeah.
GK Ashish he actually runs his own gaming arcade as well. Back in the day, I'm not really sure if he's abruptly promoting it now as much as he did back in the day. But yeah, he was very active in. He deserves some credit for promoting the local scene among his folks and friends. So
it's very, very important as well to kind of, you know, support your locals, ladies and gentlemen. These Masters events don't happen like overnight, you know. It is a growth of the community within these different regions and stuff. So if you're wondering why there ain't no Masters around, you know, start showing up to your locals, man. Pay that entry fee, beat some people up, you know.
Yeah, you might get free entry as well if you're that local, if you're local enough.
Oh, if you're in the local scene, bro, let's go, dude.
Big up the shenanigans right there.
I like this. So shout outs to anybody who is running events and that, and special shout outs to the production man here behind the scenes. The boys have been working very, very hard for a long time, and it really shows, like, absolutely professionals here on the job. But speaking of professionals, let's go in, let's showcase some of this talent, and let's get some of these boys some sponsors. Here we go.
Whoa, GK Ashi switching things up a notch with the Eliza. He's known to play a lot of 2D characters, but I was not really expecting the Eliza pick right here. So let's see how it's going to be going up against. I think that is Silver Demon, if I'm not wrong. He's an excellent League player who's made his fair share of profits in the online scene as well. Became very prominent in the pandemic and the online scenario. So here we go. A bunch of friends going up against each other on the highest level.
Gout.
Yes, going by his actual name this time. He also goes by Silver Demon.
Ah, right, because I remember the name Silver Demon.
Yep.
But Gautam, he's changed it. It's the old Goonie G mix-up. Oh, drop on the dive kick here. But already has a bar burned.
For the 1-2-4 right there.
Okay.
Just bombs the mid right there. GK Ashish, aka Gionsa. He's cooking it up right here with this Eliza pick. He has a meter on the board.
Yeah, so dangerous now. Back to the breakable wall here. Okay.
And you'll see Gionsa really likes to mix up the Moonglide mix-ups as well. You'll be seeing those plenty soon, and just like that. Bombs.
Nice. Oh, that was cheeky. I like that. That was so good. Over the get-up low kick there. Oi, and again, drop on the... Damn. He said, come on.
I mean, he tried to go for the parry there, but unfortunately, trading it off with the low. Back to one confirmed right there. Yonsa, excellent counter hit fishing right there. Misses the combo. Okay, Gotham trying to fight back. Oops him.
Okay, we're going all the way to the wall here.
Pop.
Nothing after that. Okay.
The Moonlight mid.
Crunch. The crunch on the neck, dude. I love that move. Oh.
Just so lean, man. That move is so lean. Disrespects the low right there, and that will be it. Convincing 3 rounds there from Gionsa.
Yeah, I mean, Stubber Fox didn't really get a chance to get into that game at all. I mean, a very, very fast play, but we're seeing a character select.
Yeah, I mean, he wasted no time. I mean, he did not really feel himself with that Lee pick. And Lee's just such a rare figure, especially in the tournament scene, because the thing is, Lee's just, I don't really see any Lee in tournaments. Like, have you seen any pro player just pull out Lee and just go on a streak of winning games on like the winner's side?
Yeah,
it's difficult.
Yeah, I think again, it's one of those more specialist characters. You know, stuff like the Acid Rain and stuff.
Yeah, it is. It's just there, and the Hitman stance makes up. So it's like, it's not easy, man. It's not easy to play that character, and definitely getting offense started with him and just like having momentum, riding Lee to a victory is difficult because. You don't really see him in a tournament setup like that, and I believe he's one of those matchups that can be exploited if you play him well enough, and if you just because it's just not that character is not on everybody's radar.
Yeah.
But yeah, he went for the Negan right there. Negan is very strong, and let's see if he can turn things in his favor here because he just got blown out that entire set.
Yeah, I mean that was so fast. I mean, just as we were almost introducing it, it was 2 rounds were done there. But let's see, I like the pick here, you know, stop some of that offense, the 4-1+2 there from Negan, you know, a Power Crush launcher can be used just as, you know, to slow the pace of the match down, just with the threat of it alone, can sometimes be enough to slow down your opponent. But let's see what Jonsa can do.
Definitely, and he's got excellent pokes as well, down forward 1, down back 4, just down 2 to keep him honest. Just Negan's definitely a very strong character.
Yeah.
Just could do something about his facial. Down forward 1-1. Here we go. Last frames. The back 1+2. Oof. Mobs on floor with Lucille.
Oh no! Doesn't get the pick up there. And they traded. It's kind of a weird situation here. That's the wall splat.
Bombs.
Okay. Wow. Just challenges there.
Oh, launch that.
Yo,
whoa.
Dude.
What's going on?
Oh, he pushed buttons after that. Okay.
The juggle right there. Unfortunately, Gotham.
Nice.
Whoa, dude. GK Ashish.
Yeah.
Optimized. He had to go.
Oh,
what?
Oh, I got excited there.
I'm pretty sure even Gotham was like, damn, why didn't that connect?
Yeah.
I mean, tournament setup, guys. This is what happens.
Yep, it can happen. We've all seen it. All right, there's the barometer. Here, are we going to see it used?
Like the use of the forward 2 right there.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Just from that range to kind of, you know, don't let her do anything from those big ranges. But look, closing the gap here. Just raw intimidation stance, okay.
Yeah, I mean, he was fishing for the low because intimidation has like an auto parry right there. Oh, confirms. Nice. On the intimidation down forward 1-2. That move is so good on the wall splats.
Yeah.
Confirmed. Love to see that.
Full meter now for Jonsa. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Great. Punish there.
Moonlight mids. Damn, didn't get going up right there.
Nice.
Boom.
Flips him over here. God damn. Nice
Walks the low.
Oh.
Whoa, just like that. You were talking about that, Sam.
All right.
Use the move judiciously. Now back 4.
Poke him. Yo. The comeback is real?
Is it going to be happening?
It's real!
Forward 2. Wow, this Negan pick really working out in the favor of Gotham, man.
Yeah.
Dude, his use of forward 2 is so good. I really like to see that.
Yeah, he's able to control a lot more space here with this character than he was with Lee. Okay.
Whoa.
Oh.
Multiple jabs there. I guess he miscalculated.
There we go.
Ah, the Eliza shenanigans. Here we go. And just like that, she has another bottom meter, man.
Ah, dude, no, he ain't about to do it again. He can't, he can't! Okay, counter in the upward four. Okay, the blue stuff spent.
Whoa, whoa.
Out of the air.
Down.
Oh, the EXDP is the one that's going to take it. Okay, set point now for Jonsa, but wow.
Dude, that was a clinic right there. Jonsa, good decision making. Goes for the Yokizeme option there. Gotham, what you gonna do? Whoa, forward 3-2 extended. Second hit flips him.
Nice. Yeah, good block on the low there.
Pushing towards that wall. He'll get it easily, convincingly, optimizing the combo with meter. Moonglide. Well, risky positioning right there. Ah, that's probably going to be it if he optimizes the combo. He drops it.
That's the opposite of optimization right there. Dropping. Oh, they trade. So close. EXDP again! What a clever option right there. I mean, he knew he was going to push buttons into that. It worked just there at the end of the last round, and it works at the end of the final round
all
as well.
smiles right there. I mean, they've done this before, but yeah, unfortunately, Silver Demon will be, aka Gotham, by the way, will be going down to the losers bracket. Damn, that's a heartbreaker.
EXDP, man, it's gonna get you. You gotta
And
be
these
careful.
2D characters, dude, they can get on your nerves. You cannot play Tekken with them, and that's the beauty of Tekken, because they break the rules of Tekken. You're like DPing left, right, and center, launch punishable, but guess what? It'll eat everything for breakfast.
Yep.
All your mids, all your lows, all your highs, and yeah, great timing and great use of the EXDP right there, taking that set convincingly over Silver Demon.
I mean, it looked really strong, but it's good to see we're getting a lot more Indian representation here across the world. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, look these guys up. Man.
Yeah, look these guys up, man. You never know. This one of them could be like Raging Mode V2. Any of these guys could upset one of the top picks right here, the favorites in the tournaments. And anything could happen. It's Tekken, guys. Like anything could go south anytime.
It's first to two. I mean, it's so ruthless. If you're not prepared for every situation, which I mean, you could nearly list players on one hand who are ready for every situation in the game here.
I mean, Gotham almost had him. Like after this set, you know, like you could definitely see that the lead pick was not working out.
Yeah.
But just like that, just goes to the Negan and then following step, and then just like makes quick work, gets 2 quick rounds, but unfortunately is not prepared for the 2D matchup. And yeah,
the
that rage drive whiffing was, I don't know, man. Like
it was a little weird. I loved this just space control here with this Negan. It was just so strong. I mean, he could dictate where he wanted to play the game from, which was something that...
Excellent use of the forward too, by the way. Just love that.
I mean, but Jonsa wasn't ready for it in the first couple of rounds here as the Negan came out of just, you know, not being able to just back out and get out of danger here, and had to revert to that burning a meter every time when he really needed it there. Big EXDPs. Incredible showing there. Oh, damn, he's got a man to check his buttons for him.
Yeah, man.
Hey, check those for me right now.
Man's a royalty.
Damn.
Flew out from Nepal. And yes, actually I met him the other day, and he's one of my friends from Nepal. Can't really recall his name. There's a lot of new people you meet at these kind of conventions, man.
Of course.
And yeah, just got along with him, and yeah, he's telling me he's having fun here at Fighter Showdown, and he's enjoying himself. He's taking part in the other games as well. He's enjoying Street Fighter 6. He's enjoying Tekken 7. Also trying out the beta at home. It's just like the closed network text, by the way. It's not a beta.
Yep, it's not a beta.
Yep. You never know, it could be the final game as well. Maybe there's a release next month, but yeah. Who knows what Bandai's cooking? And look at that smile, contagious. Look at this man right here.
You gotta love it, man. Big shout outs to everybody who's here, who's playing, who's getting up on stage or whatever. You know, it is all a very fun and friendly environment here.
Yes.
But yeah, big shout outs. And shout outs to the crowd here. All here just making some noise here for their hometown boys, you know?
Yeah, and the thing is, the crowd, like, everybody's just, like, settling in, and there's already less room for everybody to stay in. Like, I don't know what's going to happen in top 16, top 8. It is going to be jam-packed right there.
Yeah.
And, yeah, man, dude, the venue over here, the energy, like, really,
dude,
really
I'm still playing with these action figures, man. Like, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted here already, man. Dude, this Kazuya is sick, man.
Oh yeah, he's got like the flexible arms, the 360-degree thingy. Yeah, it's just pretty cool. The joints. Oh, game on Vinay, by the way. Yes. A little bit of lore insight again from my end, because I know the local scene. I'm gonna give you the vernacular insights,
All
but
right.
game on Vinay is again a very prominent figure, just like anybody else is. But there's a catch. He was the best, if not one of the best, tag 2 players.
Oh yeah.
Yes, one of the best tag 2 players in the country. And Game On Vinay has been a very prominent figure ever since the tag 2 days as well. And me myself have been very active during the Tekken 7 scene as well, because that is when the cosmopolitan, the global outreach of the game became very significant, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I just love to see these old figurines just like come back into the picture, jump back into the competitive scene, and just feel good about themselves and have a good time, man. Because at the end of the day, you have to have fun, regardless of the tournament. It's the ecstasy that you get out of playing these tournaments and winning sets is what it's all about here at Fighter Showdown Tekken World Tour.
Absolutely.
Event.
Here we go. Uchiha versus Vinay.
Yes, rocking the Nepali flag right there. We've got diversity here.
Okay. Damn, isn't that the only flag that isn't square? I think I might be.
I think that's just the logo.
What is it?
I think it's like, I think there's a hue of black in the background.
Oh,
or maybe
really?
I could be wrong. I wasn't really the best at geography.
Yeah. All right, but we see a lot of aggression here coming out of our Indian representative here, Vinay.
Game on, Vinay, that is. Rocking the Leo, loyal Leo player. Leo, one of the most underlooked characters.
Oh, that was kind of sick. I love that interaction.
Yeah, I love that. Whoa, optimal. No flip over.
Ooh, saucy. I like
Delayed
that.
hop kick on the wall. You need some cojones for doing that.
Okay. Maybe could have got a little bit more here. Finishes the string.
Damn, goes for the entire extension of the while standing 3-1-1 plus 2. Oh,
sheesh. Buttons after buttons right there. Vinay, everything is working.
The Jun Lee stance. Really like that about Leo.
Okay. Nice. Sweet bang.
What a combo. Optimize that. Here we go. Confirming with the back 1 plus 2.
Oh, he interrupted there. That was very risky. With his back to the wall.
Yeah, he kind of did that there, but you got to commit risk with Leroy. Like, he's not the Season 3 Leroy that we all knew, but you got to commit now. So, yeah, here we go. Those health sweeps working out, turning up the pressure right here, Uchiha.
Nice step and punish here.
Read that jab accurately, man. Stamps on him.
Okay.
Wing Chun chop.
Oh, no punish. He kicks it. Oh, dude, this guy is sick.
Weak. Yelled at him.
Nice.
Trade on his favor, Uchiha. Damn, dude. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome.
Yeah, incredible.
It's not like you see a lot of the hermit parries in a tournament setup. Right? I mean, you just got that on the wall. He had a read. And like, you cannot really be throwing out that in the neutral. So I'm pretty sure he had a read on that low. Just throws out the hermit stance, auto parries the low, and takes that round. Wow.
Okay, but look, here we have the instant rematch here. Straight back in. I respect it, you know. VA is just kind of saying, I see what I did wrong here. We're about to switch it up.
Okay, they're heading right into the rematch. The jump over into the while standing mix. See Game On when I do that plenty of times. Oof. Whoa, okay. He's fishing for that 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2 so well. He just rips out the while standing for 1 plus 2. No, that's the second time he's doing that.
You said you don't really pull that out in the neutral, you know?
He's hearing me, man.
Yeah,
he's
just like, said, oh, no, no, I'll do it.
I'll do it in the neutral. I'll do whatever I want. Whoa, duck that. Tekken knowledge right there. Orbital. Moment back 4 is what you must call it. He tried that again.
Did you see it? Yeah.
But he probably went for a move that didn't got counter hit launch. So
yeah.
Got to be more assertive of doing that orbital.
Come on.
Off axis.
Yeah. Weird one. Oh, the parry. Dude, Uchiha, he's the boy right now, man. Everything is working for him here.
Yes, the Wing Chun right here, Leroy Smith. Still has the cane though. You know, the pimp cane could only come out once, and there you have 70% of your life gone.
I mean,
Vinay's got plenty of homework to do, man. He's got a mountain to climb.
Yeah, very, very difficult task ahead of him here, but he looks to be about to, or prepared to at least make it. Okay, he was trying some weird stuff there. He was trying some...
yeah, I mean, that's completely guaranteed back turn, so there's not much you could do there.
Yeah. Okay. Nice step. He went into the wall bounce there. There was no wall behind him.
Agreed. Okay. Whips it intentionally down 3-2.
Tried to get around the jab. Really, really good stuff. Again with the orbital here, he keeps expecting these lows to come out. He's trying to get a read, but the down forward 2 is going to call him out. Again!
The other one. It's just like why I'm dropped it. Do it twice.
Okay. Is Vinay about to...
the confirmed UCF 2-1 is so good, man.
Oh, again, this orbital here. No problem. All right, pushing a lot.
Excellent choice there with the forward 4-3 into the Hermit mix up. That's not looking good for Uchiha. Oh!
He tried it so much on the key charge. He stood there for, man, that felt like an eternity, and his leg just raised. Vinay was like, nah, oh, look at this straight up instant rematch.
They're feeling it, man. They do not want to waste any time.
Right.
He's just like, yeah, I'll throw out Hermit in the neutral. I'll go into the instant rematch. We're not getting any time to breathe. We're wrapping up the set right here.
Okay, there's
Clips
the
the crouch dash with the orbital, man. Damn.
Okay.
It doesn't go for the 1+2 extension on the wide standing forward. That's a good choice there, but
it wasn't the greatest combo there. Yo!
Out of the throw?
What?
I mean,
Okay.
Leo's not really clean. If that was King, he'd just be like, yep, T1 twist. Or just like power bomb or something like that.
Again, backdash into the down forward 2. Gonna catch him.
He's going for the orbital again.
Strike the orbital against the wall, man.
Leo doesn't really have the best orbital, I'd say, but again, it's something to throw in the neutral. It's pretty safe. The forward 2 out of the Junli stance is going to be clipping him.
Oh,
The parry, he can do it
Of his
too.
own, man. He's got parries of his own and the little orbital to end it here. No problem. 1-1 on the round, 1-1 on the game count. We have got a set here, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
the psychological warfare, parries and orbitals being exchanged. What's going on here?
His jabs. Oh, wow. I was about to say he's about to get mixed up here. Nah, just hop kick out of it.
Doesn't convert it, but never mind. Gets the follow-up with the forward 4 on the Hermit. Forward 1 and the down 3 to take it. Uchiha.
That was a
looking
huge
to close
round.
it out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
huge round for Uchiha.
He's got the momentum on his side right here.
Oh, damn. There we go.
The gut punch back. 1-2. No, come on. Cannot drop those in the middle of the tournament. Forward 3.
No wall splash.
Damn. Game on Vinay ducking. 1-2 jabs him. Hell sweep. That's probably going to be it.
Oh.
And yes.
Yeah, the classic round ender there. 3-1 there on the last round here. Uchiha, man, just kind of showing up here. I mean, that's the hyper aggression coming out of that Leroy.
Yes,
Really
and
did
all
work.
smiles here, guys. Like, as you can see, you can key charge, but hey, it's a mechanic in the game. Look at that. They shook hands. Love the display of the sportsmanship right there.
Yeah.
I absolutely loved it. All smiles. They're both having fun, feeling themselves. And yeah, man, dude, that Leroy was so quirky and gimmicky, but I love to see it, man. Hermit out in the neutral, parrying the Hermit, orbitals, forward 3s, and just like, he's just using the entire move list that Leroy has to offer.
Yeah,
It's just so crazy, right? It's just so many different ways to play a single character.
Of course,
awesome.
it's the pilot, it's not the plane.
It is the pilot, guys. It is the pilot.
Yeah, and shoutouts to the pilot right there, Uchiha, moving on there in the bracket. That was winners semi-finals of the pools, so will put himself into winners finals of his pool there to make it on to tomorrow, the big day. Yeah, there was just so much aggression here. Would you maybe define the Indian style as a very aggressive play style?
So yeah, definitely. I just say this is something that I've observed over time, and it's just like the South Asian style, right? When you're talking about like Pakistanis and Indians, in general, we like to have an offensive footwork established, right? We
Right.
like to be on the front foot. We do play neutral at times, but again, the faster we can close out the round, the faster we can assert dominance, the more comfortable we are winning sets and winning games.
Yeah.
And yeah, but the thing is, like, when you're playing sets like this in a first to two format, adapting to the momentum, adapting to the kind of playstyle that your opponent has, I think that's what sets apart the best players on the planet from just being one of the best in the world. Like that's why they're one of the best in the world, especially the Koreans, man. And if you're looking at this entire match right here, it was just the last game down to the wire. A little Vinay was styling on him with the orbitals and the parries of his own, but unfortunately not getting the larger end of the stick and losing this set.
Yeah. But it's Uchiha, man. That's a. I'm pretty sure
He's
that
from
that's.
Nepal, by the way. He's from Nepal.
Yeah, that flag. I think I remember that's the only flag that isn't square, but I could be wrong.
I'm a science student. I don't
Yeah.
know anything about political science. Know anything about geography, man.
Yes, sir.
Man, my grades are PTSD in geography. Yep, it's just PTSD.
But yeah, again, guys, India. Here we are, Masters event, Tekken World Tour 2023.
It's just surreal, man. Because like the thing is, the first iteration of this tournament took place in 2018, and one of the tournament organizers, Malay, like he's like one of my homies right here. And even Tubby, shout outs to both you guys. I know you guys have done this. This is all because of you guys. So both of these guys, by the way, we had the same tournament in Pune. It's like a small town based out of the south, and this tournament had 30 players.
Damn.
30 players, and I was on the mic, and we had nobody show up because it was so small. It's the first time we're doing it. And now, got back 4 years into the future, like 2022, 2023, everybody had that chip on the back of their shoulders thanks to the pandemic, but now that it's gone, we're all feeling good, and shoutouts to Bandai, and recognizing the efforts of the entire community. We just have this, man, and I was talking to Malay, and I'm like, bro, do you think now that, you know, the South Asian scene is being noticed, do you think we'll be having a master event of our own? And he just told me, Taneem, wait and watch.
Oh, I like
we're,
that.
We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you some good news very soon, and then just one day, you know, I'll just wake up Saturday. I think it was like it's like a weekend Saturday. It's like back in February or March or something of that sort. This year, I just wake up and then just Malay's like, bro, check Twitter. This is me a link. And then Bandai's just like, hey, you wanted a Tekken World Tour event, right? Say no more, Masters event. There you go.
Boom.
And I'm just like, whoa, that's news to me. Count me in. And damn, bro, like that was just so surreal. And this entire thing just feels so unreal even to this now. The fact that I'm having you, just my K-Ways and the other commentators, man, just like, wow, just something right out of a script. Like you probably have to script this, man. And this is definitely not staged. Like this is right off the back, a cappella, man. I'm just like so pumped for this.
Yeah, I mean, it
yeah.
is. It's so fun to get down to here to kind of see everybody and see the sort of passion that you see around. Like I had a walk around the kind of pools area here. It's not the main stage that you see there, and there's just crowds and crowds of people. Everybody wants to see their boy doing really, really well and stuff, and you can kind of feel that. That kind of wholesomeness or that sort of drive for your buddy, like, but it goes into a whole different level when you're talking about entire communities here, and people want to showcase their best guy and stuff up here on the world stage, and you know, Masters events, and against some of the best players in the world as well. You know, it's just awesome to see.
Yeah, man, you love to see it, dude, because again, it wouldn't really be a world tour if it wasn't for the diversity and the cosmopolitan nature of the world tour. I mean, dude, now I think in terms of fighting games, you can actually call Tekken World Tour like a complete world tour.
It's a global
like, it is
game
so
now.
complete because you're talking about all these different regions. I mean, you have the APAC, Asia Pacific. You're going to like Rev Major. Shout outs to that tournament. I love you tuning in for that. Rev Majors. Now we have Fighter Showdown. Then we also have so many tournaments out here in Japan and Korea, and then we've got dojos. Just like Bandai is just doing such a good job executing the entire setup of the tournament, and you just love to see it, man. You just love to see it.
Absolutely, yeah. It's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of it, and being able to get
It's been my pleasure to host the entire team as well, and you as well, my man. It's just so it's so good to have you guys here, man. It's just like, because the thing is, essentially when you're having a dojo event or even a challengers event of such caliber, essentially the lack of resources means that you're limiting players, and the lack of points as well in a dojo event or the challengers event means that you're probably not going to have that much of a diversity in the local scene, right? But essentially when you talk about master events, the good thing about master events is this, like, everybody shows up, dude. Niche showing up, the big guns are showing up, everybody's coming out, pulling out the mains, they're pulling out the best characters that they can possibly put to use, and that's why I love master events, dude. And the thing is, we've just been surrounded by dojos since the past 3-4 years and challenger events. So yeah, finally to have like your very own master event, that is so cool, bro. It's just like, I love to see it.
It is just so cool to see it. I mean, you can't really go wrong. And I mean, we've seen some absolute I mean, about the community and all that, it's all great, but I mean, you guys are showing up now. I mean,
yeah, you guys showing up.
Seeing Chanel,
you should get points for showing up.
I mean, I'm talking about India. India just showed up, man, and showed onto the world stage that this is such a good thing about the World Tour, and the fact that it is being so global. We're getting to see regions that maybe wouldn't have been on everybody's list to kind of watch and stuff, like, you know. But now we're seeing like the Tekken, where it used to be run by a couple of regions, now everybody is looking for the next
region. What's the next Pakistan?
Exactly. You know, people are talking about, you know, a couple, you hear rumors, oh, that's the big scene now. Next, as soon as the next game drops, this is going to be the scene. But this is where we get to see it here, like.
And the thing is, Tekken has always been very prominent and very popular, specifically in the South Asia and the Middle East. So the thing is, ever since I was a kid, like, obviously everybody's aware of the arcade culture, right? But I mean, if you take a stroll down the streets of where I'm from, or like any other kind of a local scenario that's not based out of the Delhi NCR region, you'll be seeing so many players who just know Tekken. Just like, you play fighting games? We're talking Tekken. We're talking Tekken. Tekken is very famous in India, guys. Like, we know celebrities who play this. We know, like, casually. I'm talking about casually, of course. Now, I don't expect a celebrity to do like a Ton Jet Up or something like that. Right? I don't expect that. But the point is that Tekken, from a casual perspective and also from a spectator and a visual perspective, is so visually appealing. So we had this dojo event last year. I think it was not last year. I think this was 2019. So it was called. I can't really recall what it was called. It was called Gamer Stop. So essentially, we were holding that in between a shopping mall. We were holding that between a shopping mall, and the sets got so hype because, like, we were going up. There was Malay and a couple of my other friends who are like the TOs right now, and I was also competing. And the thing is, we had the setup right between a mall, like a shopping mall, right? So everybody tuned in when the sets got hyped, and everybody was like yelling, like, "Wow, this game is so hyped!" And that's when I just realized that, yeah, man, this game appeals to the masses in terms of the visual appeal, and just it being dazzling in every aspect, man. It's just like so you cannot apprehend the kind of reach this game has, especially out here in India and the Middle East.
Yeah.
So I just love to see it, man. This game doing so well, the game that we all love, we're so passionate about, having a Masters event. Speaking of Masters event, I think we should get back into the action right here.
Nice.
International talent, man. I'm a Claudio man. I love to see me some Claudios. We are talking about GL Tetsu going up against Main Mar Dunga, which literally translates to I'ma kill you.
I'ma kill you. How do you say it? Main Mar
Dunga. Right, exactly.
All right, but yeah, and Tetsu, the recently very happy player there after the closed network test and the Claudio gameplay trailer dropped. Getting to see what he's going to look like in the next game. But Tetsu coming out of that German scene, one of the kind of, he started as the new fish in that scene, and now showing up on a world stage and a player to absolutely take note of. But drops round one here against Main Mar Dunga.
Yeah, and you look at that, Main Mar Dunga is actually very comfortable with the Claudio matchup. So he's played a lot of Claudios before, the best Claudios in the country. He's played them before, and you're going to be seeing him materialize the homework right here, because Tetsu is not an easy opponent to take out. Starts the side step forward with the 3-3-3. The cat.
Nice.
Shadow Spag.
Okay.
Another turn step to 3-3-3 and the low poke Main Mardunga living up to his title right there.
Main Mardunga. Alright, here we go.
Stuff the TF2. Tetsu needs to feel himself right there, needs to pull up the Starburst. Fishing with the back one.
Yeah.
Infinite range on that move, by the way. Oh, he tries for the hop kick. He gets clipped, but Harrier stance floated. Let's go, cat. Gets the Okizeme, ball on his side.
What's happening here, Tetsu?
Yo,
Main
let's go.
Mardunga, what's up, dude? Let's do it, man.
I love the way you say it, my man. I love the way you say it.
I'm trying my best, man. Main Mardunga.
Dude, that name is iconic.
Say
that's
it to me.
So iconic.
Say it for me one more time.
That's essentially a copy of the Bollywood line. Okay, Main Mardunga. Like a lot of Bollywood stars in a more climatic faction say that. Just like you're squaring up against the villain, you're the hero, you're an ally of justice. You're squaring up and you're just like, Main tujhe maar dunga. It's just like, I'm gonna finish you. You're done. That's essentially what it translates to.
Main tujhe maar dunga. That's all I'm gonna learn,
dude,
man.
You learned it. My man.
We out
Said
here.
it right.
We out here, like,
yeah.
so Main Mardunga.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get that one right. And Tetsu.
Yeah, Tetsu, like, dude, he needs to maintain his composure.
Well, what's
right
happening
there.
here? 3 rounds straight. Main
Absolutely.
Mardunga. Man, I'm telling you, showcasing talent. This is what we do. Tekken World Tour. Global game. We're back into it. Game 2. Do you know what? I know it's really bad because I'm repping the EU here. But I would really,
I'm
really love to see
repping
more
good ass
of it.
Tekken, Moy. I'm repping good ass Tekken. I just want to see some hype sets.
That's good.
It is what it is.
That's good.
And you could see Seffi walking up there, just trying to get him accustomed with a little bit of a last-second coaching knowledge or anything of that sort. But let's see if that's going to work out in his favor or not, because we are here in Domo di Sirio.
Yeah, the serious
Stage
dome.
advantage. The serious dome.
Yes, sir.
Serious grant me power, man. Got to get Main Mardungas. Got to Main Mardunga.
Ooh, Main Mardunga.
Down forward 1-2. Great confirm over there.
Rolling over on him.
Side step 4. Here's where Claudio gets very scary, man. Dude, he needs the wall by his side. The down forward 3-1 confirms. The back ones. Claudio is just an absolute menace on the wall.
Yeah.
Starting offense here. Tetsu. Whoa, what? What? No punish there on the unconfirmed Starburst move.
Okay.
Wow, look at this. 2-1. Nice block on the back 3-3. He's prepared with that Claudio matchup.
Yeah, he knows this, but that's Tetsu in front of you. Do not get complacent there. 2 rounds straight after going 3 rounds down here. Tetsu, don't ever count him out, man.
Classic rage drive back 4-2 confirmed by Tetsu. Great job there.
Nice.
What a low parry. Yep. You can see that the last second stage switch and Seffi's coaching is just broken, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, he's got honey in his voice or something, man. He pours it into people's ears, man, and they just play better. He's got it. Look at this. Tetsu.
Starburst on his side. Burning Knuckle.
Here we go.
For the counter hit. Confirm. Plus frames. Down, back, 4
rounds. 3 rounds. 3 for 3. I mean, Tetsu went down 3 rounds straight. Main Mardunga is...
he got Mardunga.
He got Mardunga.
Yeah.
He got Mardunga, man. What are you doing, man?
No, the thing is that he really turned the corner very well. Because the thing is, when you're playing against Claudio, you just need a move, man. And the thing is, when you are in the recipe of fate, you have so much room to move around. Like, you can essentially backdash, escape the back one and the side step 4 mix. But, dude, yeah, man. The fact that he has a lot more room to move around now speaks volumes about the kind of set we're going to see right now.
Yeah.
He's really going to have to change up the pace and probably play a little bit more neutral, but Katarina is just an absolute... she can put up a clinic, man, in the neutrals. She's got so many good tools.
I mean, just Tetsu was just absolutely showing what the wall was used for in that last set, and that was really, I think, what made a difference between Game 1 and Game 2 there, that we got this. But as we can see here now, the kind of wider stage, being able to move around and have that sort of advantage, that Katarina can bring you to the wall with a lot of stuff here.
It is. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Got to use more of those. Main Mardunga to the wall.
Here we go. Nice. Yeah, the one standing for caught the leg out there wide, man.
Instant starburst right there. Oh, he goes for that? Back one, still so scary, man. Stops the rage drive, spends the starburst, eats the low. Damn, spending all the resources that he had.
Yep.
Round on the board for Memardunga.
Memardunga already coming back here a little bit. Had an extra bit of room to move around here. Oh, damage.
That is unfair damage right there. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh,
Another
and he finishes
3-3-3.
it. Tetsu,
Yes,
okay.
here we go. This is where Tetsu can turn things up a notch. The back one, back 4-3, blue stuff.
Damage. Okay, Tetsu.
That's Claudio for you, man. That's what he does.
Yeah, you see, this is the advantage of having the wider stage is that kind of really can bring you to the wall, but if Tetsu takes the upper hand in the round, he's stuck in this position here, back to the wall now. Needs
Double
to find
back
his
three
way.
for the Okizeme there. Ah, they confirm. Tetsu so good.
Damn, man.
The strats.
He's got him. He's got it, Tetsu. He's got a read on him, man.
He kind of had him frozen there. The burning knuckle. It's not looking good for Memardunga, but it's a little bit of a float right there. Trying to capitalize off that. Harrier low block. Great presence of mind by Tetsu.
Nice. Oh. Nice, Magic 4, okay. This is the wall here now. Watch the damage. Bit of count up.
Oh,
Yo!
whoa!
Oh, he could have pulled the trigger there. That was a saucy little setup.
Yeah, both of them were so skeptical there. Anybody's game. Oh, he tried to go for the strats. He tried to go for the strats, but gets clipped with the down forward one.
I like this. We're at a final round here between Tetsu and Memardunga.
Who's going to the loser's bracket? Are we seeing another upset right here? Nice punish.
This Indian Tekken, man. Oh, bounces him though, Tetsu.
3-3, great use of the move right there. He hasn't moved at all set. Trooper roll.
Backs to the wall now. Needs
Oh,
to be
plus
patient.
frames. He's so scary with that.
Okay.
Ah, there it is. The hop kick. Excellent use of the hop kick. He just had him frozen there at the wall. And that just goes to show the levels that there are to playing Claudio and the levels that there are to just utilizing that wall pressure, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Tetsu.
Love to see it. You can see the crowds clapping. They love that set. And Seffi's just giggling there. He's just like, my coaching worked. Yep.
Seffi, definitely a big reason why the German Tekken scene is so strong right now.
Definitely is. You cannot sleep on that scene. They're so good, man. They travel so much. They show up. They play so good. And yeah, man, it's just so much talent coming out of that region. And you love to see it on the Tekken World Tour. And this entire set was just so back and forth. Memardunga, unfortunately, going to the losers bracket. And yeah, man, just love to see it.
Unfortunately, that is the way that Tekken works in these 1v1 situations, that we do have to have one winner and one loser. Memardunga, there in game one, he just really I mean, Tetsu wasn't ready for this level. I don't understand what it was that switched between round one and round two. I mean, the wall definitely came into play a lot more for Tetsu here. I don't know if that was maybe his game plan to try keep Memardunga's back to the wall. Game three, it was just Tetsu had something worked out a little bit here. We saw a lot of kind of wall bullying going on here.
I mean, that's what Claudio does. Like, I mean, he has to take you to the wall. He has to go for the back ones. He has to go for the down forward 3-1 and to confirm. And Tetsu is just so good and exceptional at confirming the down forward 3-1s. It's almost like automatic. You can see that. He just had him frozen there.
Yeah.
And you can't really do much because back one recovers so fast. You're just like stuck there. You're either eating the 50-50, you have to gamble, and he's so good. Speaking of the next match, we have
that's our boy.
Dude, so I've been talking about this kid the entire time. Now, let me not put him on a pedestal because it's Showtime. He's gonna show up. This kid is
imagine he got 0-2 now. Like,
so I'm done talking. It's time. It's time to. It's no. There's no more time to talk the talk. It's time to walk the walk. So this kid right here, Yoshi Killer, by the way, based out of Kashmir, another region based out in India. This guy right here has taken multiple local tournaments, multiple online challenges based out of the Indian Tekken scene, and he is also the winner of the biggest local tournament the biggest Indian local tournament that took place last year in 2022, notably being DreamHack as well. So this guy is just like stacking up bodies, and he's just like building on his resume. Notice how he holds the pad. That's how he holds the pad. I told you about that.
So unusual.
It is so eccentric. So, like a lot of the players who might be tuning in, they're accustomed with either a stick setup or like a keyboard setup, or like maybe with the setup that is a claw stance. Right? Essentially, you're having the D-pad run by your thumb, which is exactly how the other player's holding it, right? And then you have this kid. He has a double claw stance, man. It's almost like he has both his index and middle fingers of either hand just like on the D-pad and on the controller as well. And yeah, man, you cannot sleep on this kid. He is definitely a threat, and this is the biggest opportunity for him, honestly. There could not be a better stage for him to showcase and execute on his talent. And yeah,
I'm
man, it's either show up or go home.
That's it.
Live up to
That's
your
it.
metal, my man.
Let's do it, man. I'm just because you've been talking about this guy all day. It would be so funny if he's just like 0-2, didn't get a single round at all. Like,
yeah,
you know?
man. I'd be kind of disappointed as well. All right. But we're about to find out.
Oh.
The thing is, we're going to be jumping into the set. These players are getting absolutely ready.
Speaking of, look, I put my Kazuya in the Doria stance. Let's go.
Yeah.
Doria.
There's my Hachi. There's mine. I've got 5 of these, by the way.
Yeah.
So we get them in the camera real quick.
I'm claiming this one, man. This is coming home in my suitcase, man.
Oh, yep, definitely.
Yeah.
Absolutely lovely souvenirs here at Fighter Showdown. I love these, man.
Check it out. You can get him to do a little bit of a belly dance.
That's a little sus, my man. I think we should tone that down a little. Yep,
Let's go, dude. Dory who?
Yes.
Damn, dude.
The father-son action figures never fail to.
Damn, I thought you were about to go somewhere else with that joke.
I kind of wasn't. I was just keeping it there, just trying to preserve it. Because you don't want to end up with a broken figure, right? Yeah.
All right, here we are, Fighter Showdown. I was like, how do we bring this back?
Yeah,
to
how do
Tekken?
we bring this back to Tekken? But here we are, dude. Because the point being that. A lot of these sets, sometimes you do kind of run into technical glitches or technical errors, and when you're competing at the highest level, you really want to ensure that you get the button checks done. You really want to ensure that you get the rhythm going. Because when you're heading into the sets, man, I really like, so Aris, shoutouts to Aris, by the way. I'm just going to be quoting him. So I like his mentality of just going into the tournament. I'm going to be taking a set off you if you say that you're not feeling good. If you're not feeling good, that's on you. That's on you. I do not care. If it's showtime, it's show up day, you gotta show up, you gotta do your button checks, you cannot compromise or anything of that sort. You just have to play your game. If you're ill, if you have diarrhea, if you have a bad day, if you have a flu, that's on you, bro. That's on you. It's showtime, you show up, you play, you do your button checks, you go home, you win, you get the cheddar, which makes it better. That's all that matters.
It's tournament, so tournament. But it would appear we are getting Yoshimitsu versus Miguel. Yes. So Yoshi Killer, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eye on this man. But Legion over on the far side, both Indian representatives here. But we have been hearing about Yoshi Killer. Somebody I'm very, very excited to see now. All right, we get the Infinite stage here as well, so we won't have any Yoshi Oki shenanigan stuffs going on here.
So here we go. Infinite is your V2. The Kashmiri Yoshimitsu.
Kashmiri.
Will he be living up to his potential? We're about to find out.
See, okay, already with the what?
Yep, I told you.
Okay.
He's a very eccentric Yoshi.
Some odd combos here and the big flash there.
Just look at that. The sword swinging, ducks that. He's so good, man.
He's fast. He's fast. He's got them young boy
It's like Dragon Ball, I can feel his power level. It's like it's over 9,000.
I can definitely feel this power here. Yoshi just looking very, very comfortable here.
Oh, the Kin choke back to 1, dude. He's so good at confirming those. The setup, man. That's cooking. That's cooking. What's good looking? Damn.
2 rounds. 2 rounds. Just very, very quick here. There.
Dude, I just blinked and yep.
Yeah. Legion. Just not able to kind of keep up with the pace here. I think. What was?
Unfortunately, not getting the launch there, but he micro-ducked that. He's fuzzing those options. That's very good.
Yeah, this kid's good. This kid's good.
Yeah, he's cooking, man. Let him cook.
Oh, just like say he drops a combo.
I'm telling y'all, man. Let him cook. Look at that. Recovering the health, calling him.
Okay, we're out the far side
He's
here.
fighting, dude. Look at that.
Back 2-2 to end it. No problem to him whatsoever. That
Dude,
game
that's
looked real
Kashmir's
comfortable.
Yoshimitsu right there, repping his country. Damn.
He made that look very, very simple.
He made
Like,
that look. That's short work for him. And I'm telling you, the thing is, his execution essentially, you do have sometimes on a pad. Like I mean, this is an excuse from a competitive standpoint, but with a pad, there's only so much that you can do. But the thing is that this guy right here, the way he holds the pad, the way he gets those directional inputs, is just so obscure. Because, well, like if I'm wave dashing, I'm using my finger. This guy's just like using his fingers, and it's just almost like he's typewriting. It's insane.
He did such a clever trick there. He hid the fact that he was going into no sword stance. This guy is Yoshi. I like him so much, man.
Yeah, man. He's cooking, man.
He's just chilling. Look. His health is going back up. He's using that heal. The no sword stance. That's one of the main changes about no sword stance.
Look at that combo, by the way. He's not dropping any of it.
Ah, man. Yeah. Yoshi killer. 719, man. No problem to him whatsoever.
Forward 1+2 right there. Clips him.
Okay, let's see if Legion can get back into this game here.
Gets the Okizemi option. Pop the stance, mixing it up.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Deal with that stance there.
Yeah, Legion really has a lot of work to do right here because he's going up against one of the best.
Yeah. And he is down 4 rounds straight. That can be kind of disheartening here, but risked it all there on that low.
And that's going to be it. The rage art.
Yep. That is going to make it 5 rounds straight for Yoshi Killer in the winner's quarterfinal of his pool here.
Multiple no-round browns right there. But here we go.
Potential final round here now of the set. What can Legion do here to get back into it? I mean, on an infinite stage, it's very difficult to kind of, push in and like just get a little bit close here. But that's one way of doing it.
Yeah, definitely. A hop kick for your troubles. It'll work sometimes, but you gotta anticipate. But sometimes you throw it out.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go. No sword stance. Savage DF2. Okay. Looking to get around on the board. Legion. Oof, that's the rage drive.
Jab into blue.
Whoa! Switching sides.
Nice.
Oh, the forward two jumps under the jab. Damn, that crushed the jab.
Here we go. Yeah. Legion. You know, it took him a game and a bit to get into it here, but seems like he's greased up the wheels.
Okay, I think I like the option he went for over there. Clipped him getting up. Steps it.
Yoshi has just made Legion look afraid to push buttons here. Like even when he had the momentum going.
Yeah, I mean the thing is his keep out and his just the severe obscurity of his moves and the flash. What do you do? What do you do against that?
I mean, that guy, I really want to play a couple of sets against him. Man. He looks super interesting.
You're in for some trouble, my man. That Yoshimitsu is there to cook, and I say let him cook.
Yeah, I mean, Legion just... I mean, he didn't really get into the game at all there. There was a couple of situations there where he had this sort of the momentum just in the neutral and stuff, but he wasn't like, pushing a lot of buttons. It was like he was waiting to see what Yoshi was going to do, even when he was in the driver's seat. Incredible play there, total mind games.
Yeah. And dude, the kind of combos, the setups and stuff, and when you're a Yoshimitsu player, it's like, you kind of have to party. You can't just play Tekken. You have to play a lot of different things. You gotta play the mind games. You gotta play the neutral games. Sometimes, sometimes you respect the opponent. Then just throw a curveball, no sword stance, harakiris. It's just like there's so much with Yoshimitsu, man. It's just a party character.
Yeah.
Can't wait for my Tekken 8 Yoshimitsu trailer. By the way. Where is my Yoshimitsu trailer?
But yeah, I mean, all of these replays are just going to be. Yoshi Killer just doing
he
things.
really feels this character. He kind of just embodies him, man. He's just like, I'm just goofing around. Sorry, I just beat you 6-0.
Yeah.
Just 6 rounds to nothing. He's just so good at goofing around. Just look at this, man. Like, what do you do against this? Like, you want to play? Like, yeah, go play at home. Just like, look at this. Yoshi Killer, man, absolute clinic, one of the best that the country has to offer. And for all of you guys who are tuned in, better watch out. Keep an eye out for this kid right here. He's about to cook, man, with this Yoshimitsu fiasco that he has.
Good to get a Michelin star. He's cooking so good, man. Like,
yeah, man.
I like that big flash here. Yeah, just That was
Yeah,
a
man.
whole game
Yeah,
right there.
that, dude,
was
like that just goes to show the variety of play styles and players that we have here at this tournament.
Yeah.
And you just love to see it, man. The diversity, again, I've said it once and I'll probably say it a million more times. The diversity is absolutely immaculate. Like, the sheer amount of players coming in, pouring in from different regions is so good, so nice. You just and it puts on a treat for the viewers who are tuning in from the stream and for the people who are. And look at that, all smiles, my man Uchiha.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rocking the floral t-shirt. Man's on a beach right here.
He's got it, bro. He's got it. It's Hawaiian summer, man. Let's do it. Like,
He
but,
is.
as you touched on there, shout outs to everybody who's tuned in, man. Big shout outs to anybody restreaming as well. I know there was a couple of people here that couldn't make it just for behind the scenes sort of stuff, and I hope you guys are all well. Big shout outs Bandai Namco putting the show on the Tekken Twitch channel here, the official Tekken Twitch channel, and again shout outs to the production, and we're working here, man. Like
we're working here 24/7, man. These guys have been the frontlining everything. This entire show wouldn't be possible without the production. And Bandai, of course. The shoutouts won't stop. They won't stop.
That's it, man. Yeah. So this is going to be a really interesting matchup because this Leroy that we saw earlier on was super, super aggressive and super button heavy. And I was thinking as we were
throwing
watching
out helmets in the neutrals and just standing.
Right, but
he's not blocking lows. He's throwing out helmets.
But as we were watching that match, I said if there was like, you know, a big counter hit heavy character that he was put up against, can he get away with that? So this is a matchup that's going to be really, really interesting because we have Nightwing here. Who has that back one and a lot of these kind of very fast startup moves to kind of throw in your face there a little, to maybe stop that button heavy, you know?
Yeah, and Nightwing right here rocking the Steve pick. Definitely a very good choice against Leroy. Nice. Steve just has a tool for every situation, even though lacking the conventional launchers, but makes up for more than enough in the counter hit and the poke game. Just such a good character for this matchup.
Yeah, look for that parry there very early on here. Could be throwing that out. Probably could have got more here. Probably could have got more there. I really hope you can finish all of your food. No, you cannot. Nightwing got away with absolute murder in that set. 2 rounds straight.
Look at that. That's quick work right there. That's less than 20 seconds.
Yep. Okay.
Uchiha. Whoa, look at that punch parry.
Yep.
Blue stuff. That's sweet. Got to do more of those right now, my man.
Yeah.
Nightwing. There it is. The back one. The left hook. Straight into the Shadow Realm.
With the chin on the back of his head.
MMA moves from a boxer right there. So,
3 rounds straight. You see,
it's the Chris Cyborg and the Mike Tyson combination from SDCC.
You see, I think this is just the style matchup here. Like, you know, that super aggressive style coming out of the Leroy that we saw earlier on. A lot of buttons being pushed and stuff. Versus a counter hit heavy character who can just kind of get out of the way and hit you with a back one and put you to sleep. You know?
Yeah, definitely. Because the thing is that when you're talking about Steve as a character, right? Like, he's one of those characters who you really have to be patient with. And Uchiha really just running the show, running the offense, might work out in your flavor. Drop combos like that, that's a heartbreaker. Whoa, he goes for the parry.
Ooh, that was the cane. Was that? No,
I don't think that was the cane. I think he tried to parry that, but
I heard the audio there and it kind of got me. It surprised me, jump scared. Alright. Okay, yeah, we saw him use that a lot in the last one, so what?
I think he tried to go for the hermit forward one there. Whoa, look at that launcher.
Swing.
Crouch forward one.
There you go. Not just yet there. He's done.
There it is.
He finished with that.
He delays the second hit of the while standing.
Back to the wall.
There it is, the QCF1, the Steve classic, man. Here we go.
Uchiha having a real difficulty here now in the...
And it's almost like Nightwing has a read on everything that he's going to do.
It's just the total like counter to the style. The rock, paper, scissors thing is working out here for Nightwing.
Yeah, man. Nightwing's really cooking this set. And you can see that. The confidence.
He saw that coming a mile away, man.
Razor.
He's been doing his homework, man.
Ooh, the punch parry. I could do it too.
Sick. That was sick. All right, set point here for Nightwing. That was so fast, man. Especially after the last time we saw Uchiha coming in, swinging, just doing some absolute madness things. Nightwing halfway to taking this round here now.
Look at that, man. He's running the offense. He's so comfortable with this matchup now.
The up two, I like that.
Yeah.
It's out of nowhere.
Missed input probably. Oh, what a...
Come on, dude.
Oh, he's goofing around right now, but he takes that set casually. Nightwing convincing 3 rounds, 2 victories straight.
Yeah, I mean, wow. Like, Uchiha in the last game was a different beast, man.
Yeah,
you know?
he was really playing well against Game On Vinay. I mean, his playstyle was not really something that was very coherent with what Vinay was planning on. But again, the matchups also, like they overlap in certain scenarios and they don't really work out in your favor in certain instances. So yeah, man, it is what it is, and you can see in that replay here, this is just like a Nightwing clinic. It's just.
I mean, this is when he started.
Yeah.
He dropped like about 3 things in a row there, and he still managed to take the round there.
And you look at that in the MMA moves from Steve Fox. Where's my Steve reveal Bandai?
You're asking for everything, man.
Yeah,
Yo, give us.
I'm so ungrateful.
True Ogre and Tifa Lockhart and Christy Montiero right now.
Oh, what about Baki?
Yeah.
What about Baki? Yeah.
Yeah, I want. You know, I don't know. Give me another political figure, like, you know. I don't know, man. I was about to think, like, who's the least, like, offensive political figure that we can put in the game here?
Yeah, let's just keep that for another conversation off stream. Because we hear, speaking of political, we haven't seen any Lydia action. We haven't seen much Lydia action, I'd say.
Yeah, I haven't.
This entire, even when I was tuning in for the casuals and for the non-stream bracket matches on the backstage, I could see that not a lot of players are picking out Lydia because she has received a lot of nerfs throughout the course of Season 4. Yeah, definitely not a fan favorite, not as broken as she was on release, but yeah, definitely a great addition to the roster. Maybe she makes her way into Tekken 8. Who knows?
Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll have to see, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, here we go. We're getting it.
Getting into the next set, and we also have the standings and the points, the point distributions for the TWT 2023, flashing right here on the screen below. Damn, look at these players, dude. Pinya is so good. And the fact that he's 19 on the points table speaks volumes about how competitive the scene is right now.
Totally, and I'm just thinking that there were a lot of names that flashed up on the bottom of the screen that are actually at this event right now. Book, Sephi Black, you know, Knee obviously, and that. Like, I mean, points could change very, very quickly.
And dude, like the thing is, you're winding down the season's eventually reaching its final phase. I mean, you got Evo coming up in August, early August. You guys better be tuning for that as well.
It's 2 weeks away.
It's 2 weeks. Master Plus event, by the way. And you got so many of these competitive tournaments just up and running in the last stages of Tekken 7. Just speaks volumes about how much of a banger of an entry we're about to make into Tekken 8. And you better stack up these points, guys, if you are a local, if you guys are willing out to complete. There's also going to be LCQ as well, but yeah, if you want to make the finals, you better start stacking up, traveling to your dojos, traveling to your locals.
That's it.
So yeah, guys, buckle up. We are about to head into this set and also about to see some good ass Tekken right here. Kunimitsu.
Yeah, we got the Kunimitsu versus the Jin.
Yes, so one of these players, Final Flash Ronnie, right? So the Jin player. He is showing up for quite a bit of tournaments. He has seen a lot of upsets, but I still do feel. Oh, look at the sponsor, by the way, Weibo by there. Yep. The naming schemes are on a different level.
Tell you, man, India have that naming going on. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. All 9000. I like the reference.
Oh, look at that. Look at this.
It just puts him against the wall.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, the forward.
The everything kick.
Yeah.
Rolled. The full crouch mix. I like it. Just raw. Just sit there,
raw,
full
man.
crouch. Said he's gonna sweep. I can feel it. All right. Yo.
Oh, whips the can in the neutral. Damn. No break on the 1+2 either. Kunimitsu stealing this set, man.
Okay.
Oh, nice punish. He was ready for that. Great presence of mind there by Final Flash Ronnie.
He tried to sidestep it the last time we saw it here, so
gets the wall as well. 4. Keeping out. No break on the throw right here. You got to break those, my man. Clips him with the mid.
Yeah.
And that move is so good as a keep out, and it just closes the distance so easily. We are in the Final Fantasy stage. The music's pumping.
Dude, the sun is so good.
Yeah, man.
So good.
The sun's setting. And the sun's setting on Final Flash Ronnie's set right here. It's not looking good for him. Has to start being more aggressive right now.
Yeah, there was a long space there, you know, where Final Flash did not want to go in there. Uh-oh, Magic kicks though. Found himself against the wall. Watch that blue stuff though. Hal needs to maybe not be so trigger happy on the buttons, but wow.
What a read right there on the hell sweep. Man, oh man.
3
Halo
rounds straight.
69. Halo 69 or what is it?
I
Halo
thought
64.
It was HAL 9000.
Oh, that's 9000. Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know why I said that number.
Halo 64, let's go, dude. I like
Halo
that.
64, I love
That's
that.
That's the N64 version of...
Great Kunimitsu, by the way. Just bringing out the hell sweep mix. Whoa, going for a Claudio pick?
Okay.
Okay.
There were 2 odd characters to be bringing to a tournament.
I mean, Claudio's still out there. He's still prominent. Still got great wall pressure, by the way.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
that hop kick has notorious range, of course.
Look, we've just seen Tetsu do some fun stuff with that character already today in this pool. So let's see what we can do, because I mean that the Jin just maybe wasn't working there. I mean.
Yeah, you could feel it. He was whiffing the while standing 4 punishers. He was not optimizing on the forward fours. So I guess Claudio is probably a better pick from an execution perspective. If you think you're struggling on an execution perspective, you can just go for the character. He's a very not honest. Okay, that might trigger some people, but he is a excellent whiff punishment based character, which could work out in Final Flash Ronnie.
Yeah.
Here we go, blocking that down back 3 with the and punishing with the full crouch down forward 3. That was so absurd. Whoa, there it is. While standing to whiff into a hop kick. You'll not see that anywhere else. Except in Final Showdown.
He didn't want to deal with the full crouch mix-up. He was just like, hop kick, I'm trying.
Oh, look at that. He
did
tried that.
it again. He did it again. I love it. He was like, it worked once.
My man's throwing. It's raining running twos right here.
Yep, that Wonder Woman.
It's a free-for-all sale right here. Throwing out running twos in the neutral.
Magic kicks here. Still, HAL 9000, he's not he doesn't look, you know, he's just kind of like, yeah, I mean, pick whatever character you want. I'm just going to stick to my game plan. No problem to it at all. Oh, although these hop kicks are kind of doing good.
Yeah. I mean, he needs to throw out more of those and optimize on the combos, and things might work. Whoa, resplat with the up forward 3+4. I've never seen that before.
Nice. Whoa, trying spicy stuff there.
Yeah.
Gotta respect it. Waiting for him to push a button and then going for that teleport. Okay.
Efficient for the back 3 here. Can launch with the second hit. Final Flash Ronnie.
Jesus. That's brave. Nice punish. Okay.
So many down back 3s right here. Oh no. Float off the juggle right there. Halo really likes to play a very 50-50 playstyle, and that's what he's been doing this entire set.
Yeah.
Oh, nice punish with the forward 2-2.
Oh, that hit.
Oh, he tried. That's tech catch right there. It's a good play by Halo. He waited for that.
Oh.
Yeah, unblockable. Rage drive.
The
Stops him. He could have optimized that, but the wall chip damage.
Yeah. There was nothing that a Final Flash could do here. Potential final round now. HAL on set point.
Yeah, that's just... Oh wow, what a wide standing to punish there.
Yeah.
Goes for the basic combo, nothing fancy.
Yeah, there were a lot of range there on that while standing 2 just kind of clipped him at the sort of max range. And Kunimitsu's hitbox tends to be a little bit smaller, so let's see. Yeah, I imagine this one a little bit closer. You can kind of take
what a
more
combo right
risks.
there. Goes for the running to optimized combo. Plus frames, down back 4-3. Ducks the high, doesn't launch.
Ooh. That was so scary right there.
Yeah, that was a scary situation. I mean, there was a wall by that side, back 1, and you're full combo right there.
Yep, still set point for HAL, but Final Flash coming back into this. I kind of like this here now, you know. Claudio definitely doing much better here in this matchup.
I like the use of the 4-3 right there. It's a little risky, but he's whip punishing with that and getting the momentum going. Jabs him, ducks the throw.
Good, great.
damn breaks that throw as well. He's flipping him with the back ones. This time he's trying to be in his face.
There's the blue. Spent early, but a big wall splat. This could be dead.
Oh, the blue stop. There it is.
Okay,
there we go. That pick working out in his favor, man. A lot of Claudio's cooking.
Yeah, polite little round of applause there from the crowd. Final Flash had to work very, very hard to get back into that game, and he executed that perfectly.
Yeah, definitely did. And the point being that the use of the hop kick as a keep out is something that was quite notable in that previous set, and love to see it, man. And let's see how Halo is going to be switching up the pace right here, going infinitely for the infinite stage.
Infinitely for the infinite.
stage.
I always don't like. It's purple. It's dark purple. She's wearing dark purple. It's camouflage. She got it. Like,
that's some mind games on a different level, right?
Some ninja stuff right there, man.
Yeah, man. He's trying to steal this set.
All right. Here we go.
Whoa! Out of the throw right there. I mean, there's not many throw bakes from Final Flash Ronnie right there. It's a little absurd.
Okay, yeah, I mean...
Great launch there on the down back three.
I think Hal just really got onto the fact there. The Final Flash is ducking quite a lot.
Look at that. No break on the 1+2s. You got to break those, my man.
You got to break them all, unfortunately. And those are the ones that aren't being broken. Hal definitely has taken that into his kind of game plan here now. That he can just get away with doing those now.
Oh, he tried to go for the forward 1+2. 1+2 confirms it. There it is. Chunky damage coming your way. Yeah. Nice combo.
Alright, back to Starburst. Beyblade
loses
spent.
it. No break on the 1+2s. Yo, you got to break at least one of those, my man.
He can just stay doing it here. I like that.
The good use of the while standing 1-1. That was a great choice there.
So the set stance now into the grab cancel are going to force Final Flash to drop the duck, and that's going to lead to a lot more problems in the future. But a big Beyblade coming in here now.
Beyblade, I like that.
Yeah, man, let it rip. Like, you know, he's got it, dude. My Captain America Beyblade.
Oh, look at that. He's fixing up the throws right now.
I'm telling you,
man. Cannot break those throws at all.
Yeah, he's...
Oh, there it is. The hop kick into the Ender. The anime Ender. The Bleach Ender. The JoJo Ender. He's the most anime character that there is.
Yeah, although Lars' Rage are
Oh, Lars is different. He's a nerd of that. Oh, the second hit of the 4-3. The last second shenanigans. The cat's out of the bag, down to 2.
Forward. He was like, let me at this guy here.
Yep,
okay.
Strats.
Set point for Final Flash already here. And, I mean, Hal has to make this big comeback right now.
Yes, the Final Flash. Vegeta's centric move taking the round right here.
Out of nowhere, a huge comeback from Final Flash right there. Yep. I mean, that was all Hal game 1. Final Flash just worked a couple of things out and really started to use that hop kick. Just maybe didn't give as much space there to Hal as what Hal wanted. And, yeah, rest is history. We move on there.
Yeah, that pick really did work out in his favor, the Claudio pick.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
The hop kicks, the hop kicks, and the lack of throw breaks, man. That was
totally forgot that he played Jin as well in game 1. Like, I mean, that was just such a non-factor in that whole set. I mean, the Claudio was just such a much more commanding pick. It just really just controlled the pace of the game so much better. I mean, Hal didn't have any issues here going in, backing out, doing exactly what he wanted to do here. He was just you know, just leading the whole game here with this Jin. I mean, as soon as the Claudio, you could kind of feel the change coming a little bit here. I mean, got right up to where Hal was about to take the entire set. And from this, 0-1 on the set. And, you know, potential final round here. And Final Fury, or Final Flash brings it all the way back.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing to note about is, so essentially, Halo in a counter pick instance really tried to go to the infinite stage thinking that he'll escape the wall pressure. But as soon as he was dashing in, hop kick for your troubles, man. Final Flash Ronnie just like keeping out excellently on the infinite stage pick, maintaining his composure, using those hop kicks, using the forward 1+2, 1+2 starburst options.
Yeah.
Awesome. Just great job. moving on in the winners bracket, and yeah, maybe he can break a few more throws in the next set, or that's gonna cost him.
Yeah, I think that's definitely something that it's very, very easy to see. That's a part of the game plan that you can absolutely work on here. But it looks like we are getting straight back into this game here now. I like this very casual
Yes, he's got
posture taken.
just like, I mean, you have to get comfortable, right? Like, so I think it was one of the Saudi players who was also playing Jin. I think he was not. I don't think he was in Gamers 8. So I think it was Tekken World Tour back in the day. I'm not really sure. So he had this very unique way of sitting on his chair. He used to keep one of his feet up, yeah, and he had one of the other feet down, and he used to like rest his pad on his feet. Yeah, I mean,
like
all
that.
these players just have like so many different ways of just like sitting and just like playing. It's so
Yeah,
cool,
and it's
yeah.
funny because that becomes like part of their kind of, you know, their brand almost.
Yeah,
like, you
it
know,
does. It
like
does.
immediately when we were talking about the guy earlier on who did the double claw, like, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, that you told me about that before. You told me what character he played and
Yeah,
stuff, you know.
and
so.
another thing that you'll find very prominent in India is, so there's also this handkerchief stance. I call it the handkerchief stance. So let me brief you about what that is. So the thing is, essentially you use a cloth to cover the D-pad.
Okay.
And you use a cloth to cover the D-pad, and essentially you get a better grip on those buttons. So in case you want to wave dash, in case you're playing a Mishima, you can wave dash very easily. Yeah.
Okay.
So a lot of Indian players do that as well. You'll probably see that. I mean, it's a very iconic thing you're seeing at if you go like see the casual section right here, will be a lot of people just like having handkerchiefs on their D-pad.
Handkerchief
Just like,
stance, man. I like it. But
speaking of anime, we have the most anime matchup right here. Here we go. Lars going up against Claudio.
Yes, so where we see Tetsu as well setting up here. I don't know who his opponent is. Sunny.
Sunny, yes. Sunny's again a very online prominent figure. He's not really performing the best in the online setups, but he is definitely active.
Yeah, Tetsu just delaying that string there, just to bounce him off the ground here. Gets the wall. Tetsu.
Okay, as Lars, you're going to have a lot of troubles opening up Claudio right here.
Okay, there's the Wonder Woman again.
Okay, no punish on the down forward 3-1. Garner hit, here we go. The Sasuke moves. The wall, slightly shy.
What? Okay, alright. There's the blue. Nothing out of it.
Waves the DF1. Oh, patience right there.
The Beyblade into the Wonder Woman. Gonna take it round one. Man, this set is gonna be sick.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
this set's gonna be so anime, man.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah.
Flashy.
Oh, there it is, Arc Blast. Let's go. No fancy combos.
There's a
There
wonder.
it is. Bop. Oh, misses the ender.
Tetsu already out of the wall here as well.
Oh, there it is, down back 4. Over 2-1 to the wall we go. Break it. I think he can get the wall. Large wall carry is so broken.
That's
What?
great.
He
He went for the wall grab.
That's the second time he missed the ender. Damn.
Yeah.
Has he mapped those buttons properly?
I don't know, man. Ooh, over the top. Okay, 1-1 here now. Man, Tetsu. And the last time we saw him up here as well, he lost game 1. I mean, I don't know if he was ready for the caliber of Indian Tekken that we're seeing here today.
Getting the 2-1-2 on the rear.
Nice.
Nice punish on the back 3-3. He's ready, man. Sunny's feeling himself.
Yeah, well, I mean, Tetsu hit it once, and Sunny is showing that great adaptation
Oh,
here.
look at the step on the silent entry. One of Lars's premier weaknesses. He just has this lack of tracking on every move that he has, besides back one.
Yeah, silent entry as well, being one of the loudest
Just look at that.
stances.
Just look at that. He stepped the forward 1+2 as well. Great matchup awareness there by Tetsu.
Nice. Outside of the arc blast.
I think he was,
Problem
whoa,
to
another one.
Wonder Woman into the running 3. I really respect that.
Oh, down back force. Whoa, full crouch. DF1-2, Tekken 6.
That is? Oh, he didn't get the clean wall
Whoa,
flap, but he gets
what is
it.
that comeback?
He
Let's
gets
go.
it. 2-2 here. Now the Indian crowd are standing up. People are
Sunny
hugging.
side up, man. Sunny side up.
I like that. Let's do it, man. It's always sunny here in the jungle outpost.
Yes, also in Delhi NCR. Forward 2-4 punish. Misses it.
Oh, in the back. In the back.
Gets the starburst as well. That's not looking good.
Okay.
Oh, he tried for that setup again.
Nice,
That's it. Oh, wait. Oh, the 1 down 3. The sneaky low to take that Tetsu. Moving up. I like how you use the Smeagol voice.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, are we? Oh, return to main menu.
Oh, I think
Yo,
I
play
think
me
he's
a
got-
Tekken bowl mode, and I'm about to like show you up, dude. Like,
Yeah, I think he had the shoulder button mapped incorrectly.
You think that's why he was missing the enders
Yeah,
and
because he was
stuff?
missing the ender, right? He was going for the grabs, maybe. Maybe, I mean, that's just my assumption, so it could be the other way around as well.
Well, unfortunately, you gotta. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it looks
see,
like
I knew
he's,
Oh, that's a... What kind of mapping is that?
What?
I mean,
He's got R2 for
Yeah.
left kick? Alright,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Wait, no, I was about to say, yeah, just reset it, bro, you got it. Nope, he's,
Okay, I mean, whatever sails your boat, man. Whatever sails your boat, Sonny. If
I
that helps
mean-
you win sets, like, it is what it is. Like, people come up with different kind of combinations for different kind of scenarios.
absolutely, but
Yeah.
we random the one with the cereal, which is, sorry, I'm throwing, hey,
Oh, yeah, I
Hachi
mean, we be
stuff
playing
at
around
ya.
with the figures here at the commentary desk.
Yeah, dude, I mean, that was such a bad idea
Yeah.
to just leave me with a load of
Yeah.
toys in front
I mean,
of
they're
me.
so good, man. I mean, they're so
Dude,
good.
check it out, like.
Oh, yes, the...
All right. Enough playing around with toys. We got a job to do. Here we go. Duomo de Serio. Tetsu rocking a Claudio here. I mean, this is the stage that Tetsu loves to go to. We saw it earlier on here.
It's like Claudio players get like a power up on the stage. It's
Yeah.
like, Sirius is flowing into me.
Serious
And that
no,
kinda
man.
sounds like
He's got it, man.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
All right.
Bleach character versus Naruto character. Who's gonna take it?
Which
Bleach
anime is
versus
better?
Naruto.
Yeah. Nice. Gets that starburst now. Nice, all the way around.
Whoa, in
Oi.
the rear and gets the float?
Ah.
These Germany, that's the Germany's tactics, bro. Just like that.
Nice. Just ends it very quickly. Doesn't need anything spectacular there. And we get into round 2 here. Tetsu on the board again here. Start the proceedings off.
The back one confirms.
Okay.
Little bit of patience there. Okay, starting things with the silent entry, keeping him honest. Oh wait, slightly late on the punish on the sidestep 4 right there. Never mind. Whoa, dude, dude, Tetsu is just like stepping everything.
Yeah, he's
Okay, look at this. The wall carry.
He's going downstairs.
To South Africa we go. All the way from, slightly shallow carry there. But large wall carries. Oh, the second hit.
Oh, that was so cheeky.
Okay, still has rage.
Oh,
Whoa,
yeah.
the get up 4.
Yeah, he was looking for something special there with the back one there. Stop him from doing anything funny on wake up here, but
Whoa,
just to
second
lay it
one.
off.
Oh, just-
Triple Wonder Woman's, no problem. All right.
Ah, nice option selecting the down back to 1. That was so good.
This is gonna hurt. This is
That's-
gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's the Tetsu special. The down forward 3-1 confirmed.
7
He's
golden
confirmed
letters.
that all the time, man. All the
Yeah.
time. Just hardly any time when I've not seen him confirm that.
All right, Tetsu on set point now as well. Dangerous time here. Really gotta watch this step. It's like, I mean, if Sonny, look, I'm telling you, man, he's just
Stepping everything. I mean, if I was honest, I'd say that's a skill issue, but that's a large issue. He's got horrible tracking. Nice punish on the hop kick. Great presence of mind.
Yeah, I mean, Tetsu's so ready to sidestep here. It looks like Sonny is just getting outmaneuvered here.
Ah, the back one.
It was such a risk at the end. Sonny was just like, yo, watch
Yeah.
me do a flip.
Yeah, I mean, he did kind of run it back in the other set on the jungle outpost, right? But he was trying some stuff, but unfortunately, that's not going to be working out, man. You can't do that against Tetsu. Tetsu is so good, and he's prepared for those weird positions. And I'm telling you, dude, I've never seen him not confirm down forward 3-1 with Claudio.
Yeah,
He always confirms it. He's so good at that. And I'm a Claudio player as well. I'm just going to, play a couple of sets with him, probably get schooled. And I'd like to get schooled, bro, because I want to know how he confirms it all the time. It's just so good.
Yeah.
And he never lets it rip with the down forward 3-1. That's so eccentric and so unique about that player. And to see him do well is just awesome. It's just love to see
Dude,
it.
that wall carry is bananas.
Yeah, see, and you missed the ender there, but
as you said, I mean, if it's tournament, man, you know.
Yeah, you cannot let that get to your head. I mean, it's your bad, essentially. Like, you know.
We can be friends on the bus ride home. You know, like,
yeah.
Sorry, bro, but I ain't about to.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We can
please.
hi-fi and hug each other.
Yeah. After the tournament, man.
After the tournament.
I get a beer out of my winnings, like, you know. Don't worry, bro. Yeah. I mean, I think here in this game, just so much of this. Did Sephi Black come up and tell him that, yo, dude, just sidewalk right? Because I mean, that was definitely this game here. I mean, we could just see so much movement going on from Tetsu here.
Yeah, man. And you know, Sephi, he's the best coach that there is.
Dude.
Just like I'd want him to be my Tekken coach, man. Just like tell me something which makes me get a set easily.
Dude, he should just charge for like voice notes that you put on your phone. He's just like,
it's
hey,
like Sephi Black ASMR.
Yeah. Damn, man.
Yeah.
There is definitely a market for that. I see thirsty ladies on Twitter, man. Definitely some awesome games already on today, man. And we have so much more Tekken action coming up. Like, I mean,
man, this is just pools, guys. We're just getting started. We got more action coming your way.
Tomorrow's going to be sick, dude.
Yep, 16 in the top 8, and yeah, man. All these players, I'm just like, you know, manifesting these matchups. Yoshi Killer against Knee, manifesting an Indian Grand Finals. I mean, come on.
Oh, dude, Yoshi Killer versus Knee would be such a sick match.
And then you got Raging Mode as well. Like, he's doing so well.
Absolutely.
But he wouldn't be doing well if it wasn't for the opportunity that Bandai gave him.
Nice.
Make sure you follow them on those socials right here. BNE Esports.
On Twitter, yeah, you can get the @Tekken as well on Twitter, and BNE Esports on YouTube if you just want to stay up to date. But most importantly, where the bracket, where the standing is for the World Tour is on TekkenWorldTour.com. You can go up there, just click the standings, and it tells you the most up-to-date version of the Tekken World Tour standings. See who's in the lead, see who people are just outside, and that's a really interesting position to be in.
That is definitely
just like right outside that kind of top 16 bracket, that guaranteed spot coming up here. But ladies and gentlemen, we are about to take another short break.
Yep, we'll be back.
We absolutely will. We'll see you in a couple of minutes, guys.
What is up, guys? How y'all doing? We're back. More Tekken 7 action. Slight bit of a switch on the casting piece here, but we have another man who needs no introductions. The man, the myth, legend. Bloodhawk right here. How you doing today, man? How's the vibe? How's the energy? Fighter Showdown.
I mean, I've been in the crowd watching all the matches. The last 2 hours have been amazing.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen a lot of great players do it. We saw Raging Mode against Chanel.
Yeah,
We saw
man, that was
Yoshi kill.
hype.
You've been hyping up Yoshi Killer
Yo,
to me
that
all
kid.
week. That's been really good.
He's like the Dragon Warrior, right? Speaking of Dragon Warriors and action figures, guess what I have? This is the 6th one I've bought. I was talking to my friend the other day, and I told him, hey, you know what? I have 5 on my backboard. I'm gonna take 5 more because they're so good, dude. These action figures, you can just pick them up, scan these, get them delivered. Collectibles, Tekken 7's winding down. You're probably not going to see this man again unless it's a DLC, but yes,
He's
can
coming
get
back.
him.
My boy's coming back. I know he's coming back somehow.
Yes, yes, he probably is, dude. I mean, he's the hype man right here. And these action figures right here, you can just get them and look at the encasing and the way they're encapsulated, and then they come with these. With the intro letters as well, which kickstart a particular round. They're ready.
Get
the
the
rounds.
ready. You got round 1.
And you also got the customizables, the Wind God Fists and the electrics that the Mishimas are a forte of. So yeah, pick these up, guys, and
You can dress them up. You can pose them. You can't break them. That's impossible. They've never been broken before.
Definitely never.
Check
have.
them out from Game Dimensions, $24.99, and more to come in the future.
Yes, absolutely sturdy, just like the brackets are so far. The pools have been an absolute blast. We've been having so much fun being on the mic right here, man. Because the thing is, you essentially are very hyped for the conclusion of the tournament, right? Like as you wind down into top 16, as you wind down into top 8, you expect the sets to get extremely hype. But the fact that I can't contain myself from brackets at pool itself is just speaking volumes about the kind of talent we have here, man. It's just so good.
You gotta conserve your energy. You're gonna burn
Dude,
yourself
yeah.
out before the tournament ends. But we've seen
I'm taking notes.
We've seen lots of great. We're still filling out the top 48 bracket right now. But we've seen we've seen people like Final Flash Rini qualified, Tatsu, Sephi, Raging Mode, all winner side. We've seen a bunch of people on the loser side qualify. We saw Uchiha with the Leroy, Hal 9000 with the Kunimitsu. You guys didn't make a Space Odyssey joke after Hal 9000. I was waiting for it.
I mean, over to you, man. You can do those.
But we still got more. Oh, this is the first time we've seen this man on stream today, Mr. Grelanda.
Yes. My man had his fair share of butter chicken yesterday. Loved the appetite, man. Loved the gravy. And yes, man, he's having a blast here at Fighter Showdown, going up against Chaitanyap. He is, again, a very, very prominent figure right here in the Tekken 7 community. Based out of India. He's based out of the south. Traveled a long way, probably took a 3-hour flight, probably the highest flight time you can take in a domestic setup. But my man's out here, man. He's willing to play some games, and he rocks a king, man. His king is very, very good. He's got those He doesn't complain about execution barriers. He just got those instant shining wizards. Mixes them up with the muscle busters and stuff. Man's a treat to watch, and he's got the better end of the likes of Tejan in DreamHack as well. So we'll be seeing both these players go right into action here at Fighter Showdown. And
so just the regular king, no Armor King on the side?
I don't really sure. I've not really seen him play Armor King much.
Okay.
He does have a pocket Armor King, I guess. He could surprise me with something else as well. He's probably so he's the kind of player who's like, when he shows up, he's always bringing something new to the table. It's either new strats, a new different playstyle, who knows, maybe a new character. But King is his ride or die kind of a character. He plays that all the time. He's just always riding that character to the death. And he's just... it's always a pleasure to see his King in action. And the fact that he's going to be... Okay, we'll see who's probably going to pick.
Grelanda, we should see the Katarina out of Grelanda.
Oh yeah, no surprises there, definitely.
There we go.
There we go.
Locked it in. But...
Oh, look at that hovering around the Kazuya right there.
What? Damn. All right.
Okay, I'm surprised. Okay. You catch me off guard, then go ahead, please, by all means.
Maybe he potentially doesn't like King against Katarina. Maybe he's always had this pocket Kazuya in the back pocket, but we'll see what's going to happen here going into game 1.
From a matchup perspective, how well does Kazuya fare up against Katarina?
He punishes her pretty well.
Yeah.
Obviously has the 13-frame twin pistons for the full crouch low and stuff like that. But just about I feel like these two are going to slug it out, right?
Yeah,
So-
definitely is. They'll try to be in each other's face, and definitely want to see more electrics for the keep out, you know. You just love me some electrics, man. It's just so hype. Gets me grooving. Here we go. Twilight Conflict.
All right, this should be cool number 9 winners finals. Winner gets out into top 48 winner side. Really, you never want to go into losers bracket early, especially in a tournament like this.
Like this, man.
It just gets harder in the losers bracket.
It's a Shark Tank out there, man. The loser side. I really don't want to be there. The fact that Chanel's sitting there.
Counter hits. Gets the conversion. Clean wall splat. Splat into the up back 4.
That's the Gurlanda Classic there. Gets the extension.
Ooh, the little mini backswing blow.
Wow, nice little low poke there. Gurlanda feeling very comfortable with this pick right here, Chaitanya. Oh, alright. A bit of a misinput right there.
Yeah, and Gurlanda is so patient, waiting for his opportunity to, get that first combo, get that first knockdown, and then he just sticks on you.
Got to unleash the Vortex right there, but unfortunately getting clipped by the Magic 4. Cat.
Chaitanya trying to get away, but you see the first electric, but he drops the second one.
A little too ambitious there. Maybe he should have gone for the basics, but gets him with the forward 3.
Oh, misses the electric ender, but keeps it close. Ah, that could have been back 1-2. That could have been the round.
Oh, the power. Interesting choice right there.
Doesn't want to guess anything. Just get out of my face. Let me get this last little bit of damage.
Yeah, right there. Coming back for whiffs. Okay. I'll probably set it up. There we go.
Steel
Off kick.
Ooh, the axe kick on the top of the head. Trying to get up.
Graphically painful right there.
Trade.
A lot of patience there this time around. Okay, multiple jabs, blocks on either side. 1-1-2.
Not a lot of stepping at Tanya trying to get away from the wall, and he's gonna get put right back on it by Katarina. Breaks the regular throw.
So good at confirming that.
Another.
The louder kicks. Damn. What's the tracking on that?
It's really good.
Yeah, it's really good. I could see
Gurlanda's
that.
really good at using like these not common Katarina moves to great effect. Instant screw. Gonna get the wall here.
Okay.
Cool.
That's a lot of damage. Whoa, that's 50% gone right off the bat.
Takes out the legs.
That's not looking good, yeah.
He sidewalked and still had time to get the counter hit 4-4 string. Really clean first game from Gurlanda right there.
Yeah, I mean,
do we see
you
the
can
king
yeah,
now?
I think we could see the king because I really felt that he wasn't really comfortable with using Kazuya right there. I mean, he tried to go for the multiple electrics. Probably not getting the just frame on point. So anything could happen. He's hovering over the king and the Yoshimitsu. I mean,
how many
dude,
characters does this guy have?
This guy has, whoa, dude, come on. He's a back, I mean, he has a bag full of tricks, man. I mean, he plays
Are you
king a
gaslighting
lot.
me? Are you sure?
My man, I wish I was, because he is an actual king player. I've seen him do well. But you know what? Maybe he's not comfortable with the matchup. Maybe
He's
he doesn't
denying
want,
us the king.
Yeah,
But
he's denying us.
trying to use Brian instead.
And I thought maybe he's going to lead us on, just like hovering over the Yoshimitsu and the Brian. But it is what it is. He's got to stick it out with Brian right now. And yeah, he's got himself in some deep muddy waters going up against Katarina. Gurlanda, man, he's so good with this character.
Yeah, so Brian brings so many counter hit launchers to the table, but especially the 3+4, you gotta be worried about how you placing that because Gurlanda's gonna want to make it whiff and try to whiff punish it with the Katarina forward too.
And he's just clipping him with the magic 4, right? He's just keeping him honest with that. It's just so immaculate.
Katarina has a bunch of counter hit tools on her own. Then you get the magic 4,
I like
down
that micro
2,
hop,
down 4-4.
I like the micro hop and the kick right there. That's the low kick. It's just so cool. Okay, keep out there with the orbital. Chaitanya, mop. Ah, damn, that's unfortunate right there. You had to anticipate that mid or the low right there. Kind of a 50-50 wouldn't work under his favor.
Oh, gets out of there with the Harrier stance. Keeps himself safe.
So unorthodox. Punish that.
Oh, no launch.
Oh,
but we get the counter hit. Break the wall. All right, we got something going here, but a sidewall screws it all up. Again, fighting with his back to the wall here. Little micro sidestep, I like it. But he needs to step away from this wall, use a throw, do something. All right.
Whoa, there it is. The power crush greatly timed and placed there, right there, man. Okay, he's feeling himself, getting the momentum rolling, but he's got to do more than that to take the set.
Counter hit, stomp. Breaks the throw. Again.
Do it again. It's your third time. Third time's the charm, guys.
Oh, counter hit. Back four.
Yeah, that's Okizeme. Pressure.
Just smothering him so well. And Granada now, he's one round away from moving on the top 48 winner side.
Yeah, man, just bullied him with those 50-50s at the wall, man. That's just classic Granada. He's so good at placing those.
He's just waiting for his one opportunity, get him to the wall, and then, like you said, smother him. Just 50-50s all day. Oh, trade. No combo there.
Yeah, this Brian pick really needs to... Chaitanya being patient.
Ooh, big opportunity. The wall's there. Clean
Break
wall
it.
splat. Oh no, going to save it. Oh, Requiem breaks it. Oh, but drops the combo. You can't be doing that when you're one round away from going to losers.
There it is. The Harrier mixes. They're just running out there in the open. Wow, what a
whip
step. Big
punish. All right, 1, 2, 3 takes it.
Yeah, you gotta pull that out every now and then. Closing it out right here. Are we gonna see another game? We're about to find out right here. Punishes that. Hatchet. Another
Again.
one. Yeah, I mean, try to check him with the down two, but alright. See what he's doing there. Multiple orbitals out at range 3, man. Chaitanya.
Yeah, don't you want to come in and get hit by him?
Yeah.
Rolanda a little too smart. Ooh, anti-air with the back one. Nice punish.
Oh, damn, the Harriers.
We're at the wall again.
Yeah, this is where
Punish.
Katrina's scary. Jet upper in the neutral.
Big hop kick. 3-3-3 ends it. And
There it is, there it is.
the Brian looks pretty good, but not enough
Yeah.
to keep going. Granada 2-0 takes it, with the Katarina looking strong as always.
Yeah, man, just like Gerlanda just mixes up his playstyle so well. He's just like, you know, sometimes he's going to the Harriers, he's going to commit to the lows. Sometimes he's going for the mids. And then, for your troubles, a hop kick from range 2. You don't expect that because Gerlanda's just has so much experience on his dashboard, dude. He's just gone to so many tournaments. His World Tour run, I remember, like TWT 2019, I guess it was. The LCQ one that he won.
That was last year.
That was last year, sorry, my bad. Yeah, that was just so good, dude. I mean, I remember seeing him from back then, and yeah, I'm just a huge fan of his playstyle. It's just so good.
Yeah, like how he keeps it really simple with the Katarina. Doesn't really try to do anything too fancy. Just really patient until he gets these opportunities like here by the wall, where then he's like, now that you have nowhere else to go, now I can start applying the pressure. But the Kazuya pick at the beginning, like you mentioned, like, you know, dropping electrics a lot of times, dropping some key combos. The Brian looking a little cleaner, had some good moments, brought it to the final round in the game 2, but Gerlanda just showing why he's really such a strong player.
Yeah, unfortunately getting caught on the back foot right there. And what's surprising for me is I'm still, maybe he was reluctant with the king, but I don't know what was his thought process. I'm probably going to ask him, like, you know, when I'm a spectator or something of that sort. Like, what was going on behind not using king? But again, he knows himself better. He knows his playstyle better. So when in a tournament setup, you kind of want to be honest to your character, stay loyal to them, because that's probably what you're familiar with. But at the same time, you got to mix and match it up with a little bit of a counterplay balance.
Yeah.
So maybe he thought the Brian pick was a counterplay, but unfortunately, like somebody said on this mic, it's the pilot of the plane.
It's always
shout out Sam Ding.
the way you can play the same. So many different people can play the same character so many different ways, and that's the cool part of Tekken. You can always bring a little bit of your own personality into your character, and when you get to that point, like I always like seeing different people play, and sometimes like there could be like no names on, and I'll depending on how famous the player is, I'd be like, oh, okay, this is Nee playing Brian as opposed to like Mr. Naps or something like that. So
it's just something iconic about playstyles. You know, you can just they just give off the player essentially.
Yep. But do you recognize who we have coming up right now?
Oh yes, we have the fan favorite, the man of the year, the rising star, Yoshi Killer. He's back with his 2 fingers, playing up against. We're about to find out. I'm not really able to recognize who that is. But definitely, if he's sitting on the if he's sitting on the winner's side of the bracket, man, oh man, that's something. Because we have names like Chanel down and losers. That means winners is already pretty stacked.
Yeah, I think Chanel, unfortunately, might be our only international player to not be in top 48, top 48 winner's side. But you know, Yoshi Killer. You guys were talking about Yoshi Killer versus Knee Grand Finals. That
I'm manifesting, you know.
The commentary blessing, as
or
it is.
the commentary curse. We're about to find out. It's a two-way street, man.
But he looked really strong in the Yoshimitsu in the match that we saw earlier with him playing the Yoshimitsu super, super loose, super comfortable. You know, maybe messing up some things here and there, but I can always tell a strong player when they like drop something and they just immediately transition into the next thing. They don't dwell on it, and it's just like, whatever, I dropped the combo, now I'm going to make up a setup.
Yeah, I second that, my man. It's just, like, what I feel defines a good player is how you're prepared for those unorthodox situations, you know. You have sidewall combos, or sometimes your adjustments of the combo just to get to the wall. Your presence of mind into analyzing how far the wall is in your juggle. I feel that's really what sets apart good players from the best players. But we're about to find out who's going to take this set. A good matchup coming up right here at Fighter Showdown. Yoshi Killer going up against Shubham. Oh yes, that's Shubham. That rings a bell.
Another winner's final for the pool here. Fang can be an annoying matchup for Yoshimitsu, but as you said before, it's all about the pilot. Matchups don't tell everything.
Yep, the Titanic didn't sink because it was the Titanic. Or probably it did, who cares? The point is, let's go, copper stance.
Oh, just tried to finish him off with the 2-3 there at the end, but then the full crouch down for enough. Quick first round for Yoshi Killer. Now, what I like about this guy is that he plays fast, he plays loose, but he plays risky sometimes, but not all the time. He's willing to like dial it back, just take his time.
Yeah, definitely is, and he switches things up a notch very fast, and that's what I like about him. The adjustments that he makes in the last second is very good. And clipping him right there with the counter hit. Ooh, the low, sneaky 2 rounds fast. That's like less than 30 seconds. Asserting dominance, man. Yoshi Killer. He's that guy. Let him cook.
Oh, counter hits. Full combo. Nice.
Shubham turning up the offense right here.
This is the strongest he's looked so far.
Oh, damn. Good counter hit.
Full crutch low counter hits. Pops him up for Oki.
He can probably make a comeback right here. He probably couldn't even rage right to land right here.
I mean, all these jabs that Yoshi Killer is throwing out from full screen, you know, Shubham was ready for them. They could be an easy whiff punish.
Yeah, definitely. And Shubham's definitely very comfortable with this matchup as well. He's played with a lot of Yoshimitsu players online. We've seen him in action. So if he wants to make adjustments, it's probably now. Copter stance, using it in the neutral right here. Hooks him again. Wow, what a block.
Nice block, beautiful punish. Unblockable, yes.
That's guaranteed, by the way.
Yep.
Oh, there he just fishes people in with that.
Yeah, and you have to come in because you're the one with the huge life deficit, and he knows that, so Shubham just trying to commit with the 4-3-4 climbing dragon. No dice, gets punished. Going to character select now.
Immediately wasting no time. He's probably going to have to counter pick this Yoshimitsu because I'm telling you, man, this kid is, he's something else. Like, we've seen him show up at multiple tournaments right here. And there's just something about his playstyle. I mean, you pretty much noticed it by now, right? You've seen him in action. His ability to just change the pace, his ability to throw out lows, and then just like call people in with the no sword stance. It's just so good, it's so good. And he whiff punishes a lot with the Kinshuk back to 1. I mean, you'll see that a lot as well. So, going up with the character pick right here, Shaheen, we haven't seen that character all day, man. Since Season 1, I haven't seen him. Probably since Low-High.
I mean, the only other person that plays this character at a high level is AK from the Philippines.
AK as well, yep, shout out to AK.
I honestly think this matchup, again, on paper, is not bad for Shaheen.
Yeah.
The hop kick is amazing for whiff punishing Yoshimitsu from the middle range, where he can struggle to like cover that space.
Yeah, definitely.
The down 4-3 is amazing homing move to cover the spin. You have a good jab, down 4-2, little things like that, but we'll see if he can play to Shaheen's strengths here.
Also got the slidey as well, got to establish the 50-50s.
Oh, but he's the one getting whiff punished here.
And you can't just set up the slide out from neutral if you're getting launched like that. That's the thing about Yoshi Killer.
Nice step.
Good check with the down forward one.
Using the sidestep 2 of Yoshimitsu, like when you do sidestep 2, it's like part of your hurt box like kind of disappears. Like it kind of gives you more evasion when you commit to the sidestep 2 of Yoshi.
Oh, right, that is.
So it helps you avoid more things than just the regular sidestep by itself.
That makes sense, yeah.
Another round for Yoshi Killer.
Crouch down forward 4 right there. He's fishing for a lot of those. It's a little risky, but he's fishing for the counter hit. We know that.
Yes, like the range, you can try and wait at the tip range of the Yoshimitsu jab and try to whiff punish with the hop kick. But he's trying to play up close, which is working out for him right now. Breaks the throw. Threatening the slide, and there we go. That's the thing. That's another thing you can do. When you have the life lead and you can force Yoshimitsu to come to you, then you can feel good.
Yeah, that's exactly where the Shaheen Vortex begins. You know, it's just take the life lead, poke him out, slide, and hop kick them.
Just taking his time here. But carelessly runs into the DF2.
Yes, just when you're about to say that. Look at that.
Damage. Into Pogo. Nice block. Decent punish. Doesn't bite on the slide.
Minus 13 for 13 frames. Man, Yoshi Killer's accurate.
Lives with a pixel. And the down 4 takes it. And now, just like that, Yoshi Killer. 1 round away from moving on to top 48.
Here we go. Yoshi Killer's so dominant with this Yoshimitsu. Look at that. It's almost like he knew you want to start offense, get flashed. Oh, nice. We haven't seen that one all day either.
Nice smash.
Okay, slide on him. Okay, goes for the Yokozeme.
Slide hits grounded. Counter hit, but you can't convert off that anymore.
Yep, that's enough.
I miss that Season 1, Season 2 Shaheen where you could still get a combo off of just standing forward.
That's ridiculous.
But 1 hit away here. Nice hop kick!
What a heartbreaker right there. Down forward 1 doesn't really have the best properties on block right there. It wasn't really Yoshi Killer's turn. Nice block right there. Great presence of mind.
Nice conversion. Pushing towards the wall.
Wave stack.
Breaks the rainbow drop, but puts himself by the wall.
Okay, look at that. They're poking this time around. They don't want to come into risks.
Gotta watch out for a flash up close though. DF2 doesn't launch crouch. Counter hit, Kin forward 2. Perfect wall splat.
Wow,
gets
what
the
is that damage?
Just outside of Rage, the worst place to be in Tekken 7.
Oh, damn, that's not really looking good. It's a bad. Shubham needs to get out of the wall, man, if he would. Okay,
Yoshi Killer just taking his time.
A lot of time left on the clock right here.
18 seconds.
Look at that, dude.
Yoshi Killer kind of killing himself, but now he's in Rage. Rage drive is possible.
Okay, he's partying. He's partying.
He tried to bait him, but no dice. Great patience from Yoshi Killer. He wanted Yoshi Killer to press a button after the down 3 and try to power through it with the Rage Art, but Yoshi Killer's like, I'm just going to wait. And great patience. He's going to move on 2-0. The Shaheen, not that bad, though.
And look at that. He's waving at the camera. He's just like, yeah, I got the better of him.
Yeah, he's all smiles.
Yeah, man.
Good stuff to him.
Contagious smile. Contagious smile. They're definitely taking out Shubham. He's like one of the best talents in the country. But yeah, man. Dude, the way he was just like waiting in the end, he's just like, I'm not going to do anything. I almost know you're going to come to me. I have the life deficit. I'm kind of gonna use the back 3, you know, just to like move around a little at the cost of losing a little bit of life. Yeah. But at the same time, I know you're gonna come to me. Gets the read, punishes the Rage Art. Dude, the reads and the anticipation is just top notch with Yoshi Killer.
Yeah, I like his patience.
Yeah.
I like how younger players these days, they have I don't know, somehow it's like they have a mental maturity, mental strength that's like you wouldn't expect. It's like they play like they have like twice as much experience as they do, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
But I guess, you know, part of that is online, how you can like grind so many games out every day and so easy.